Hi, this is Kayla. I just want to let you know it's raining outside, so all my outdoor activities is actually going to be canceled today. I was going to give my neighbor a ride to his work around 4:45 when I discovered that my car's not turning over. I do have power to it. It just probably needs to jump. I have no idea what's happening. Then fortunately after that I was going to go probably walk around my city because it looked like it was sunny actually earlier. However, not so much now, so that's canceled. So I'll just come inside and see who pops in on my chat. So right now let me go ahead and go get a link so people will freely join in, my friends, subscribers, and strangers. It's a big bummer. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're gonna save it. Okay, perfect. It's saved. Now we could go. All right. So we'll see who decides to pop in here. In the meantime, let me go and put my screen side by side. We don't need this guy out right now. Okay. So yeah, it's kind of bad outside. Bummer. But what are you gonna do? It is spring. Weather's unpredictable this time of year. All right. Yeah, and I'll go ahead and invite. All right, we're gonna automatically invite one of my really good person I met here on YouTube is Zeus, and hopefully he's around. He'll join it, but we'll see who pops in. But I am extremely tired. I've been up now, let's see, 27 and a half hours straight now, and I am really tired. I would like a Red Bull, but according something happened last night, an incident that involved Red Bull, so I'm staying away from those. It was scary. It had me freaking out. It had other people freaking out, and I do apologize. For the people that had to witness that, I had no idea. I usually drink these things once in a while and never had a problem like I did yesterday. I don't know exactly the cause of what happened, but I am okay. I was okay last night eventually, thank God. But it was horrible for me. Can't imagine other people how they were feeling. Cool. All right. So we'll just see who's going to be coming in. Hopefully somebody will shoot up in here, but we'll see. If no one happens to come in, I will probably end up just going to go to bed early, wake up. But we'll just wait a little bit and see. Anything else? Nothing really else is going on. I did some room reorganization yesterday. Thank God. It actually turned out pretty good. I might plan on doing something else, but I'm not quite sure yet. But if I do want to do it, I'm definitely going to need like 1 or 2 other people because I want to move these big heavy bookcases and I have to clear them off. But I won't do that until I actually decide whether I'm going to do it or not, so I don't waste the time. Trapped inside on a rainy day. Man, I wish I could have gone outside and shot some video around my city. But what are you going to do? It's springtime, and weather this time of year here in Chicagoland is actually unpredictable. But there's going to be other times for me to get out so I can do my thing. Okay, everything's looking good. All right, let's just. For the time being, I guess you could just stare at this beauty. Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking my things here. Yeah, I'll probably give it about 15 minutes, and if no one pops in, yeah, I'll just go ahead and just stay for the night. Okay, got my side chat up. Everything's ready to go for some person popping in. Okay. That's pretty much what you see behind me anyways. It's my bed. Got this pink outfit, little camo, because pink camo, oh, lost my earphones there. Pink camo is my color pattern. And I also have a rainbow zebra pattern. So pink and rainbow is my favorite color, if that makes any sense. Okay. Okay, get these in here. I don't think too much is really going to be going on. I don't know. This is. Oh, nothing much. Oh, about my car, it's not started, but it started fine this morning. Oh, excuse me. Going to my chiropractor appointment. It started when I left there and made it to the gas station, no problem, to get some gas. And then it started after that. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Michaela.
How are you?
Okay, I'm fine. How you feeling?
Tired. It's been like 37 hours or 27 and a half hours straight of being up.
Oh, well, yeah. So is everything okay? Because I only got about maybe 5-10 minutes before I have to go to work.
Oh, yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. What? You got to go to work in like 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, because I leave my house here at 5:30 to go to work to start at 6 o'clock.
Oh, okay. How late do you work? Till 2?
No. I only work part time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's see, my hours for work is 6 o'clock at night, Monday through Friday, 6 to 9.
Oh, so it's
And
just a
I
couple hours.
yeah, 3 hours a night, Monday through Friday.
Okay.
But that's okay. I'm glad you called because I didn't know how to get a hold of you as far as uh, to add you to that little chat window. You know how I sent you the invite
Okay.
today.
Okay. Yeah, I sent it. I put a link in there. Yeah, I didn't know you were working order today. So, but I'm glad you popped in.
No, it's okay. It's not a problem.
Hey, at least you came and joined me.
Well, it's a good thing I still have my computer on because I'm sitting here was gonna watch the news, but it's hockey.
Oh yeah.
It's hockey, and because normally I watch the 5 o'clock news every day before I go to work, and now it's hockey season. Now they're showing the hockey just started.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just rambling in a little bit at the beginning just to kill some time, but yeah, I was just saying to the viewers out there that I was supposed to take my neighbor to work at 4:45, so he'd be there by 5, and my car wouldn't start. So he had to run into a problem. So everything was taken care of, though.
Oh, your car wouldn't start, huh?
No, I mean it started fine this morning for my appointment, and then from there I left there to the gas station to get gas, and then I came home, and then I thought the car would be fine, and we get in the car and it wouldn't turn over, and I'm like, oh geez.
Wait, what was it doing? Is this was it
Well, it had
started?
like the power would come on, but when you try to turn it to have the car turn over, it wasn't doing anything. It didn't even click. It just went like this, and that was it. Nothing after that. So
Check your battery cables.
yeah, but I mean, I have power to it. I was able to turn my lights on, so I know I'm getting power to the car. I'm hoping it's not a starter.
Well, that was my next thing I was just gonna say. Is it when you go to start it, do you hear click click or?
No, I don't even hear that. It doesn't even make a click sound.
Okay, well, because the reason and this is my own experience too with my truck, because I have this problem to this very day. When I go to start my truck, it would just go all the way over and no click 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 or nothing.
That's what mine's doing.
Pop my hood, get my club because I use the club and tap the starter until it catches. And then
I remember now because my friend, it happened at my friend's house, and he just came out and beat on something, and it started. I'm no mechanic.
Well, that's
but you are right. You are right. But here's the other problem with that. About 2 years ago, I was on the road at a red light behind a guy, a Mexican guy, and is at a red light, and he started backing up, and I was hitting my horn to tell him to stop, but he didn't stop until after he hit me, and now my hood is having troubles opening. So I kind of ripped half of the grill plate off of it, so I could try to at least look under there. But
so you have to. Are you still able to open up your hood though?
That's why I'm having problems getting it. I think when he hit me, the latch somehow. I mean, the hood's opened a couple of times now, but this is like the hardest I've ever had it. So I have to hopefully have somebody look at it and see if something's bent inside, holding it shut.
Well, is it a newer car?
It's an '02 Toyota Camry.
Oh, okay. Don't get rid of it. Don't get rid of it.
Oh no, that thing's been through some stuff and it still runs fine.
I was just gonna say because I have a Toyota pickup truck and it's an '86 and it's an automatic for me, and it's a 22R. The only thing wrong with it, honestly, it needs a paint job because this salt air is student on it.
Yeah, it eats through the metal after time.
Yeah, but it's never let me down. It's got me, and I've had it for like 15 years now. But eventually I will have to get a paint job on it. But by that time it might be too damn late because it'd be rusted all the way through the metal.
Oh, probably. Yeah. Oh no. Pull out my earphones. All right, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I need to get what Amanda has, like a extension cable for it.
Oh yeah. But yeah, that's my situation with my truck. But I got to do the same thing to this very day, and I done replaced the starter once already since I had this truck, and now it's doing it again. Or I got to get somebody underneath there to make sure the bolts are tightened up good. Maybe that could be a problem too.
Something could have probably gotten loose.
Because it's a brand new starter, but still, I have to get underneath there and tap, tap, tap until it catches. Then it will start.
Yeah, it's amazing. I think, like I said, it happened once before, and he just went in there, and my friend just banged it. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Trust me, we're gonna try to see if this works. It may or may not." And he banged on it, and while I had started, I'm like, "Oh, cool."
Well, it's either that or you have to get it like for yourself if you buy yourself, and if it still doesn't start, which since you can't pop the hood easy, you have to lay on the ground and get a long stick and go from underneath and tap on it.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Absolutely. But I can't do it right now. Unfortunately, it's raining, so it's just it's been a day.
Well, no, but is your car a clutch?
Oh no, it's an automatic.
It's automatic. Okay. Well, I was gonna say if it was a clutch, you could push it a little bit, and then jump on the clutch.
Yeah, like in second gear or something.
Yeah,
like downhill or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and that would get it started if it was the clutch. But since it's automatic, you have to do what I do: pop the hood and tap on it.
Yeah.
And tell
I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some pictures up and show like how like the hood of it is. It's been like this for 2 years, but I mean like the hood was able to open, but every time you open it and kind of reopen it, it gets stuck a little more. So I think this is like I have to see where it's getting caught on.
Well, either that, Michaela, what you could do, and if you have the finances, is
Yeah.
I would to a wrecking yard and see if you could get a hood out of a wrecking yard that is the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got one right down the road here, so I have to find somebody that could probably take me here sometime this week. Hopefully before Thursday, because Thursday I got my next appointment with the chiropractor, so I don't want to really miss that.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that'd be the easiest way. If it's not the hood, if the hood's not completely damaged, just get the parts to replace the
latch.
The latch itself, and whatever will too.
Yeah. Hopefully next time when it's not raining out, I'll go out there and see what I can do again.
And by the way, I got a message from that woman, the mom, the mother, Michelle, Marcella.
Oh yeah, or Marcella or whatever the name is.
I got a private message from her saying that she was sorry that she was not trying to be disrespectful to my guests and everything.
Oh yeah, I didn't feel offended at all. I was just kind of confused as to who we were talking to.
I think what got confused is Debbie was thinking she was still talking to that first one.
Oh, okay.
The 620.
Oh, six. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The
This
Chevelle or Chevrolet or whatever. Yeah,
the 621 or something like that.
Yeah, I forget. It's something like that.
But yeah, it's all good. I told her when in Amanda's window that later on that night, I said, "Hey, you're more than welcome to come join my chat whenever you see it open."
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, sometimes like if I get up or whatever, or randomly I'll check YouTube to see who's on the live events, and that's how I found you yesterday.
Well, yeah, Lucky told me I had to fix it because I did it the wrong way again. Nobody could click on a link to come into the video room.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was having the problems. Like I swear, before I actually got this one finally up and running, I went through like 3 of them. I'm like, well, the first one, I'm like, how do I do the link? Stop it. And then I put the link in. I finally figured out how to do the link, but then I forgot to mute the side chat. And then I'm talking and I'm hearing myself talking, and I didn't have the earphones in, so it's coming through my speakers. So then I'm like, oh no, I got to stop this. And then I guess this is the third charm, and finally got it right.
All right. So, are you okay? You're all calm and everything. You're not all hyper like you was last night.
Oh, that's what I was saying in my introduction too. It's like how horrible yesterday was. Like it freaked me out, and I'm like, I could imagine how other people were reacting because they were kind of worried too. But yeah, no more Red Bull. I'm done. No more for this gal.
Okay.
What's her name? Diamond.
That's
Wolf Diamond. Yeah, let's see if she's send her an invite and see if she'll join us for. Hopefully, she'll get in the next few minutes. So at least we all can say hi to you.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to take off here in a few seconds. In a couple of minutes, but yeah, I'm glad you give me a shout out and let me know. This way.
Yeah.
Now, are you broadcasting on YouTube, or you just sent me like a private message, like the way you connected to me?
Yeah. I started the broadcast and I put the link in there, and then I sent you the invite to see if you're around
Oh,
to join.
okay. Okay, yeah, because I know I've been doing it kind of backwards. I've been where people couldn't see the link to click on it from the YouTube
Yeah.
side.
Okay, so when you have that start broadcast window, your actual Google Hangouts with your video screen,
Uh-huh.
you go to the top where there's like a picture of a guy in the plus. It's like on the top, on the far left, it says invite people.
Yeah, that part I know about. Yeah.
Okay, and then you just go, and then right there, the where you have that hyperlink, you just click in there, and it'll say like press Control C to copy.
Yeah, but I just right click and copy. It's easier that way for me.
Oh yeah, I mean, 6 of one, half a dozen of another.
Yeah. Yeah. So you plan on keeping your window open until Amanda comes on?
Yeah. Oh, is she coming back on tonight? Because I know she was running that all day.
Well, I don't know for sure she is, but she said something that she would be back on later before I jumped out of there, So I don't know if she's going to do it or not. But the only reason I'm asking is because if you could have this one open, for the rest of the night, your time, I could rejoin it when I get home from work. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, you know what? Yeah. I think she said she's going to try to be on tonight. She said she's going to be on, but probably later if she is, not till like 2 or 3 o'clock. So, which actually works out because that would be my 8-hour mark right there. So hopefully she'll be on around the time that my broadcast ends.
Well, yeah, that's why I was asking, because by the time I get home, it'd be about 8:30, 8:45. That's about the normal time I walk through my front door.
Okay.
And then if you still have your window open, I could just jump into yours.
Yeah. If you just like go to mine, it should say live events, or if you just go to YouTube, the main page, and scroll down a little bit, any live events, there'll be a section for live events, and if you see me, just click on the video thing, and then just click on the link below.
Let me see here, just to make sure I subscribe to you ready before I leave.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure you did. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Oh wait, those are, I don't. Oh, these are our.
I'm more.
Yeah. I'm subscribed to you. Whether if you subscribe to me or not.
No, I don't think I just subscribed to you yet.
Okay.
As far as the YouTube channel, let me see here. Can you send me a link so I can just before I log out?
Absolutely.
To your website.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the Google. How do I?
Send me a private message in the chat window here where we having a video.
Yeah. How do I get the chat? I don't have the chat window here.
Yeah.
Wait, here it is. I got it. I found it. Yeah. No, that's okay. No, that's the link to get into this. All right. Yeah, let me send you my link here.
Because I can't spell, and I'm just going to spelling it the wrong way, and I won't be able to find you that way.
Yeah. All right, copy. Here we go, and then we'll. Oh, there we go.
Okay, there it is.
Okay,
I'll click on it. There you go. Okay. Yeah, you're live. Okay, subscribe. I just subscribed to you.
All right. Well, someone's knocking on my door. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, it was one of the neighbors. They're just knocking on saying, move your car to the flood, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now.
Oh, you got a flood on your street?
Well, in the parking lot, our parking lot's designed stupid in the most stupidest way because it kind of goes on a slant, and when it rains heavily, the sewage can't keep up with the flow of the water, and it's happened a couple of times since I lived here in the last almost 6 years that water levels come up to like the tires in the car. But unfortunately, I can't move my car because it won't start.
Oh, okay. And you live by yourself over there, right?
Yeah, I live in a condo building. I live on the top floor.
Okay.
So, yeah. But like I said, the car's not going to start, so there's no point going down there. Try to get the car. I try to get
to push it out of the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But I tried to call one of my friends who also used to live in the building as well, but he has like shoulder and knee issues that I guess he occurred yesterday, so he wouldn't have been able to help me.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's see.
Well, Michaela, I hate to cut this short, but I need to go start heading out to work now. I got 5:30 here.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's about that time. So what do you do then for work?
I work as a janitor at night.
Oh, okay.
I scrub toilets, vacuum, dust, trash. Nothing heavy works, but just light office work.
Yeah, that's something I could do. I need to find some employment. That probably makes your day go by fast because you're constantly staying busy.
Well, the problem is, the job's okay. It's it at least the building I take care of, it's easy. Because the building's not that big at all.
Right, because 3 hours get your work done. Yeah, it's not huge.
But the problem is, I sit here all day long until it's time for me to go to work. I could go out during the daytime. That's true, but why go do stuff by yourself all the time?
Yeah, absolutely.
I do go out during the day if I have to go to the station. Get gas or buy filters for electronic. Stuff like that.
Oh yeah, run a few errands.
Yeah, but then I just come back home and go and wait till it's time to go to work. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's what I'm just saying. So, and that's what got me started in a way to on this live hangout stuff, because after I started watching everybody's videos and stuff and started coming across hangouts and stuff like that,
Amanda, I think she still has a video about how to do a hangout video.
Yeah, it's still on there.
Okay, yeah. I saw it earlier today. I don't think I've watched it yet, because I know that she was doing one.
Yeah, she still has one out there. As far as I know, she hasn't taken that one down yet.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. But yeah, if you still have your hangout going by the time I get home, I'll just log back into you if you still got it going.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to get people in here. Nothing much going on out here. Can't do anything. It's raining. I'm stuck inside. Right. Bummer.
That's how it is up here when it rains so like crazy here.
All right.
Okay, Michaela. Hey, thanks for the invite. I will come back if you have yours open.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll have this open.
Okay, because I got to head out to work now.
All right. You have a good day there, and I'll see you later, Mike.
Okay, talk to you later, Michaela.
All right. Bye-bye. He's such a good guy. I just started doing these, been in Hangouts for probably about almost a week now. Close to a week and a half, somewhere in between there. Meeting some nice people, and he's one of the nice ones. Really good guy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So. Oh, not. All right, just trying to get people in here. Okay. I'll just be going back and forth, messing around until somebody pops in here. Most likely be talking to myself. All right. Nope, nobody in my side chat. Okay. Yeah, I don't see too much going on right now. Wow. All right. Anybody watching, feel free to join in and have a chat. Okay. No. I don't want to be doing shopping right now. Oh yeah, so these were the shades I was wearing when it was sunny out on the way to take my neighbor out. They look hot. I gotta actually, yeah, let me show you a few. I got a couple actually nice, cute pairs of sunglasses. Okay, 1 second, I'll go grab them. Oh yeah, so these were the shades I was wearing. Oh, hey, how are you?
Hi, Michaela. How are you?
Good, Irene.
Good.
Thanks for joining me.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Yeah. Mike wasn't in here, but he had to head out to work. He'll be back in a couple hours.
Yeah. Well, is this your first hangout?
Eh,
No.
no, I have 1 or 2 others posted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling Mike that have car troubles now.
Oh no.
My neighbor asked to give him a ride, and I'm like, sure. And I was getting all prettied up, ready to go out, and I went over to his house to grab him. And we went downstairs, and next thing you know, my car's not turning over.
Oh boy. What kind of car do you have?
A 2002 Toyota Camry.
Camry. I don't know. Joe was mechanic for many years, and then he kind of switched shifts, but he was still in a mechanical industry. I don't know if he can give a lot of advice. He could probably give you a good educated guess, though.
Yeah.
But of course.
Well, what Mike suggested that somebody, one of my friends did was like to bang on the starter with like a metal rod. because that happened once before, and my friend did it. I'm like, "What are you gonna do?" He's like, "I'm gonna beat your starter." I'm like, "With that, you're gonna break it," because I don't know nothing about cars.
Right.
And sure enough, he goes bangs, and he's like, "All right, go ahead and start it." Bang, and then it turned over. So
Wow. Well, you know, I can ask Joe when he comes in. He's out in the garage. I don't know.
okay,
Working
Yeah.
on something.
yeah, any advice would be good. Because I mean, I went to my appointment today, and then stopped at the gas station, came home with no problem.
Right.
And so trying to get my neighbor to work, and then then that happened, and he had to call his work, and unfortunately he couldn't make it in then.
Oh no. Oh,
Sadly,
that's
yeah.
terrible.
But I guess his work was okay. They it's like, all right, shit happens. If you could get in, that's fine. If not, no worries. But I guess they told him if it happens again, then he's got to find the way to get in one way or another.
Right.
And I had a friend that drives a limo. Well, he has his own limo, but that's who I was driving for. I was like, he only has like a couple bucks, but I was going to see if you could give him a ride, but his work didn't. Said he could have had the time off. So
Oh, okay. As long as it doesn't count against him, you know, you don't want to see that happen.
yeah,
And it threatens
yeah.
his job.
It's something that out of our hands.
Yeah.
So it is, I guess his work is really understanding.
Well, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, and he locked himself out of this house, so that was a problem. Because then he could have gone inside and taken his girlfriend's car, but he locked himself out. And he did that to me one time. He accidentally closed the door and it was locked. But a few days before, I had a feeling that at some point I'm either gonna lock myself out or get locked out. So luckily I had a hideaway key
Right.
stashed on the premises. So I'm like, he's like, "Oh man, I'm sorry." It's like, it's an easy fix. So I run and grab the key. It's like,
Yeah.
I had a feeling this was gonna happen.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, always keep the spare key around. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know,
And I keep a secondary key in my wallet. So
okay.
I didn't have my wallet was in the house when it happened, but I have a backup of the backup, which is good. I plan ahead.
Yeah. Now, what I always tell my kids when they first started driving, I asked them to give me their second key, and I'm not going to drive their car. Their car is their car. Even though
But if they get locked out,
even though it was registered in my name, I did that, to keep the insurance down. And I said, just let me have a key in case you ever get locked out or anything. And I think it turned out that twice it happened with 3 kids. So I don't think we did too bad.
yeah. Yeah, that's what parents are great, because my parents did the same thing. Well, through high school, my parents didn't let me have a car
Right.
to drive to campus, because half of my junior year and senior year I went to an all boys boarding school, which was about maybe 30 to 45 minutes away, and I stayed on campus. And if you had good grades, you could have a car, but all through high school, they didn't want me to have a car. But they always had my brother had a car, but they always kept the spare key around.
Yeah. Smart. Very smart.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to tell you, you look very, very beautiful this evening.
Oh, thank you. I can't remember, were you on last night or no, you're usually on in the morning time.
Yeah, I take medication and it knocks me out. So sometimes sporadically I wake through the night, and I could wake up at any time. I could wake up like an hour after I go to sleep, or I can wake up in the morning. And
Okay.
this morning I actually woke up very late, but that's why I'm not working. I can't really function like I used to.
Oh.
Do we have company?
Oh, okay. Oh no, that's I know. I just seen something on here, but that was you posting saying hi. Oh.
That was me.
Yep.
I was just trying to get on. I saw you sitting there by yourself, and I said, "Oh boy, let me come on and talk to you."
Yeah. Sure.
No,
Everybody's welcome.
absolutely.
But Yeah, you heard about me last night, right?
About you?
Yeah,
No.
with the Red Bull incident.
Oh, the Red Bull. Yes.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was thinking of the other incident.
Oh, no. Yeah. Well, 26 hours, 26 hours now, and I'm still running.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you able to hold anything down?
Oh, yeah. I just had something to eat just a little bit ago.
Okay. So you have
Yeah, I
some.
had like oh, yeah.
You have something running through your system.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, after coming down from the incident, I was just sitting here eating some lime jello.
Okay.
That was
All right,
last
well,
night, and yeah.
yeah, I heard about that, and then it kind of went into the other incident, and then,
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Last night was just horrible.
you know, um, I don't do drama, and
Oh no. Oh. There's enough of that in the world. I've lived enough of it in my youth. I'm sick of drama.
I'm too old for that, and I'm at the age, I don't care. I really don't care. You want to
Right.
fight, we fight. I'm out of here. I don't have time for it, and
Yeah. Right.
when people pick on others and would say things about other people, I'm out of here. And
Oh yeah.
but
There's no time for that. It's all about having a good time and meeting people, and I'm here for meeting people and support.
right. And well, anyway, where were you going to go out to tonight?
Well, I was going to take my neighbor, drop him off at work, and then it was sunny when we were going to leave, so I was going to just I had my video camera and just find a spot around town here and just get out and just shoot the scenery and share where I live. Kind of like what Amanda does.
Right.
Except she's got a videographer. I have to be myself, my own videographer.
Well, that's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
this is not Hollywood. There's no Spielberg.
No, right.
And I guess it's kind of expected that you're going to have flubs, you're going to have problems,
Oh yeah.
You don't expect it to be perfect, but that's fine.
No, the world's not perfect. The world's far from perfect.
But as long as oh, my dog is eating my finger. This puppy.
Uh-oh.
Look at her. She is just too cute.
She's too cute. Yeah. Aw. What kind of dog is that?
She's a Brewer Yorkie.
Oh, okay.
It's a variation of the regular English Yorkie, Yorkshire Terrier. But they took them over to Germany and they started to breed them, and they came out, black and white and different colors. And I was looking for a Morkie, and
there you go.
and no, I didn't find one, but I found her. She's
Oh.
more expensive actually, but I found her, and the minute I held her, she just climbed right up here, and she was like this big. I'm not kidding. I have pictures of her. She's so tiny.
Oh, so she was a pup then.
Yeah, she's full grown now, but we still call her
Okay.
the puppy because she's younger than all the other dogs. But she's
Right. She's the baby of the family.
that's right. But she's just over a year old, so she's still kind of puppy.
Yeah.
But,
You got 4 dogs, right?
I have 4, and I have usually the one that's always beside me is the Maltese. She never leaves my side except to get water or to eat or something. But she's right beside me right now. She's watching that the baby doesn't take me away from her. She gets very upset. So, you are a lover of pink. I got a gift from my husband today. I was so surprised.
Oh.
And it's pink.
Just a random gift?
Yeah, well, years ago with my kids, we started using the Amazon wish list. I don't know if you've ever used that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. Well, we've been
Shopping.
using it
Yeah,
for
shopping.
years. So, I try to put down things in different price ranges, so if my kids want to send me something for Mother's Day or Easter or whatever the holiday is.
Your birthday, Christmas, yeah.
Right, if, there's all different price ranges and I'm not telling them what to spend, but, anyway, I had been looking for this handbag and I couldn't find it anywhere, and I found one left on Amazon. And so I put it on my wish list, and a box came today, and I was like, I wasn't expecting anything from Amazon, and I got my little bag. Oops.
Oh, that's so cute.
Can you see it?
Yes. Oh, that's nice.
It's a very-
Oh, hold on. Let me get a full screen here so I can actually get the full view. Oh. Come on, work with me. Oh, okay, there we go.
There you go.
That is awesome. Oh, it's Coach too. Nice.
Yeah. It's a very pale pink. It's like a blush.
Okay.
But I have a very similar bag. I have the identical bag, but I have it in, it's an off-white, and you can see
Okay.
it's pink.
Yeah, I have color deficiency, so, and with the lighting, it's kind of hard to see a little bit, but. Oh, it's got a sister.
Anyway, it is pink. It's a very muted pink. It's not like like
a faded pinkish.
Right. So
Not like my shirt or my pants matching.
Oh my God! Look at that.
I'm on a mission to invade Cotton Candy Land.
Or maybe I don't know.
I love pink camo. I got 2 prints and 2 colors. If it's a camo, it's got to be pink, and if it's a zebra, it's a rainbow.
That's so funny. Well, that's great. I love the outfit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I ordered this online. I think I got it from eBay or Amazon. And then the shirt, I was at a dollar store, a Dollar General. I don't know if you guys have those.
Yeah,
heard of them?
We do.
Okay. So I was just walking around shopping, and then they got a little clothes section, and I just happened to look over, and what do you know? Voila, a pink camo top.
Wow. Very nice.
Everything is awesome.
I can't read what it says.
It says everything is awesome. It's like a silverish glitterish. Let's see.
Okay, you can see it. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yep. So when I saw that shirt, I'm like, aha.
That's waiting for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm really happy.
Oh yeah.
You got a nice outfit.
I wore this last night, and then eventually throughout the night, I was getting warm and cold. Opening the windows, turning on the air, turning on the heat, because my whole body was really messed up. So eventually, I just took this off and just put on that long white shirt I had on today, and the sports pants.
Well, I guess also with you not being well, the heat and the cold of the body.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the adrenaline running around. Oh my God, that's the worst. That freaked me out. Like heavily breathing too. I did not know what was going on, and everybody was concerned for me.
Yeah. Well,
I told Amanda, I'm like,
rehydrate.
I told Amanda this. Yeah, that's why I got some water here and some drinks and trying to drink and not feeling well. And eventually the fish was coming upstream, so I had to beeline it to the bathroom. And when that was done, I started feeling a little bit better. Then as the night and the early morning started, coming into play, it started subsiding even more. And then eventually I felt fine.
Right. Yeah, I remember you were driving this morning. We saw you in the car on Amanda.
Oh, yeah.
We saw you there.
Yeah, I think she had to mute me because I was running on my cell phone when I opened up YouTube. So maybe, I don't know if there's feedback coming back or echoing or.
I don't know if that's what happened, but I know that there was, a little drama that happened, and so.
Oh yeah, because I was driving. Yeah, I was driving back, and then I guess I couldn't really pay attention to what was being said because when I got on the highway, I hit a big heavy patch of rain, so I had to concentrate on that. But
Right.
I kind of got a little bit of just like Amanda's, the guy she's taking care of, and then I guess the landlord or someone
Yeah.
coming over wanted to get Amanda out of there or something.
It was just like, you know, it's kind of like a pressure cooker situation. And Amanda, I love her with all my heart. I really do. But she's just not realizing that the man has dementia. She like I think she knows it, but I don't think that she really understands how serious it is.
Okay.
And how deep it goes. And I did work with dementia patients. I'm sorry I'm moving around. I'm having a little back pain. So I'm sorry.
Not a problem. No, you have to get comfortable. You don't want to be in pain. I don't want you to be in pain.
Thank you. But anyway, yeah, he got into the crazies the other night while she and I were having a little chat. And, you know, he's just been just doing things that are totally unreasonable. And I don't think in his wildest dreams he would have ever behaved the way he did. But his brain isn't working right. And,
Right.
you know, he knows Amanda as a guy, and he is having a lot of difficulty. I don't know, you heard how I spoke to Amanda about how our brains, like when we see somebody that's transvestite or transgender, we see the male or female. I don't know, you pause for a moment and like you just need to know who you're talking to, you know. And then when you're talking to somebody that's in the middle, you just need to, okay, that's where I am. Okay, and everything is cool, you know. But I think you have that momentary shift. He doesn't have that. And he doesn't have any kind of filters. He just reacts. And he just remembers Amanda before she was Amanda. And so Amanda has to just understand she's dealing with somebody who's really mentally declining. And rather than trying to go, you know, nose to nose with each other, and I know she wasn't fighting with him or anything, not physically or anything, but we come
just like a verbal.
Yeah, you know, she was getting really upset because she was like on her last nerve, and you know, we got her calm, and you know, she the man threatened to call the police, and he wanted her out in 2 days, and all she was doing was chatting, you know, and you know, he burst into the room. So I stayed on because I thought in the event that the police were called, you know, I would be one of the witnesses on her behalf.
Right. Because that would be legally, because initially it's in the video chat.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I saw that, and I saw the other incident. So
something about the pots and pans or something thrown it. Is that what happened that night?
Yep.
All right. I don't know anything about that, but I've heard over the last couple of days about how he came in, threw the pots and pans, and took his took his alligator back from her.
Yeah, I didn't see the alligator thing, but I was there, and we were just chatting, just like you and I, and he burst the door open. He started flinging pots and pans all over the place. It was just, you know, insane. But that's I think his rage, because he's probably very angry with himself that he can't comprehend things.
Like
you know,
he used to.
You know, like sometimes when you can't remember something, if you forget where you put your keys or something like that, you start going, you know, and you get mad at yourself. Well, they have that exacerbated by 1,000, you know.
Oh God, yeah. Because I'd be like, where the fuck did I put my keys? Or where did I put this? I know I had it here.
Right.
Like the other day I was looking for like a spray bottle. I'm like, I know I had it. I'm going like nuts looking for it, and then I find it was underneath something. I'm like, oh, I found it, but like you said, times that by 1,000. Yeah, that's something serious.
And then, I heard the man say that, he doesn't want to accept the rent money from Amanda. He wants to accept the rent money from Amanda as the male
When,
Amanda,
right.
because his brain is just not perceiving. When I heard that, the whole story, like everything kind of came together, and it doesn't make it easier. It's still there, but at least Amanda has a different understanding, I guess, of
Yeah.
like you can't change him because he's
Right.
declining.
His brain is deteriorating away from, or is that right, or is that like Alzheimer's, or are they like the same but in a different aspect that you get
pretty much
crazy tendencies?
They kind of like are like interconnected,
Right.
and but his brain is declining, and he's just not able. They have long-term memory, and I said to I said to Amanda today that I had a patient who remembered the first day of her very first menstrual period. And I'm like, what? I don't think any of us really remember, or I mean, maybe if it was a traumatic thing or whatever, but she remembered, like right off the top of her head. She told me the date, and it was in the afternoon or whatever it was, and I was like, nobody really remembers that, but she knew it, and they do have this long-term memory, so he knows Amanda as the male Amanda.
As, quote unquote. Well, I don't want to,
I know.
put the name out there,
The guy,
male Amanda. We'll just call it male Amanda.
right?
Yeah.
So he just knows her as the male Amanda, and that's the only way he can accept her. So,
Right.
and I think that when I think that he shouldn't be coming into her apartment, and I think that something should be done about that, to just randomly burst into somebody's place. But he might be having things rolling in his head, and he goes into a crisis, and he comes running down, and he's actually scared. He's really scared.
Yeah. What I'm going to guess at here, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but seeing a female that's not male Amanda, thinking that it's somebody else in his house.
He seems to have some knowledge that she's both, but it bothers him. And I even wrote on the side, I think he's trying to fix Amanda.
Oh yeah. I comment back on that. I'm like, I agree.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
He's trying to fix her and make her back to what he understands. He understands male, female, and that's all. And there's nothing in between. And there's nothing you're really going to be able to do about it. So, yeah, I remember that you did make a comment.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I was looking at the title of this, Trapped Inside, which is, I'm taking a double meaning on it. I've really tied the implication on that was that I'm stuck inside because of the raining, but then also the woman inside me. So I guess it has a double meaning.
I guess so.
Then people are going to see that and be like, oh, Michaela, hey, let's go see what's going on there. It's like, oh, hey, it's a trap.
Well, I guess you can possibly edit that and change it if you want.
Yeah. But I mean, it's cool how I just was looking at it right now and realized, hey, it's got double meaning.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay.
But you go out though, don't you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was funny because yeah, we're outside. I was having a cigarette before coming inside because it's humid out at this time. And one of the neighbors comes by and he's like, "Hello." I'm like, "Hi."
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I first started, oh my God, like dressing up, like what I would do is like have my stuff underneath, and put pants on, have a coat, have a hat, and like run downstairs and do this like at nighttime.
Aw.
And then because I'm in the Chicagoland area, and there's an organization, CGS, the Chicago Gender Society, which deals with, you know, transgender cross-dressers and all that. And they usually have, like, once a month, they would go to the piano bar, probably about 40 minutes from my house. Not too bad of a drive, like every third Tuesday of the month. And, you know, it's a free event. We just go in there and just hang out.
Right.
And that's my first time going out. It's like, you know, summertime, 7 o'clock. I'm like, neighbors, I was pulling my car to the side so I could just jump in there, you know, run outside. But then, you know, the more and more I came, you know, was doing it, the more and more I became comfortable with it.
Well, that's great. That must be a very, very difficult awakening inside of you, you know,
Yeah.
to know that, you know, I guess you kind of knew for a while before you actually came to terms with it, I
Right.
guess, you know,
Right.
and then decided
Yes.
to dress the way, you know, as a woman. And,
Mhm.
you know, I don't know where your progress is, how, you know, what you're going to do, but, you know, I just want to see you happy, you know?
Oh yeah. And that's what my mom said, my brother says, like, and I don't really talk to my dad too much, because when we were growing up, he was we're in a working family. My mom would have like a 9-to-5 job. Like, she was the nursing home administrator, and my dad worked for BP. So there's a lot of times he would like leave for work early, won't come home till late, always had these business trips. So there's never that, you know, father-son connection.
Right.
But I was, because my parents are still together. They retired in Arizona, so I'm sure my mom's had brought it up with my dad.
Yeah.
But my brother's seen me dressed on my birthday.
Yeah.
He calls me up. I want to see you. It's like all day. I'm like, all right, well, just tell me where to meet you at. First, he's like, what the fuck? I'm like, he's like, well, we always knew. You always used to take mom's dresses and stuff. And it's like, and then it just went better from there. He's like, you know what? I have your back no matter what. If this makes you happy, I'm happy for you. So the biggest thing is support from the family.
Well, yeah, and that's wonderful that you have it. And Amanda's family, you know.
Yeah, she was unfortunate not to have the fortune that I had with the family.
But she's fortunate to have contacts, you know, online,
Oh, absolutely.
you know, within
Oh, yeah.
the community, and then outside the community, in, you know, what they call mainstream, whatever that's supposed to be. I don't believe in a functional family. I think people saying that they come from a dysfunctional family, I think that they're crazy, because I don't think that there really is one.
Right.
That's my opinion.
But then, you know, like I've been dressing since I was at least like about 8.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then we come from a very small village. So it's like, you know, everybody in the area. And then, you know, I'm a kid, so I didn't know what was going on. Was this a phase or not? You know, I like to dress up, but is this just a phase? Is this curiosity? But then as my life progressed, more and more I got, you know, came in terms with my identity.
Right. Well, that's great. Well, you know, it's great that, you know, you're even younger than Amanda, and you're like so much younger than Bruce. Caitlin.
Oh, Bruce Jenner, Caitlin, yeah. See, that's.
I know.
Yeah, we knew Bruce all this time, and now that she's came out as Caitlin, it's that transition to get the name correct.
Well, I think the name
But
is
yeah.
also kind of wrong for her too, because Caitlin is really the name of someone way younger than 65. You know, it's
Yeah. That's more like in our age range.
you know,
More towards me and my men and Maya's age usually.
yeah, it's not a 65-year-old's name,
No.
so it doesn't roll off the tongue too easy. His choice for his name, and you know, his choice to come out and everything. You know, I'm just saying that, you know, if he picked a name that was maybe more suitable, or if he discussed it with his family and said, you know, what names do you think suit me?
Right.
because Caitlin is like a young child's name to a young adult. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not a name that's usually in my age group. I'm 58. I'm not over the hill yet. But there's nobody named Caitlin that I know of, that I ever heard of.
Right. Yeah, it's more of out of his generation era.
It's way out of there, yeah. So I think it's a little bit harder to roll off the tongue if he had a name maybe more suitable to his age, but he's not even dressing his age, so I don't know.
But maybe he still has a new woman, so he's taking on a new age name. Could
perhaps,
maybe.
Perhaps he just likes it, and that's fine,
Right.
But that's the reason for, I guess, my confusion is that, I think of Caitlin as a young girl, and I don't think,
Right.
65-year-old man.
65-year-old Caitlin.
Right. It's just, I don't know. You don't hear the name like Bertha or,
Barbara.
I've heard of some Barbaras, but that's in my era. But there's like a lot of older names. Abigail. They're uncommon names that they used to use years ago. And they kind of have fallen to the wayside, which is whatever. Some people, they do name their children Abigail. And it's not that there's anything wrong with it. But,
No.
it's just not heard of much anymore.
Right.
And even my name is, although it's not too odd, it is kind of an older name, but it seems to kind of carry a little bit. Like it's not too
it still lingers.
Yeah, there's not a lot of Irenes, but it's not weird enough for people to poke fun of you for your name, or
Right.
whatever. It wasn't a bizarre name, to grow up with. So I don't know.
Right.
Someone at the door?
Oh no, I was looking out the window because now there's like this little bit of sunshine coming through the clouds.
Oh,
Yeah, my cats is especially baby destroyed these blinds, so they don't go all the way down all the way because they're broken off.
right. No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're both sleeping under. You can't see her because the mom with the blanket there.
Right. No, we've
And-
had very, very hot temperatures here. And, the thermometer said 99, but usually I find that whatever the thermometer says, I don't know, just from my barometer from living in New York for so long, when it says it's 30 degrees, to me it feels 37. I always add 7 on to whatever it is because
Okay.
it doesn't feel to me the temperature that they say. When they say it's 63, it feels like it's 70. It really
Okay,
does.
so it feels like 7 degrees warmer than the reading says.
Right. That's just like an average. So I always just add 7 to whatever. So it said it was 99, so it's 106. It was just like a day that it's too hot to go out much.
Yeah.
But it was sunny and it was beautiful. But I can't. I went out yesterday tanning, and I went out for about 30 or 40 minutes. I came in the house and I was just shaking, and I was starting to suffer I guess the beginning stages of a heat stroke.
Oh
So,
yeah.
But I hydrate. I drink when I'm out there, and but I wasn't out there very long, and I'm sure the temperature.
Yeah. Temperatures like that. Yeah, that really has a big effect. You can't be out there that long at all.
No, but I figured I'd be out there like a half an hour on each side, and then I'd come in, and I didn't even make it that long,
Yeah.
So.
At least you're feeling some of the signs of a heat stroke coming on. Come right in and hydrate.
Oh yeah. Well, I was hydrating out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a big bottle it's like 24 ounces, and I take it with me and I drink it all the time. And, you know, I had it outside with me and I was sipping at it, and then I was starting to feel a little hot, and then I just started chugging a little bit, you know, and it didn't seem to help. So then I said, you know, well, time to come in.
Yeah, but
Oh boy. So
where do you live again? What state?
I'm in South Carolina,
Okay, all right.
and I'm along.
Yeah, okay, I thought so.
You know, you ever hear of Myrtle Beach?
I've heard of it.
Okay. Well, that's where I am.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's like
That's a good summer resort, isn't it? Like a lot of tourists come there, visitors during the summer.
they do. They actually come kind of year round, but more in the summer. But we're kind of like tucked away from them. So
Okay.
we're in our own little world, and if we want to go
There you go.
near them, we can drive near them, and otherwise we just stay in our own little world. Or
Mhm.
you know, hopefully we'll get back into the RV and take off.
Oh, okay.
You
Where
know.
were you guys planning going?
Well, we've talked about a number of places. We're probably not going to go up north too much because the two of us have really had enough of the cold weather.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And, you know, I'm getting arthritis in my neck is really bad, apparently. And so I don't really want to go up there and have more pain than I already have. And all
Right.
my joints hurt and stuff. So that's, I guess, why most elderly people move south, or not most of them. That's the reason why the ones that do move to the south, because of their, you know, physical reasons. And I guess if you're from New York or Long Island, it's definitely to run out of the financial reasons, you know.
Yeah, that's where my grandparents were on my mom's side. They lived in New York all their life, and then they went down to West Palm Beach, moved out there, and lived out the rest of their days there.
Wow. Where on Long Island were they?
I'm not sure if it was oh no, Brooklyn. They were from Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. All right. Joe was from there. My ex-husband's from there.
Oh,
Yeah. A lot of people came from Brooklyn and moved out on the island. And, you know, it's
so funny,
nice.
'cause I think my great grandparents came off of Ellis Island from, like, I guess Poland or Russia. I don't remember exactly where. I know Poland.
Mhm.
My mom has Polish on her side, and I guess her parents came from there on Ellis Island, and they lived there for a couple of generations.
Did they get their names? Did you have the family have their names put up on Ellis Island?
You know what? I believe so. Last time we were there, we were kids, so this is years ago. But if I remember correctly, I think so. I would actually have to ask my mom for a definite answer.
Yeah. Because I know two of my grandparents came to America from Ireland. Two of them came from through Ellis Island, and their names are there. My family had their names put up there. And then the other two came through Canada, and then came down, you know, from New York to New York City.
Okay.
So.
So we all originate. Well, I was a prearranged adoption, but I see my parents as my parents. So it's like, I guess our families started their life in America in New York.
Right. That's right. You know, and your parents are the
And then
ones that your parents are the ones that tucked you in at night, gave you a kiss, told you they loved you every day,
Mhm.
and you know
Provided the necessities of life.
absolutely. And you know, it's great to be thankful for your genetic parent, your biological parent, that
Mhm.
they, brought you to term and they delivered you, but also to recognize they were, for whatever reason, they're not capable of caring for you, and they, put you in the arms of a family that wanted you and chose you.
Right. The story is, I guess they were 19, so they were like young.
Mm-hmm.
So they made a mistake and they realized that they couldn't probably afford to keep the child, and good thing they didn't do an abortion. Chose that route.
Oh my God.
Because otherwise I wouldn't be here today.
Well, I don't think it was a mistake. You were meant to be. It's the way I would think.
Right.
Because it was.
So they gave birth.
You can correct a mistake. That's not a mistake. It was meant to happen.
Right.
You were meant to be here, and I couldn't see it any other way.
Right.
I mean, I could be a mistake even though I came from a married couple, that were not teenagers. Right. I could, well, actually, I was a mistake. And, it was definitely not planned, but it happened. And
well, I wouldn't call you a mistake, unplanned.
But that's what I'm saying. Like this
pregnancy. Yeah.
There's really no mistake.
Right.
There's really no mistake. A mistake you can correct. You can't correct the beginning of a human life. That's not a mistake. And so do you have any siblings?
Oh, yeah, I got a brother 2 years older than I am.
Mm-hmm.
And he lives about just 10 minutes away from where I live.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yep.
That's right. You told me that.
Yeah. I could bike there. I could walk. There's a trail that a pathway that cuts through the main streets, but also that I could take to get there.
Right.
Actually, I think it was last year or the year before. I actually started taking a jog, and I ended up going right through this apartment complex. I just kept on running there. So I tried to stop in, but he wasn't there, so I continued my journey.
Right. And well, it's really great that he's very supportive of you, and
yes,
that's incredible. Any other siblings, or just your brother?
Just him. Just us two grown up.
Okay.
Fighting. Yeah, the typical sibling rivalry.
That's what you're supposed to have,
Yep.
That's what you have through life. You have that with your siblings. You have that with your family, that you create with your spouse or partner or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you're in the old folks' home, that's what you have with your roommate. It's just
yeah. Yeah. So they retired 4 years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. So they went out to Arizona.
That's nice. I want to go there.
Yeah, I like to go visit my folks over there, see their house, see what explore a new part of the country I haven't seen before.
Yeah.
And it's cool because when my mom first moved in there, she's like, "Oh, look at my backyard," and you just see the mountains right in the background. It's so gorgeous.
Oh.
You got the desert, then you can see the mountain ranges. Oh, that's one reason I want to go out there. Just look at that scenery, look at the beauty of nature.
Yeah. Well, it sounds beautiful. I do want to go there, and hopefully we'll be able to get out there.
Oh yeah.
And
you're gonna take go RVing out there?
Yeah, we have a very tiny trailer. I don't know if you saw the videos, but it's about almost 16 feet long, which is super tiny. But it has a pop out, and I have a video where it shows the inside to show you how they could actually do it, because it actually has a regular queen size bed in it, and it has a kitchen area, a very tiny little area, but it's a kitchen. It has a refrigerator with a full freezer, full for an RV, not for what you find in a house. It has a very small closet. It has a U-shaped dining area, which is quite spacious. You could easily fit, 4, maybe 5. And it has a bathroom with a shower and a toilet. And I just like, I have an issue with the bathroom because I really don't like to brush my teeth in the kitchen sink. It's just like one of my things. It freaks me out, and I don't like to do it. So we're trying to figure out a way to have a sink made. And I actually had a sink. I bought a sink. It was in plastic, and I brought it to a guy who does marine fiberglass work. And I asked him if he could mold it into, use what we had as a mold and mold it, and then just like customize it to our needs. And he said he would do it 2 weeks ago. And, as of last Friday or Saturday, there were still more excuses. So, I just can't keep driving down. Every time, they gave me a phone number to call, and every time I call a phone number, I get a message that, he's not available now. Well, then why did they give me a phone number if he's not available all the time?
Right.
So
Right.
I have to drive down to check on it. I drove down 4 times already. And,
Oh, geez, that's.
and he promised us he would have it ready in like 3 days. So you know what? When he said 3 days, I figured probably 5, maybe 7. That's
Right, just give it an extra. So if something happens to go wrong, just give them the benefit of the doubt for those extra days.
right. But it's 2 weeks now, so I don't know. But I would really like to have a sink in there, so it would work better for us. But if this guy,
Right. So you don't not spend all your teeth brushing in the area that you cooked with.
well, you eat food. Food has bacteria and all that, and your whole digestive tract is built to combat that, which is fine. But when you sleep at nighttime, you a lot of people, myself included, and even if you're not a mouth breather, what you breathe through your nose goes into your mouth as well. And
Oh, sure.
you're getting all this bacteria, and it's all drying. And when you wake up in the morning, you have the morning stuff, and the first thing you want to do is go brush your teeth. Well, I don't want to put it on top of anything like a sponge that I might use to wash dishes, or
Right.
maybe a glass that Joe left in there overnight, or I just don't want to put that into the sink where we're going to take food and put it into our mouths again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just the concept of it's like. Ugh.
It just
Who would
freaks
want
me
that?
out. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm very flexible about many things. This is one thing I can't get over. So, but we had to go for a trailer as small as ours because Joe's truck isn't. It's not. It's an SUV. It's not like a truck that was meant to pull something. So we had to go with a lower weight vehicle.
Right.
And he's not ready to get another truck yet. So we decided, let's go with a low weight vehicle. We'll customize it so we can use it, make ourselves happy. And then down the road, hopefully we'll be able to, one day get a bigger truck, get a bigger RV, and, you never know. I mean, things can,
Right.
things can turn, and I won't be able to go out anymore, or they can turn and I can get better and I'll be driving him, you never know.
Right. Go across country.
Well, I've gone as far as California, as far west as California, and as far east as Ireland. And, I've been up to Canada, and I've been down to the Caribbean a few times. So I have done a little traveling. I went to Vegas too. But
Did you wing big?
no. I'm the worst person to go to Vegas, and it's not because I don't have a good time, but I don't gamble. And
Oh, okay.
I don't gamble, and I can't drink, because of the medicine. So, like, they don't make money on me.
Right. I
But-
get you. I get
but
what you're saying.
We went to shows, we went to see Cirque du Soleil, and we went to see, there were, I think, 3 shows we went to. Cirque du Soleil was one. We saw Kathy Griffin. That was another one. I'm sure there was a third one, and it's just not coming to, whatever. But we had a beautiful time, and we visited a bunch of hotels, and, we played the penny slots. It's just not my nature to be a gambler, and I don't have anything against people who do. But it's just,
Not your cup of tea.
If I blew $200, I'd be mad at myself. Like, $200? Are you kidding? I could spend that money on.
Mhm.
I would always. I grew up very poor, and so I always think, well, I could have done this with it. I could have done
Right.
that, and rather than throwing it into a machine, that's just not my way. So.
Right. Yeah, I'm not a big gambler. I mean, here, the city I live in, it's like right in the downtown area. We actually have a casino, and
Uh-huh.
I've only been there once. And I went with a friend. Like this was like 14 years ago,
Mhm.
and all I did was just play some slots, and that was it. Yeah, I'm not a whole big gambler either.
Yeah.
But
I
like
mean-
you said, it's like you said, more things to do than gambling, like your shows.
We went to shows. We took a tour. We went out and had a really, really nice dinner. We had a lot of regular dinners and like one really, really nice one. We went for a helicopter ride, and we
Oh,
yeah. So it was really, really nice. I mean, there's so much more to do there than just
just
gambling.
run the table all day. Yeah.
So, so we had a really, really nice time, and I wish we were there a little longer, but we both decided we'd like to go back.
Oh, absolutely. Last time I was there, I was in the 8th grade over summer.
Wow.
So, yeah. Oh, what did we say? I think it was the Excalibur we stayed at, the hotel. I don't know if that's still there anymore.
I don't think I saw it, but it could be there and I might have missed it. I don't know. There are a lot of hotels.
There's like a whole bunch of the hotels, yeah.
Well, the
But
strip
yeah, I
was
remember that.
big. The old
And then my dad was playing the slots and stuff, and we're kids. Obviously, we couldn't legally pull the handle, but my dad let us pull it once. And that's something to amuse us kids,
Yeah. Well, kids love that kind of stuff, They hear the jingling and the lights are flashing.
Oh yeah.
It's all something that'll draw kids' attention, and they say, "Oh, kids, you can't do it." Well, then put something there that the kids can do,
Right.
Um,
Right.
but-
And then had nice love going in the pool.
right.
Yeah, the concrete. I remember the concrete hot. Like we get there, take your shoes off, and then you're putting your feet, and you're like, you just had to run right into the pool.
Right. Yeah, it's really hot there. It's really hot.
Mhm.
But I don't know. We had a really good time. We went in the pool a couple of times, not very long, but we were there. And we walked around. We listened to. They have impromptu artists that come and sing. There was one Elvis impersonator we saw, and
Oh, okay.
it was. Oh my gosh, there's so much. There's just a lot, and
Oh yeah.
we kind of, the old strip that probably you went to is not there. And well, it is there, but that's not the strip anymore. And
Oh, they relocated the strip.
yeah, they moved it over, and they've built all these immense hotels. Whatever you remembered you know, there's probably just like, you know, a few memories of it on the old strip. I didn't go see the old strip because it's not a memory. It's not my memories. I was never there before. But
Yeah, I vaguely remember because I was like, what, maybe 13 or 14, so like 12, 11, or 20, 22, 21 years ago. Holy cow.
yeah. But you know, it's crazy. And you try to walk across the street and you can't walk across the street. You have to go to the corner. You have to go into this building, up a flight of stairs, and then go through the building in order to come out, to go across that walkway to take you across the street. But then you have to go through that building. And they're not just buildings, they're stores. They want to sell you stuff. So you have to walk into the store, and then you have to go down the stairs or the escalator or whatever. And then, you know, then you kind of come around this way and then you go out. It's crazy. It's not like you could just walk across the street.
Right. Wow.
So I understand they had to do it, you know, for traffic flow, but they should have created something. I guess they did it for money, but they should have created something a little more direct, you know.
Right. Because I'm sure there's visitors that can't really walk too much or too far at a time. So just, yeah, I understand. Make it more direct because you just want to get to point A, point B, not go point A, point B, point C, point D, point E, point F, point to point G.
Right. And then they had these, especially at nighttime, they had these trucks. People are handing me these slips as you're walking down the street. And a woman handed me this slip. And I looked at it, and it says, "We can have a girl in your room in 20 minutes. And I looked at Joe, and I was like, I can have a girl faster than a pizza. And I looked at the woman, and I said to her, "You keep this." And I said, "And you, as a woman, should be ashamed of yourself for doing that." I mean, really? Oh my God! But they have that. They
I just like your reaction to that. I could have a girl in my room quicker than a pizza.
That's right. But
is it 20 minutes or less? Oh, hey, Lucky.
20.
Hi.
Lucky. Hi.
I gotta turn it down a little bit. It's about to scream to death.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, you can hear me now?
We can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can hear you.
Okay. Now I can hear you guys. Well, what you up to this evening?
Well, it was raining earlier. My car didn't want to start, so I'm just stuck indoors.
Well, that ain't good. I'm uploading a program, Dragon. If it starts acting crazy, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
And when you can just talk to it and it'll type for you.
Oh, that Dragon Naturally Speaking
Yeah.
application?
Yeah, I've got it. I bought the thing. It works pretty good. I've got it on 2 or 3 other computers. I thought I'd put it on this one. Let's see.
Sure, why not?
Let's see where it's at right now. Oh, good Lord, it's way over there. Okay. Yeah, I found it had to drag it across. There it is. It's finished, so I'm going to kill it. There.
Right.
It said finished, so
Then it must be done.
it must be done. Oh, I'm telling you, it's been a bad week on everybody.
Really? What's going on?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good myself.
Oh, I thought you meant it that way. What's going on?
Oh, no. I just, a lot of bad hangouts and a lot of bad videos, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I get where it's a bunch of drama. I just try to excuse myself and get on out.
Yeah. That's what we were just talking about, too, a little bit ago. It's talking we don't need that drama.
Well, it's just, looks like Is Amanda still having a hangout?
I think she's sleeping. If I heard correctly, she won't be on till like 2:30 or 3 tonight,
Okay,
since she's been up all day.
now, okay, did you disable yours on the side?
Oh, the side chat?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got it on.
Well, you've only got one person over there, chat, which was,
Me.
yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
said. Oh, good.
Well, Mike popped in, and then he went to work, and then Irene popped in a little shortly after he left. And then we've just been talking, just chatting about random things.
Oh,
Traveling to
yeah,
Vegas.
that's the way I do. I just chat during the day and sit about just odds and ends
Yeah.
stuff. Watch a
We were
few
just talking
videos.
about Las Vegas.
And how you can have a girl in your room quicker than a pizza.
I've got a sister-in-law that teaches high school up there in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh,
Her husband's been dead for, I don't think she's remarried yet or nothing, but she might have. But her last name was Chance, Chance. She taught high school up there in Las Vegas.
Wow.
So her husband, he taught at OU and college up there in Las Vegas. But he's dead now, so you know how that goes.
Yeah.
I can't even remember her name. That's sad to say. It'll strike me. Patty, yeah. My daughter's here. We got a grandson here, my great grandson, her grandson. We're babysitting today.
oh, okay. Does she usually stay a couple of days, or?
No, she'll stay a couple of days before she goes back.
Oh,
That's what life is. You float around. Sometimes it's better for you to do that. On some of you people's hangouts, I get the little man with the plus on it up here at the top. Invite people is
yeah.
what it says.
Yeah, you know what? I think I was in Mike's last night, and I didn't have the little guy because he was having troubles with his chat, and I was trying to help him a little bit. I'm like, oh, I don't have the little guy plus up there.
Yeah, if you don't have the little guy, you can't invite.
Right. I don't. You know, YouTube and Google. You know,
I don't know how you
just
get them.
technology's getting so advanced.
Well, that's true too. Okay, back for what parents say. I don't know where you.
Unless you invite the people in your circles, and then that's how they get the plus guy.
Okay, that's probably it. You're in my circle, so I get the little plus guy, huh?
Yeah, I have plus guy too.
Okay, so yeah, because I know I send an invite for the people in my circles, and I send a one to Mike, just a independent, just a single invite.
I was listening to Jimmy's rant today, and they said that Rosie, she disabled the sidebar too, like Dory did. I said, pretty soon you're going to lose everybody that even want it. I mean, you know, you'll be talking to the same 6 or 8 people forever. You know,
Right.
yeah, that ain't very constructive, really.
Well, you know, I guess they just need to quiet down things.
Oh, I don't blame them. Do I blame them? Nope, I don't blame them.
Nope. All them damn trolls.
Well, there's good people over there, but God, there's a lot of bad people over there.
Yeah. You get the good with the bad.
That's usually the way it goes. You gonna go? You gonna go? Debbie, turn off that light. He might sleep better.
How old is your great grandson?
He's almost a year and a half or so. He's 1. They keep up with him.
Oh.
He's 1. He's about a year and a half, but I guess. Well, I know he had his first birthday. April, May, June. He's 14 months old. On the
Oh, okay.
22nd.
So just a little over a year there.
Yeah, just a little over a year. He's on his way to 2, but I think he's already caught up to the terrible 2s already.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's coming around the corner.
Yeah, I think he's already done that.
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
Usually starts kind of early.
Well, I go through, I went through all my emails and all the other stuff. And, and then I decided, oh, hell, I'll just watch a video or something. But like I said, I just hadn't done much. I'm sort of tired. This see that I see that you had one on. I watched a bunch of separate videos. Let's see, Rosie's got one on talking about making your own whiskey,
Oh, the moonshine.
which is all right, but I don't think I'll ever get involved in it. I already know how to make whiskey.
Yeah.
So,
Is she making it legally?
oh yeah, you can make it legal. You can get a
Okay.
license and a patent.
Not none of the mountain woods.
No, I don't think they'd let you do all that.
Well, I had some of the real stuff when I came down here, and it was really from the mountains, and it was the original, and it's,
Oh, okay.
I couldn't drink it, but I mean, I took a sip. I had to have a sip, and
Right.
and it was a very tiny sip, but I had to taste it, and it was coffee flavored. It was
Hey,
really.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they made it, and then they flavored some of it. I think he gave me a selection of which flavors I wanted, and of what he had, and I chose a coffee flavored. And like I said, it was like not like a real sip of it, like you get like, I don't know, about half a shot glass in a sip
Oh.
or something. Mine was like a tenth of a shot. It was like a tiny sip, but I tasted it. That's all.
Yeah, just a little sample.
Exactly. That's all I had. But I wanted to try it. It was really good. And if I drank as much as I would like to have, because it tasted so good, I'd probably be falling on the floor.
If you just hold on one second, actually, I have a bottle of moonshine
You do?
or a mason jar of it. Yeah. Let me go grab it real quick from the other room. No, me and my friend got his car got stuck in the slough in Iowa, and we were stuck there overnight. And they had like a gas station convenience store called was it Casey's,
Mhm.
and they sell this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay, I haven't opened it yet, but
Okay.
I just bought it as a souvenir because it was a disaster. The poor kid had to go all week up in Iowa and all the way back, and where his car got stuck was like about 2.5, 3 hours from where I'm at.
Right.
So, and he's probably 15 minutes away from where I'm at. So
Yeah.
it was horrible, and it wasn't even bad on the roads. They could have totally towed his car out, but Iowa has this stupid law. Said if the road conditions are bad, they won't pull anybody out until snow ban's lifted, and there was hardly even snow on the ground.
Really?
So it's
Wow.
stupid Iowa. So then we kept on going back up and over there, and I'm like, all right, man, I see they have moonshine. I'm going to buy you a jug. I'm going to buy me a jug. You take care of the snacks.
Wow. Well, like I said, right now I'm just dreaming of a glass of red wine. I'd love to have a glass of red wine.
Happy place. Happy place.
I know. But tasting that coffee flavored moonshine, and it wasn't like with a label on it. It was like, they poured it, I guess, from the jug to the glass. This was a real,
From the hills to the jug.
yeah, it was really from the hills, but you know, I just had to try it at least once, so I had my taste. And
So you could say, hey, I've tried moonshine.
well, you know, I moved to the South, like you have to try a little bit of everything, you know. So so I tried it, and I thought it was really good, but I didn't have enough to get me loaded. But I really don't think it would take more than maybe a sip or two, and I'd be gone.
Oh no. Yeah, what is this like? Yeah, like 100 proof. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, it would.
They got a show that comes out every year. It's called Moonshiners. I believe it's on Discovery Channel. You ever heard of it?
I think I've heard of it. I've never watched it though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they just like it's like pretty much like a documentary show, like how these guys make it in the woods. But they don't actually show you their ingredients process. They you know, they go out there and do it. They build the stills.
Yeah, I'm sure they're not going to show you everything because then it's like a how-to, and
Right.
they don't want to give you that. So I don't know if Lucky
Right.
got disconnected or if he popped out, but it's just you and me again.
Yeah. I noticed he was gone when I ran to grab this.
Yeah. So I don't know.
You could probably find me. And I put a link down in the description box. So.
Right. Well, he'll find his way back.
Oh yeah.
He sounded a little tired.
Yeah. Well, yeah, with his daughter there and the grandkids, probably wore him out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's probably just missing going on. He's probably on another, you know, what do you call it, a hangout right now, because he goes from.
Oh yeah.
He said
Yeah,
he
he
does
jumps.
5 open at a time.
Maybe.
That's what he said. He's usually on 5. He's got 5 open at a time, you know, at any given time. And I don't know. I don't have.
He's a traveler.
He is. I just. I think sometimes in the hangouts there's too many people talking. And you know, even if there's like a couple of second delay, which I think we're having, because sometimes, you know, you and I overtalk each other already. It's difficult with just. So when you have 10 people there, you say a few words and then you just sit quiet. There's nothing else you could do. But I heard.
Yeah, I think that happened like last night or maybe this morning. I don't know. I haven't been to bed yet, but it was like a couple of us were talking, and all of a sudden we stopped to let somebody go, and it was like just this awkward silence. Like, who's gonna speak?
Well, I don't think I was there at that point. I don't remember it. But
Yeah. I couldn't even remember.
Oh, Lucky's
Here he
back.
is.
Oh, the thing
Lucky's
popped
back.
up.
Hello.
Lucky? Oh, here he is.
Lucky, are you all right?
Oh, that's fine. I said, that computer deal popped out and it shut everything down.
Oh, okay.
You know, it shuts it down and tells you you want a
Reboot?
well,
Restarter.
you have to turn around and put your you know, your codes and everything else in there, so you verify your so I had to do all that crap. You know that you buy a program, they want you to know if you're the only one buying it or something.
Oh yeah, the registration ID.
What are you doing? The bangs look cute
Fixing
on
my
you.
hair there.
All right, now it's
The
better.
banks, yeah, I know they do.
Oh God! You know you look. Oh, you know who you look like when you do that with your hair? You look like Steve Perry.
Doesn't it?
When you
A what?
You look like Steve Perry when you put your hair in the middle. Oh my God. You do.
No,
You know-
I like the bangs looks better.
Do you know who Steve
Yeah.
Perry is?
No, I think I've heard the name before.
Well, he's an incredible singer. His name is he was the lead singer of the band Journey.
Okay.
Take a look and see who he is. You'll see. You look so much
Yeah,
like.
I'm running a
He looks,
search.
she looks a lot like that girl too. Remember that show, That Girl,
I do.
back in the day?
Oh, from the 60s, 70s?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I said, I had to kill all the background noise. I've used this one computer so much, I need to start using some of them other ones over there. But this one here is lighter.
You find it? You see it?
Yeah, there's like a picture they have on Wikipedia. Yeah.
Well, show me on the side so I can get to it.
Oh.
How do I? What, a screen share?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, here we go.
Put your hair in the middle first. Let me see. I can't even see him.
Wait, I'm going to click on here.
It's not like a really good picture.
Oh, no.
But you can tell.
No. Go back to, type in Steve Perry 1980.
From back in the day.
Yeah.
That one don't look nothing like you.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, a little bit. I can't see him. This is small.
Click
Yeah.
on his picture.
Huh. I did click on his picture.
Yeah.
Let me get over here again. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, he's singing there. You can't tell with that picture.
The top picture you can a little bit, but he's still got a different nose and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But just the hairstyle.
It's the
The
hairstyle.
hairstyle, and you've got the same kind of jawline. You know?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
here, look over to the right. See where it says related images? Top row.
Related images.
So
Right here. Yeah, okay, yeah, right here.
Okay.
Yeah, right off there, then three
The
pictures.
first picture and the top row. The first picture and the
This one?
third.
Right?
Yeah. No, left. That one, and then go over to the end there. That's it. That's that one right there.
Mm-hmm.
Click on
Yeah,
that.
That is that one. It's just a crop
No.
image.
That didn't look like you.
That
Click
one.
that one.
No,
That's sort of. Well,
No.
but you don't have his nose, and I guess you don't have his money.
All right.
Damn.
Um, But you could write to him and tell him you think you're related.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. You're my long lost daddy.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
I'm babysitting my great grandson. He's asleep. So, if I have to sit down on the computer, I'll have to run over there and check it out. Oh Lord. You can do so much with these little old tablets. They're pretty dang good.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how to work my tablet too much.
I watch the side chat on them. You know, I like to watch the side chat on them.
How do you do that?
Just okay. You just go to the to your. You have a subscription, so you go to your subscriptions. Go to YouTube. Go to your subscriptions. See who you're subscribed to, and he'll be or her, whoever's running it, like Tillman one or Amanda or Marlena. Just go to theirs and click on it without joining it. You don't want to join. You just want to watch it, and then it'll come up on the side chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see how I'm doing that on tablet?
Well, I see you all the time, and you're always juggling tablets.
Yeah, I juggle tabs. My tablet to tell me who's all in every chat room there is.
Right.
And some of them I sure don't want to join. I can take so much of bull crap like this is how you dump a black tank, and or this is how you load a gun, and some of them I just don't want to get in their chat rooms. It just ain't my cup of tea.
Honey, look at this. Michaela, fix your bangs. Wait a minute, you gotta see this. You gotta see this. Fix your bangs like that before. All right, part them in the middle. Just part them in the middle a little bit, like you had it before. Okay, look up at the screen. You gotta see. What does that look like?
Oh, it looks like Matt. Oh, Amy?
Steve Perry?
Steve Perry, yeah.
You see it?
I know someone. I just go place. Steve Perry.
Well, you have your hair. If it was more on your forehead, a little bit more on your forehead. There.
God damn, let's look like Steve Perry.
Right?
Pretty good. I'm trying to figure out. I know we look like someone. I just go places.
Yeah. Oh my.
No, not Matt.
Oh. That's so funny.
Wow. Good.
I know. Now, you should just write to Steve Perry and say, I'm your long lost relative.
See, it's always about a 2-minute delay or so, it seems like. See?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's coming in now.
Wow.
But
Oh.
you can see the side chat on it. That's all. But you can't type anything without getting a computer up. It won't let you type in the sidebar.
But you could just see what's going on.
Well, you can see what everybody else has typed.
Right.
Basically, when they say, "Oh God, it's getting bad," now I can bring up a computer and type in the sidebar, but I normally don't do that. I don't.
Yeah, that's what I was doing earlier on my phone coming from the appointment. I was trying to text in there and it says, "Oh, we can't send it to you."
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them split the screen, and I don't do that either. That's a lot of work because it makes everything so small I can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed earphones this evening instead of that other one. I went back to the one that had the sock on it, so it won't. He can't get so much noise off of it.
I'm going to just leave for a minute because I'm going to see if Joe knows anything about the thing with the banging on the starter. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah,
Okay?
yeah. Okay.
To ask him.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, tapping on the starter. That's the bushings are bad, or the brushings are bad.
Yeah. It happened once, and it happened to try to get my neighbor to work today. And we get in the car, and I turn it. I didn't even hear a click, and the power came on, but nothing else. It didn't even click over. It happened once, and my friend hit it
That
with a
could
pipe.
be the battery. That could be the battery's not getting a good enough ground, and it'll show everything will come on, but it just won't click. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was trying to get one of my friends who used to live here too. He works on cars, and fortunately he had shoulder and knee pain, so he couldn't make it out.
Yeah.
He probably knows nothing about cars, so.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Amanda shut down her chat.
Anyway.
Let's see.
Okay, Steve Perry. Here's Joe again.
Hi, Steve Perry.
Hey, Joe.
What's the car doing? Besides nothing.
Yeah, I put the key in there, and when I try to turn to start it, it doesn't click over. But the car does get power, and
But you don't.
the lights come on.
The engine's not turning. You just hear a click.
No, there's no click to it.
No click. The light. Try putting headlights on. The battery's good.
Yeah, the lights do come on. I checked that.
Could be the starter sticking. I would tap. You know what a starter is?
Not in my car. No, I'm not too familiar with
Uh,
automotive.
The only thing I can think of, a little hard to diagnose. You could try hitting the starter with a hammer. Sometimes it
Yeah, that's
sticks.
what Yeah, it happened once, probably like a couple of months ago. My friend comes out with a metal pipe and banged on it.
I would do clean the battery terminals.
Okay.
Hood, there's two battery terminals. I just take them off and make a little sandpaper, clean them, and put them back on.
Okay.
That's a good one.
One at a time, and don't let them touch.
Don't let them touch. You blow yourself up. No.
I don't want to do that.
No.
It'll just spark.
Okay.
All right, I would clean the battery terminals.
It's also very humid. It's raining there today.
Yeah,
It's in Chicago.
it could have some bearing on it. What kind of car and what year is it?
2002 Toyota Camry.
Toyota Camry, 2002. Oh,
Like my mom's.
yeah, it's not that complicated. No. Definitely an electrical problem, and you got to start. I would start at the battery first.
Okay.
And, it sounds like the worst case scenario could be a bad startup, but you could try tapping the starter with a hammer.
All right. Yeah, that shouldn't cost too much.
You could
No,
put it in drive and lock the
Go
car.
keep first, clean the battery terminals, and just be sure you have enough power. Sometimes you turn the key, you may not hear a click. When you put the lights on, you'll get a little lights. It still could be a bad connection somewhere. So
Okay.
start with that, and if you can get some your boost, then you'll know you'll have plenty of power. And I would go to the starter.
Okay.
No,
All right. So check the battery first, and if anything,
first clean the two terminals, put them back on.
Could it be an alternator too?
No.
Straightening the
No,
battery?
it's just a battery.
Oh, it can be an alternate, but that would be, that would be a different problem. That means the battery went dead from a bad alternator.
Okay. Yeah, because this battery is fairly new. I got it replaced like last year, maybe.
Oh, then, it still doesn't rule out an alternator.
An alternator killed my battery, and it was only
Right.
a few months old.
But you go first to the battery, sure you got good
Right.
connection, and if you can get a boost, even better. That'll tell you a lot.
Okay.
Try that.
All right. Thanks, Joe.
Okay.
All right. Thanks so
And-
much.
I wish I could help you out.
If everything's clean, the battery post and everything's clean, you might want to put it in drive and lock the car. Because if it's in the starter and it's hung a little bit, it'll be unhung. You know what I'm saying? Because what you're doing is moving the teeth on the starter.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? Put it in gear, reverse or drive or low or something, low gear. So when you're rocking it, it'll turn that starter a little bit. But it sounds like to me it's just the battery.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Well, it don't
Six shift, that might work. That might help. I don't think it'll help an automatic transmission.
It will. Even in an automatic, if you rock it, it won't move as much as a standard, but it'll move just maybe enough to see if that's what it is. You know what I'm
I've
saying?
done with standards that way years ago with
Yeah.
automatic.
Well, you might. I mean,
If you know what you're doing, you could take a screwdriver and jump the starter terminals across, and that'll
Yeah.
give it.
he could do that too.
You gotta know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I don't want
First,
you
you got to
to
find
touch
his starter. He don't know where the starter's at. She don't know where the starter's at, so you're in trouble.
I don't remember exactly where it's on a Camry, 2002 the starter.
I got some people that know a little about mechanics. They might be.
Yeah, not really had hard access to it. Probably have to get from under the car.
Oh,
All right, good luck.
All right.
All right. Thanks again, Joe.
Okay. He says you're welcome.
All
He
right.
said he wish he could help you more, but
yeah. If it was like across the street, I could go over there and help him. But he's
Yeah,
across
right.
the country. That's what's so sad.
Yeah.
Across the country, it's not too damn feasible.
Yeah, I can see if I could get my friend out sometime tomorrow afternoon and see if he might be able to help me figure it out as well.
Oh, it'll be
I'll check the terminals first for sure.
But
And it
if you have like a little bit of sandpaper, just like put that near your front door, so this way you can grab it on your way out, or even like I don't know, something as coarse as Brillo, but just very finely. I guess you could clean that with a little Brillo if you don't have sandpaper.
Yeah. Oh no, I got some sandpaper.
And
You
you
know.
know, sometimes it could be the cable part that goes down to the starter could be corroded. Nothing to do with the battery. You know what I'm saying?
Makes
Just
sense.
follow the hot cable wire, and that'll take you to the starter.
Okay.
The positive, follow the positive wire, and it'll take you to the starter.
All right. Sure.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. Oh, let me tell you, I got my great grandson's sleeping on the divan. My daughter's taking a shower, and I'm babysitting. She said, "If it moves now," I said, "Okay, if it moves." I said, "You should have said you forgot to tie it up so it wouldn't move."
Uh,
I watched all the damn videos everybody else subscribed to. I watched Bellfire Bobby today. You got a puppet guy.
oh, Balefire Bonnie, she's
Yes.
so funny.
She's talking about puppet. And then I talked to let's see, what is her name? Nomad Adventures. What is her
Don't
name?
know them.
But she was 2012 Escape one. She travels across country. And then Wayne's RV had talked about some deer that was eating in his pasture. Chris travels. William Walker. Walker is a woman. She's healthy. I listen to her stuff. I listen to so many people. It's unreal. But,
Well, you know, that's good. It keeps you busy. You can watch the baby
Yeah.
sleep.
yeah, I'm watching down Rambles of Rye. He was a little pissed off today. Somebody gave him a ticket for parking.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So he lives in an RV and he parked. And over in England, they give you a ticket real fast. He was really mad about it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Don't they do Ireland too? What's his name?
No, that was the other one.
Come on, Shane.
That's Shane that lives in Ireland, the Olympic medalist. This is just another guy. He lives in England. I got 2 or 3 people I follow in England. England and Ireland.
There's Nicole.
Who? Oh, Nicole.
Nicole. She's from England.
She's in England. Follow her in England.
She's very funny.
There at one time, it was raining every day. It was raining in England. When I was talking to Bry, it was raining over here. It's like, wow. But like I said, the only reason it keeps that country warm is the conveyor belt that goes, warm water that goes up towards the English coast. And then it sinks, it comes back down south. But if the water path would change, England would be nothing but an iceberg like Iceland. Because it's up in the Arctic Circle. Most of it is.
Yeah, but when I was in Ireland, I mean, it's been a number of years, but there were palm trees growing there.
Palm trees?
Yep.
Yeah, but it's because of the conveyor belt. You know, the warm water conveyor belt that goes.
The jet stream.
Yeah, that goes to North and South America. Goes up along the coast. Yeah. And then it goes back down south and gets warmed up again.
Yeah.
Cold water sinks, warm water rises. One of them kind of things. God, I'm just tired. I'm telling you. I'm worn out.
Well, we had some bad news around here over this past weekend. 2 young kids, well, it wasn't here in Myrtle Beach, but it was in North Carolina. 2 young kids, they lost limbs from shark bites over the weekend.
They were
I heard something about that. So somebody mentioned that.
Yeah.
What happened to them?
2 teenagers, a boy and a girl. I think one of them is like 12 or 13, and the other one's like 16. And one of them lost. I think the boy lost his left arm, and the girl, I can't remember which arm. I think she was at risk of losing her leg, but she lost her arm, her left arm, I think, too. And they found a couple of, they found 2 sharks in the area, but I looked last night after I had read the report, and there's this shark that swims up and down the East Coast, and she's called the Mary Lee, and she was named after one of the people that found her. He named it after his mother. She's like so far like the largest shark that they found, that they've tagged. She's like the largest one on the East Coast. And I know she was in the area, but it wasn't her. They said it was 2 other sharks.
I don't know. I don't know how they could find out unless it would be DNA or something.
Well, Mary Lee's tagged, so they know where she is. And
Oh, okay.
so, I mean, she sets off pings whenever she surfaces. She sets off pings.
Yeah.
And these other 2 ones, I guess they found just by, combing the waters and stuff, but it's getting sharky here.
Yeah. Wow.
That's bad. They said it somewhere in, I forget where this was. It followed the river way up a couple of 100 miles from the coast, and they had sharks in it, and it had 2 young boys, 8 and 9 or something like that. These sharks did.
Oh.
They were swimming in some inner waterway lake, a river that led out to the ocean.
Wow.
Now, some sharks can live in what they call brine water, and then some can live in just in fresh water for a short time. You know what I'm saying? Before they have to go back to the brine water or plum salt water. Brine water is where the water mixes between the salt and the water in the ocean, and fresh water, they call it brine.
Wow.
It makes a cloudy looking deal because of the salt content and mix it with fresh. And it ain't as high as the salt water, but it ain't without salt at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, sharks can get up really close to the coast, the beach line.
Yeah. Well, I know that there were some alligators that were going from the salt water to fresh water and staying there. I was watching a program about it. That they were like living there or something, but they were capable of going back and forth. I don't know if that's true with sharks.
Yeah. I don't know. I won't get in the water no more. Forget it. I mean, like I seen one killer whale. Guy was walking along the shore, maybe ankle deep at most, and this killer whale brought in a big wave. All of a sudden, that guy found himself in waist deep water, and that killer whale grabbed him and took him back out to the ocean and ate him. He was dressed in one of the wetsuits.
Where was this?
Wow.
It was on YouTube for a long time. That's where I found it. Was on YouTube.
Was it real?
I saved it for a while. I guess I did. It's probably not doing it now, but I saved it to my deal for a long, long time. I sent it on Facebook. I guess I could look it back up on Facebook because Facebook. I sent it to all my friends on Facebook.
Keeps everything.
Yeah, Facebook does. You can just go back to the right year and just whatever you logged on, it's got it. It
Goes back as long as you've been with them.
Oh, good Lord, I've been with them for years. So I used to have MySpace, and it didn't work out.
Oh no, I had that for a short period of time, and that was like short-lived.
Well, it didn't have the options and everything that Facebook had.
Well, right.
Well, I wish now, to me personally, I wish YouTube would have the options of Facebook. You know, because I mean, with Facebook, yeah, they can come in with another name like Bam Bam Bam, and that's it. You don't get to okay who you talk to. It's just whoever, who the hell ever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, unless you go private or something like that. So you never know. I don't know where I'd want to go private or not. But that's usually what happens. Oh, I'm tired, tired, tired.
I hear it.
I'm just
The
worn
family
out.
when you're down.
Well,
Yeah.
like I said, I'll probably get off here in a little bit and go back to bed when my daughter gets out of the shower. I'm watching the baby, and I don't want to be bored to death. I'd fall asleep here in the chair if I ain't doing something. Then I ain't gonna tell where that little kid would go.
o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, Michaela, I'm probably gonna, go off myself too. I hate to leave you alone. I'm
Oh, it's all
sorry.
right. I think Mike will probably be back on here very shortly.
Which mic is that?
Zeus?
Zeus, yeah.
Zeus? Oh yeah, he'll find you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zeus, good. He's a pretty nice guy, Mike.
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
He's
I like
awesome.
Mike.
Yeah, he's really
And,
sweet. Well,
yeah.
anyway, I'm gonna go, so I'm gonna say goodnight to
All right.
both of you.
Good night. Thank you.
You take
Okay,
care.
and I'll talk to you
All right.
soon. Get some
Oh,
rest.
absolutely.
Okay. And you
Yeah, I'm
too.
gonna.
Go
You
ahead.
take care.
Bye.
Bye bye.
All right. Yep.
Was you on there when Amanda and them got into it last night? Wasn't Amanda, it was
Shay,
Drew and Shay, excuse me.
Shay and Drew. Yeah. I was.
Drew and Shay. I didn't feel good last night, so I didn't even get involved. I'm sort of glad I didn't.
Yeah. I didn't even see you at all yesterday.
No, I slept most of the day yesterday. I didn't feel good. But I heard it was some kind of racial shit or something.
Yeah, something was brought up. I really wasn't paying too much attention to what was going on, but yeah, I guess Amanda's just gonna upset because it's a whole long story. It's some story.
Well,
It's
it pro-
I think it was more like how it was referred to as them, and Amanda implied that them being
Oi.
African American race.
Well, what you should have done is just blow that off and
Yeah.
I am. You should have just blowed it off and went on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I've been your safest and better deal about it. Yeah, I would have just. That's what I would have done. I just would have blowed it off and changed the subject and went on.
Yeah.
That would have been
Moving
this.
along.
Yeah, just moving along, people. Ling ling, let's go. Yeah. Well, do you ever think any more about living in a camper or a van or something like that, or traveling?
I didn't think too much of it, but I did think a little bit about it.
Wouldn't be a bad idea if you're single. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was watching some videos of like one or two videos of people camping. There's this one with this girl and a guy in this van.
Hmm. Well, I mean, it's different.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. It's
Where would you park though? Just like a
just
Walmart or something?
Watch some of them deals. They park outside
Yeah.
at Walmarts. They park outside of gyms. They park outside of neighborhoods. It's depends on what you got. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. Just it's the cheap way to live because you can get by real cheap. Yeah,
Right.
and it might be the way to go because I mean, I know you got to be paying $700-800 a month total. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that way ain't going to take long to eat up a check if you're not making a check.
Right.
I don't know what kind of car you got, but I would look into a van or something like that because it's
Yeah.
better than living on the street and sleeping in a ditch. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And it's a little bit better than sleeping in the back seat of a car. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You can have some camping equipment, this, that, and the other in it, and then it'd be all right.
Oh, hell yeah.
And what state you live in now?
Illinois.
Illinois. I don't know what's up in Illinois, but it's awful cold in the wintertime. I'd want to be
Oh,
heading,
yeah.
you go head south. You know. And besides, probably not a very many trains
Florida.
up there in up there in Illinois.
Oh, there's quite a few that I've seen.
Is there?
We do have them up here.
Probably. Oklahoma, I don't think is. I've never seen any of them here. I'm sure they got it somewhere.
Not in your area, anyway.
Oh no, not up there where these damn white supremacists are. That'd be like suicide in the dark.
Yeah, you were talking earlier about Amanda about that. She's like, "Oh, I could come with you, lucky." It's like, yeah, until you go to the grocery store and get milk.
Yeah, damn white supremacists would have you gutted before you got back to the car.
Right.
There's some crazy ass people up here in this world. I'm telling you now.
There are.
Oh shit, Debbie, grab it. I can't. It's behind my deal. Oi, hush. Somebody was calling my daughter, my granddaughter called my daughter. Nobody ever uses that damn phone. You know what? Now, I thought it was pretty nice of Debbie Lynn to invite Frances down to where she lives.
Oh, yeah. Debbie Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Francis was just looking for something cheaper, right? That's the reason he's moving there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he said like $100 a week he saves or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, it'd be easier for her to buy them on, you know. But, well, damn it. It ain't my damn problem. We're using the house phone. And it rings like hell to wake up every damn body. She tell them not to call back on that damn house phone. I don't know. I don't even know where my damn cell phone's at. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I got my little cat sleeping on the pillow.
Where'd you get that? What is that? Tie-dyed clothes?
Oh, it's pink camo.
Oh, okay. I thought it was tie-dyed. Okay.
Yeah, the shirt kind of looks a little tie-dyed from an angle. Where I was sitting at.
So
Everything's awesome.
yeah, well, it looks it's bright enough. I think it needs something more. If you're going to hide with more of a green and gray to it.
I'm gonna hide in the cotton candy fields. Ooh.
Here
Oh,
comes
Shay's joining us. Hey, Shay.
Hey,
Shay,
How
what
are
you
ya?
up to, girl?
I'm doing okay. I'm making it. How's everybody?
Good.
Well,
How you doing
better be
today?
here.
Oh, I could do better, I gather.
Well,
Life
all
is
right.
life is what it is.
One day at a time is the way I take it.
It's about all you can do. Lucky. So let me make sure I get this. Hold on a second.
Sure.
I was off the earth for a whole day. I didn't feel good, so I just didn't mess with anybody. That was my main deal. I just said I ain't messing with nobody.
Yeah, I seen this the hangout. I thought, well, I'd jump in for a second, say hey to everybody.
Well,
Mike was in here before he went to work for a few minutes.
Yeah, I knew he normally works in the evening, I think.
Yeah, he's like a couple hours Monday to Friday.
Yeah. He does that little job or that he
Well, he's on
and the cleaning, the
SSI.
janitorial.
Yeah.
He's on SSI, and he does that so he can make his make his check go a little further. You know how that goes.
Yeah, I know how it is. Oh, Lord.
Well, I'm telling you, everybody needs something to do.
That's true. Probably something more than hanging out on the Hangouts all day. I think I'm changing my ways. I'm not going to be on these things as much. I think they get too
Because of last night.
Huh?
Because of last night, what happened?
Last night was a very bad night, and I'm not mad at no one. I really think that last night got out of control. I think that a dear friend that I care about has a severe alcoholism problem, and I'm not saying it to be mean, but
I worry about her too.
It's beyond worry, Lucky. Last night I've never seen such hatefulness. It was a simple thing, and it just escalated to something horrible.
And you were making a point.
And I mean, I was called something. By a friend. I'm going to tell you. I wrote this down. I was kind of upset. I was called "fuck off, you stupid fucking cunt."
Yeah.
By a woman who I call my friend.
That's not right.
And
especially use that the C word.
I know you've heard this story. I know that it was an 18 or 16-hour marathon today with what happened last night. And all I got to say is I'm not racist. I have black friends. I have family who's black. And I'm not going to get emotional, but so much was said today, and it should have been let drop. And then the person at hand let herself get so out of control, and I'm sad to the very part that she made a total ass of herself.
See, I got in on the last bit of it today, and then I couldn't talk long because I had my daughter and she's coming over and blah blah blah, so I got off of it. I mean,
You were probably good to have the night off. Lucky, I wish I wasn't on last night at all. I wish I never got on here, and then it wouldn't have been such a horrible situation. It really made me reevaluate everything, and I don't like what I seen or heard. I had friends. This is kind of almost like the Corey and whatchamacallit situation.
Yeah.
I had a friend really speak bad about me, like she looked at, and I just use as for instance, and this escalated to the point, and I have friends contact me today who said, wow, this is crazy, what the hell happened last night, and why did this happen, and that's bullshit, and why are they still dragging us through the mud? And I stayed away. I couldn't even watch. I didn't even want to watch nothing. I just heard, and I heard that it didn't involve me. That she said stuff about other people, and then someone said this is the worst they've ever seen her, and her character in it, and then they said, Shay, I thought yins were close. She badmouthed you like a mother all day. I guess at one point she liked me and said I love Shay a lot and she's my friend. At the other point she's like, fuck her, fuck what she thinks. I'm not afraid of Shay. I didn't know I intimidated anyone, but I guess I'm...
Well, see, I thought that you and Drew got into it. I didn't know you
No.
Me
and Drew were on there. We got in a stupid conversation of current events. It come to the thing of Ferguson and that. We shouldn't have got on it, but we did. And I did use the word, instead of being derogatory, I used the word they. And I guess because I used they, Amanda said I was a pussy and that I should have had balls, and it just actually used the N-word, which I thought would be worse. And I wasn't saying they as segregating a Keller.
I know.
I was speaking about the whole town. The whole town, they got together.
Coincidence, they. You know?
And she downed me for using the word they, and then she told everybody I was a pussy because I didn't stay there. Here's the way I look at it. Like you even said it, when someone gets in a confrontation, I'm not going to be confrontational. I stepped out. Drew
Bye.
Yes.
apologized, and I thought I would let her cool down because she was already. She cussed at me as I was leaving, called me nasty names, just like Dory or what's his name
Yeah.
did with
Corey.
Corey. You know, when she left the room, he called her something horrible. When I left this room, Amanda called, like I said, she called me fuck off, you
The
ugly
Winston.
fuck, stupid fucking cunt. I didn't even cuss at her. She started off on the side chat. I didn't know what was going on. And then
Right.
she come into the room and she said to me and Drew, I hope you're fucking happy. You fucking guys just ruined my whole fucking hangout. Now I gotta do all this over again. I mean, these were her exact words. I gotta do this over. I didn't want to have to record this. And now you fucking... I mean, fuck was every second word.
Mm.
And she
Now,
jumped
she had
at
a
her.
bad day with the guy that she was living with.
Yeah, and then she had a bad incident, I guess, at a convenience store getting cigarettes. Some guy did some. But that's still no reason to act not like a lady and to jump. And you know, I'm supposed... This is the part I can't wrap my head around. I'm supposed to be her friend. She, for 16 hours today in her telethon, told everybody how she loved me and Shay's her friends. But at the same breath, she turned around and said, fuck her. Fuck, you know, no one tells me I'm a New Englander, and fuck her, and fuck what she said, and I'm not afraid of that bitch, and you know, I'll fucking take her down, and everybody's afraid of her, but I know how Shay is, and she's gonna make a video. I never said nothing. I stood
Well, see,
out.
until right now, I didn't know who in the hell she was talking about. I thought she was talking
And
about
poor
you.
Drew, I mean, she caught us blindsided. If this was an issue, in the conversation that we were in, she was talking, not saying a lot, but she was agreeing. If she had a problem, all she had to do is say, hey, Drew, Shay, cut it. You know, I'm done.
You're
And
right.
it's time to move on.
And she's being the moderator.
Yeah, and you know, please, I don't want this conversation. She didn't say that. She cussed at us. She lashed at us. And then Drew and me sat there for a second with the most probably dumbfounded. I was shocked. And then I looked, because I looked on the side. I just had to take my mind away because I couldn't believe she, like, lashed at me and Drew. And I seen on the side she was telling them all about she was fucking tired of this and that, you know, people fucking running her fucking chat. Excuse my French, I'm not saying this to cuss, but this was her words. And I said to her, all I said is, you know what, Amanda, I'm offended. Because instead of going to the chat on the side, why didn't you tell me and Drew so we knew that we heard you? I apologized, and then I looked at it and I thought, what kind of friend are you to go to the side and say what you said? You should have said something to me, and I would apologize profusely and said, I'm sorry. I didn't, you know, this took me just so much for a loop that.
Yeah, it was a shocker that when it happened.
I mean, you know, I love Amanda dearly. I would do anything. And I told her before I left, and Michaela can vouch for this, I said, I have never disrespected you, Amanda. I've never called you a name. I've never disrespected you. But you called me, and she's like, whatever, Shay. Fuck you, Shay. Fuck you, Shay. Twice she said it. Then I'm like, you know what? I did say as I left, I'm like, as she started to call me the fucking cunt, I said, go to hell. And I clicked off, and she's like, fuck you, you ugly fucking cunt. Wow. And you know, I look at it this way. I feel bad because she's a friend, and I think that alcohol, no sleep, everything has got to her. She's got a lot on her mind, but I feel very personally attacked. And
Well, I'm gonna tell you what happened first, though. I was on her chat one night, me and somebody else. I think it was that lady, Debbie Wolf, that lady.
yeah.
The Diamond Wolf, Debbie?
Yeah, Diamond Deaf Wolf Davy or whatever. And we was on her chat, and here come Jimmy Rance and this guy. Well, this Jimmy, I'd been watching the chats, and Jimmy Rance and that guy had went over to Elvis's chat, and so was Rosie. And so they, when they busted that one up, that guy and Jimmy came to hers, and then when he left, as he left, him and Jimmy got into it, and Jimmy threatened him with a gun and all this other stuff. And I'm saying, cool it, cool it. I said, hell, everybody's got a damn gun, but don't mean you need to threaten people with it. That was Jimmy doing that part. And I can't blame him. The guy was, oh God, he was terrible. And of course, then that ruined her chat that night. She couldn't put it up. And then she got that warning the next morning because that guy that left turned her in, even though it was after hours. Of course, they're entitled to it. And I told her, I said, she left the chat. They call it non-supervision.
Mhm.
You can't do that. So I told her, I said, hey, when you're ready to go, and just shut it down. I don't care. And if they want to open another chat up or something, let it be on their back. Don't let it be on yours. And just like I told Debbie, RB Deb, I said, click both of them off. So she clicked one of them off, and I came right back on within 3-4 minutes. She said, I thought I clicked it off. I said, no, you didn't. I said, I'm going to keep checking, coming back until I know if you don't see me no more, then you've killed it. You know what I'm saying? And then, because that's, really bad and dangerous too. But, you be careful. Anybody, like I said, anybody could turn that in as a hate crime or anything else. And she's already got one little deal against her.
But the subject wasn't a racist. She kept portraying it was racist. She called me a racist. And then early this morning, she said, I'm going to call Shay a spade a spade. She goes, you're a fucking racist. And then I think Drew said, no, you're talking about discrimination. You're confusing the two. And because I had a bunch of friends comment this morning and said, wow, this is crazy.
Well, I don't know how to cure it myself.
I don't know how to cure it either.
And I'm not going to really worry about it.
All right. I don't know. I said I wasn't going to say that, and then I apologize. I didn't want to bring it up in your chat. Whoever's chat this is, Michaela.
I got that. Yeah, I kind of brought it up. I just want to figure out if you're okay, what happened.
I'm okay. I'm probably. You want the truth? I'm shocked.
Yeah. The way she came about that. Yeah, it was shocking because I've been in her chats like about a week now, and this is the first time I've seen.
I feel bad because I think, unfortunate for her, a lot of people's going to see this and look and go, wow, what's up with this girl? And I love her as a friend. I'll never stop loving her. I think she disrespected me something fierce. I would never. I didn't mean, if I disrespect her in the chat, I didn't mean to. I didn't have a chance to apologize, and she already had a bone to pick with me. It seemed like, I felt personally attacked, me and Drew both. And, Drew apologized profusely, and she called me a fucking coward and no balls because I didn't want to stay and be confrontational. I don't think you can argue with someone who's drunk.
Right.
I don't think you can argue with anybody to begin with if that's all they want to do is argue.
Yeah, because you could tell she wanted to argue. You could tell she was like so irate. The shit that come out of her mouth. I listened to a little bit. I chatted off to the side because I said,
"Yeah, you
never
did. Yeah,
cussed."
You were there for a little bit.
Yeah, I told her. I said, "I never cussed at you. You cussed. You lashed at me, and I never called you no names." And she's like, whatever, Shay. This is my effing channel and all this. And and she hounded this thing with the racism and that. I don't care what she says. I understand she's got a friend, but you know what? I have many black friends, and I was not being racist. I was talking about the situation at hand. We just had isn't a hangout a chat and you cover many subjects? If you cover a subject you want to talk about, then you say, hey, guys, let's not cover that. That's all she had to do. We've gotten a subject.
You're just going to come down and be like, well, Amanda, yeah, you're trying to step in there and be like, well, Amanda, you could have.
That's all I said to her. You could have said something to us. You let us talk, and then it's like after we talked, then you punished us for saying what we said. You should have said, hey guys, I don't know. I like I said, last night was just the worst I've ever seen, and
messed up.
It was really messed up. I'm leaving alone. I'm not going to go into no chats. I'm surprised I'm in this. I'm not going to go in no more chats. I think she needs to not hate.
What's wrong with them?
Huh?
What's wrong with not having a chat? You can have chats. It's all right.
No, because you know what? It's like they're getting so hateful, and people are becoming so hurtful. And I mean, last night, I mean, she was the Drury and Corey situation. I was Corey, she was Drury. I mean, I never dreamed that she would call me a fucking stupid cunt. I'm like, wow. And then to make it 18 hours of a, 16 hours of a play against me, I don't know. I can't put my head around it. But and she kept saying that I'm, Shay intimidates and scares everybody. I don't know that. Do I intimidate any one of you?
As long as I've been on these chats with you, I've never seen any intimidation.
She intimidates people, and I know who she is. But I'll kick her fucking ass. I'm like, what?
Debbie,
I'm
hi.
like, really? I'm that bad? Wow, I didn't know I had my boxing gloves, and I got.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi, Lucky.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi, Shay. Hi, Michaela. Thank you for
How
the
are you?
link. I'm good. How are
no
you?
problem.
You feeling better?
Much. Thank
She
you.
looks better.
Yeah, you look a lot better, and I love that hairstyle on you.
Oh, thanks.
Did you get your haircut? Your bangs. I remember you having bangs.
Oh, this is not my natural hair today.
Oh, fuck! It looked like your natural hair, same color. Wow. I thought you got a haircut. I was gonna say, wow, they give you bangs and they cut. Wow. Okay, never mind. I mean, you'd never know.
Yeah, the last couple of days I had my natural hair, and today I just figured throw this on.
Well, I remember you were like messing with your hair, and you said something last night. You're like, God, it's not working. You had a clip in it, and then I seen this,
Oh,
and
yeah,
I
I was
thought
doing all
she
the
got
hairstyles.
pissed and went and got a haircut and redid her hair today. Going, okay, finally, I'm getting a style on this.
I tell you what, though, that would be a good style if you let your
It
hair
would.
grow.
That would fit her perfectly. I mean,
Uh-huh.
the bangs in it, that actually fits your face naturally.
In my natural, when I pull it forward, it even comes right up, just right about here now.
Love your hair, because I tell you what, honey, when you get old, see this? I'm losing. I got the long in the back, but I tell you what, this top
Yeah.
is. And I'd like to get one of those little pieces that they could just put on the top and a little bangs and just something to clip on here.
Yeah.
I bet you they sell them, though, Shay.
They do, but you know how much those little I think they call them toppers. Those little suckers are like $200 for real hair, and they have to blend it to your hair, and then they have to trim this and make it fit right and get these special attachments or clips to put on the top of your head to,
Well, don't they pull your real hair back through that weave with a darning needle? Pull it back.
No, not that I know of. They don't.
Oh.
They got several. Like there's a place in Tampa that's got this. They'll shave the top of your head actually to the skin, and then they have this micro-infused derma. It's real hair, but it's a derma skin that they infuse to the top of your head. It's like harvesting. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
And
Oh.
it harvests hair, and it'll help grow the hair back in, like what they used to do with the plugs, where they pull the plugs out of the back of your neck. But this is harvesting. It's like putting a plot of fucking plants down in a piece of land, and it's hair instead. They take the top and they clean the field. They take the old tractor through and put some lines in there that they harvest some hair.
Well, what they do is they like sod it.
Yeah, for real. I guess the skin graft connects to your hair, and then it works through with what hair follicles are there, and it helps strengthen them. Plus, the new hairs go into the scalp somehow. Something.
My daughter said they sew it into your real hair.
Probably, yeah.
That's what she says.
Oh, that sounds painful.
Well, think of weaving, and they do like a hair weave or something, or extensions. That's pretty much what they do. They do those micro stitching.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and that's painful. I mean, it takes a lot of time, and they're real small stitching. Because it used to be they would glue little pieces, but they found out that the hair would come apart. So now they like what they call microbraids.
Good Lord.
Okay.
I'll just get you some super glue, shit.
Yeah, just put it all over my head and grab a whole bunch of it. throw it on top and just pray it's like whatever way it lays is the way you just style it.
Well, you know, back in Egyptian days, they made wigs out of horse tails.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that. You know, even all the way up through the 1800s that I've read on wigs and that when I was in the hair and researched, and even through school, hair was actually done like that through the, whatchamacallit, you know, the 1800s they used horse hair. Yeah.
And
You know.
then they went to human hair. Women, they so bought women's long hair and made a wig out of it and such. And then they made, I don't know what the hell they made during the 1700s, all them powdered white wigs.
Yeah, even the men got in on wearing them.
Yeah, they look like a...
In the colonial times, yeah,
Yeah.
you were, that was a sign of stature.
Yeah, on the white powdered
Hey,
wig.
Debbie Lynn.
Hi, Deb.
What's going on?
Hey. What's
How
going
are
on?
I was sitting over there listening to them all make moonshine. Well, I think I had too much, and I'm
Oh.
probably lit now.
Speaking of that, over the winter, me and my friend had a incident out in Iowa. We got stuck out there. So there's like a convenience store gas station, and they sell this. So I had to buy myself a little souvenir.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they was over there. She was talking. Rosie was talking about her still and everything, and about how to make moonshine and all that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right,
interesting.
that was today. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Well,
So, what is everybody up to tonight?
Yeah, just shooting the shit.
Just
Shoot,
BS,
shit.
and I guess.
Besides Shay primping.
Oh, God, honey, I don't think I'd call this primping. I look like Riff Raff from Rocky Horror Picture Show. You don't cut this thing primping. I should start singing Time Warp right about now. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, my Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Put a hump on my back and I'll answer the door.
oh, good Lord, you don't look that bad. Hell.
Oh, you're nice. You're very kind. Yeah, I'm
It's
finished.
just, the thing it is you're thinning of your hair. Well, there's all kinds of people that have thinning of the hair.
Well, that's why I got all them damn wigs, you know. I'll
That's
I'll
what
be
my
stuck.
chiropractor said today.
Where is that? I found a new
He
one.
was looking at my
That
chiropractor.
one-
He's
that
like,
one
"Oh,
thing
I
you
used
were
to have hair
talking
like
about.
this."
The one thing you were talking about, Shay, with the piece of hair that just
Yeah.
sits on top. My luck, I'd be walking around in and out of stores, and big gust of wind would come and blow it forward or something.
You know, I gotta share with you guys a little something. You're gonna laugh. I went to Walmart about 2.5 years ago, and I used to have these gel falsies that I put in my bra before I had the first augmentation. And they sat there, and I'd always wear them with like a sports bra or something that would hold them in so they wouldn't fall loose.
Uh-huh.
Well, me and Al went to shop one night, and I had my nephew with me, and he was about 14, 15 at the time. And I put a looser bra on because I was washing on my sports bra, so I put the fasten ones on, but they were a little bit looser. So I thought, well, they'll be okay. Those little gel implants will hold in my front there, and I'll look okay. We get all the way through the store and everything, and we're coming out the door, and Walmart was packed. And it was like everybody was out shopping. And I hit my I didn't have heels on. I had like little flats with a low heel, but I hit this little dip in the front. They had those ridges in the front to
Uh-huh.
help with the snow and that. And I hit one, and I kind of like stumbled, but I caught myself. I didn't fall. It was just enough momentum, and I had my shirt, which was low hanging. You know where this is going. I had my jacket open, and when I hit that, just enough momentum, that falsie flew out and fell onto the ground. And there's this people in the Salvation Army bell ringer over there. It was like time stood still for about 35, 40 seconds. No one did nothing except look at that gel implant that was sitting now on the fucking cement. And when it fell, and where it fell, it was nipple up. at the bottom, and the nipples standing up. And I looked around, and I snatched that SOB, and I grabbed it and walked. And I walked to the car. It took everything. I started laughing. I couldn't hold it. My mascara, everything. Al just kept pushing the cart like, I don't know her, who she is. She's not with me. My nephew stopped and pointed and laughed and said, it looked like a dog just took a turd shit right there, and it just plopped in the nipples. And he's like, Aunt Shay, I didn't know if you were going to pick it up or say fuck it and keep walking. He goes, I'm so proud of you. You grabbed your titty and headed to the car with pride.
Well, it would have been funny if the little kid would have been 5 or 6 years old and says, he would have said, Grandma, grab your tits so we can go.
It's funny because my nephew's normally comedic, and he would say something. He just like stood and laughed, and he said he was waiting to see what I do. He's like, you grabbed your old tit up and into the car like nothing ever happened. And Al just, like I said, Al just like, fuck it, I'm not with her, I'm just keep going. And that's all he did. He just didn't stop or nothing. He's seen it and just ignored it and kept walking. But that is probably, I'd say, the most craziest experience I've ever had in my transition. I will never forget. And I mean, it was hilarious. And you know, no one got offended. No one said nothing. Smart people were more or less like, wow. You know, and you know, a few chuckled afterwards after they knew what the fuck it was that flew up in my fucking shirt. Excuse my French, but I mean, they were like, they stopped and looked and seen this little gel thing, and then they're like, oh. I don't know. I think they probably thought, I mean, Lord forbid.
You know what they thought?
I know what they thought.
No, I've got a sister that has one of her breasts taken off from cancer.
Yep.
And they gave her one of them gel things to put in the other side of her bra. And that's probably what they thought it was.
That's what Al said when we got in the car. He's like, Shay, they didn't pay no mind. He goes, there was nothing to it. They probably thought you were someone who had some sort of surgery, and that was, you know, and they didn't want to say nothing rude. Because they did, you know, they chuckled a little bit, but, you know, no one said nothing negative. They were just, like, stared at it, and they was like, okay, and a few chuckled and went into the store. I mean, it's funny, though. No one offered to pick it up and hand it to me, though.
Well, nobody wants to put their hands all over your tits.
That might be sexual harassment if it's laying on the seat.
Yeah, that's what they thought. They're afraid you probably try to sue them or something, you know.
Yeah.
Sexual, what they call sexy harassment or something.
Where did you touch her breast? Well, it was on the pavement first.
That's like asking a woman, is that her real hair? You know, it's on her damn head, so it's her hair.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
It's her hair. She bought it. It belongs to her.
There you go.
I love things like that. You know, when shit happens in life like that, you just, you know, I'll never
laugh. Yeah.
You do. You know, I had a few friends said, oh, I would have died. I would have cried. I would have never picked it up. I would have just broken tears. I said, you couldn't broken tears. It was just hilarious as hell. It was just a freak thing. I mean, who would have thought just a little stumble, that was enough momentum to shoot that son of a gun right out of my bra? I'm like, wow, that thing is it's like projectile.
It would have been worse if you had turned real to the left, to the right, and it flew out the side and landed in somebody's lap.
Or, no, you know what, I'm so glad that no one was in front of me, because the way it projected out, if someone was like a foot in front of me, you know how you're close to someone, it would have hit him in the back of the damn head.
You know, smack.
They've been like, what the hell? And I've been like, oops, sorry, my tip flew out. Bitch, control your tits, will you? That happens again.
See, I'll have to be singing a song here pretty soon called "Mama's Got Her Boobs Out."
There you go. Debbie Lynn's sitting there thinking she's like, I got inspiration now. Let's make a song about Shay's fallen tits.
Visit my granddaughter.
What's that?
I said I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna visit my granddaughter for a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We'll see you in a little bit. No,
that's a good antidote.
I know. I'll be seeing it, Debbie Lynn. I'll say, Shay had a loose old titty there. Girl, I love you. You can come up. You could probably come up with a really good song for that. You know it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Go ahead. It won't bother me. It won't. I love your songs because I love that you can come up with stuff like that. That's
You write your own songs?
yes.
Yeah, sometimes, you know,
Oh.
I just play around, make up bullshit, you know, just throw something out here for the hell of it. You know,
A little comic.
it don't come out too bad, I guess. Hell, there's a lot of people liking them, I guess. I don't know.
I like them.
Hey, good evening, Love Squirt.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, Love Squirt just commented, evening, ladies, gents. So I was just giving her a little shout out.
I didn't bring
Undecided.
up the other chats. I don't know if anyone's on them. I only have this one up. I brought it up through my email. I knew Rosie was doing, like I said, that Shine Shack and that, but I've watched her for so many years. I think I probably sit beside her and kind of help her out a little bit. You know, because I've always in the very beginning found it interesting. And then, you know, she's grown. I remember when she first started, the way she did it in the videos and that, and she's changed so much. And that machine's gotten bigger than what the first one I've ever seen her, and the way she made them and how everything was, you know, produced. I mean, she's pretty good at that shit. I could never do it because I tell you what, I'd be like the mad scientist. That Shine Shack would have blew up a long time ago. Lord. That's too funny, but
Yeah.
you gotta know what you're doing. I tell you what, I had Shine one time and it about took my breath away. It was like a Three Stooges thing. I was like, I couldn't even talk. My tongue and lips got swollen. I sound like I was speaking a foreign language. I'm like, no more.
Yeah. I drink that stuff. I've had that stuff all my life, though. My family used to make that stuff and run it down in Kentucky and everything. So I'm kind of used to all that stuff.
On the side chat,
my
Love
family
Squirt
has
says, hi, Debbie.
Pardon?
Love Squirt says, hi, Debbie.
I still didn't hear you.
Love Squirt?
Oh,
She's
where-
saying hi.
oh, to
Hi,
which
Debbie.
one? Which Debbie?
Which Debbie, love?
There's two in the room.
The two sisters.
Yes,
Yeah, we look
my
alike.
little sister,
That's
my little sister Debbie Lynn.
right. That's right. Well, you're getting pretty good. You're getting pretty good response on your videos, ain't you?
I saw you like one of my videos, but I had to delete it because I kind of goofed up trying to get it started.
Or is that what one you talking about? The one with the brick? I seen one video what you did with the brick, but there was no sound on it. It's supposed to be an introduction.
Oh yeah. I had to do them a couple of times because one I couldn't figure out how to put the link in, then I figured it out, and then I didn't have my earphones in and didn't mute the.
Yeah, you need to make one where they can hear you, and that way they can know about you. That way that you can tell them about yourself. And that way, when I get that right there, then I can throw it out there.
Oh, yeah.
Places.
I was actually going to do that tonight after I took trying to get my neighbor to work, but my car didn't work and it started to rain, so I was just going to try to go. Hopefully it was
I'll
late.
blast them out over this end over here, and I'll just throw them everywhere. So that's what I've
Debbie
been doing with
Lynn,
everybody.
Love says you're a cutie.
Who said that?
Love Squirt.
Oh, really, Love Squirt? Well, thank you, Love Squirt.
And then she was saying hi to both of you, Debbie.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Boy, it got quiet all of a sudden. What happened?
Yeah.
I thought Jens were still talking. I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm just like
I didn't
going
want
through.
to.
I have a game up still. I just play my game.
Well, I didn't want to open my mouth because I know when I start going, boy, I can't shut up.
you're I think I want to just like sit off to the side. I'll chat. I owed Michaela and poor Mike's invited me to their chats, and they've come in mine, and I'm like, you know, I need to stop in and share the love. And I know you've sent me a few, Debbie Lynn, and I try to get in everybody's, you know, and
Oh,
that way.
I've called you direct. That's what I've done.
Yeah,
with you.
yeah.
Yeah.
You have. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're either cooking or either doing something else or something. So, but I know everybody got a hard time to get a hold of each other sometimes. You know, I mean, everybody try to get.
It's so hard, you know. You try to connect with everyone, but you know,
Yeah.
different times of the day, everyone's doing, you know.
Yeah, especially when you start getting a whole bunch of subscribers, and then they're all trying to contact you and everything like that. I'm getting that a lot right now, and my subscribers are going up. Just keep on flying up.
Honey, remember who was it? It said, what was it? Vlogger Frog said you're going to be a star. Remember?
Yeah,
and you know what? I have a feeling you are. You're charismatic, and you're going to go far.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're just fun, and your laughter is contagious, and your wit is just crazy. Like I told you, you whacked out sometimes, but I love it. I love it. That's what makes you're one of a kind. There isn't another person, I think, on this.
I'm just me. You know.
That's what we like.
I am trying to calm it down on here, believe it or not. I'm trying to, but
why? You're so fun.
Well, yeah, I know, but I just don't want people to take me as just out of the woods hillbilly type of thing, and I don't want them to take me like I'm a joke. Cause I hope they don't, you know. But I mean, I know I do cut up and everything, and
you have a fun side and your side. That's all that matters. You know, you can be, you know, either or. Don't ever think that someone looks at you one side. You know, like I said, it was so funny when I first met you. I'm like, she is so whacked.
Yeah.
I looked at you and I was like, wow. And then the more I watched you and that, I'm like, it just, you know, when someone has a different characteristic of themselves and you know, that you don't see every day. I mean, you never see no one get on there and make the songs that you make or have the wit that you did. Or actually, you know, you went through there and you were doing those shout-outs where you were finding people who didn't have no one on there. Yeah. And you were like, hey, this person needs some love. Share them some love, you know. And I thought that was a good idea because, you know, I remember when I first started on YouTube and I had no friends. And I tried. I would go and say, hey, how you doing? I would talk to someone on their video and no response.
Yeah.
You know, and then I would say, you know, why does people like them? Why, you know, I'm trying to make friends here. And what you did was really good because you opened bridges to other people.
Oh, yeah.
That would normally no one would talk to.
And I noticed that a lot of them is doing the same thing what I'm doing now. I don't know if you noticed that, but they're trying to do the same thing what I did. I got a trend going.
Yep.
And if you ever get on Sophie Lynn's page, and she does that shout out, she does a shout out somehow. She mentions me in there, and she said something about me starting it. That she said, David Lynn, you're the one who started this. Like that. I just figured some of these people on here, they, you know, from what I'm taking, I know a lot of these people's lost family, and I know a lot of people lost friends. Yeah. And I'm trying to rebuild that with the real, only real. I don't want no fakes. I don't want no frauds. I want real people that wants to be friends, and the ones that really want to care. And the fake ones and all that, I don't want them. I want the, you know. So in that perspective, if we do it that way, then they know that they got somebody that really cares, you know. And that's what I'm wanting. And that way, because people, you know, people don't, they take this situation. I'm gonna say situation. I don't know how to say it, but they take it in the wrong way. Jerry Springer's kind of like made him look like crap, and made a mockery of him. And so I'm gonna try to fix it. And so I'm gonna show them. That's why I'm not doing. That's not why I'm going like, hey, my name's Debbie Lynn, and I'm here. No, I'm not doing all that. I speak like this. This is me. And yeah, my outside might be different from this, but it'll come together.
But you're not trying, you know, like when you see. I mean, any of us could do it because, you know, we could all put some sort of soft voice and go, "Hi, my name is Shane." No, why? You know, this is my voice. This is the way I talk. You know, voice therapy is one thing that was when I decided to transition and be myself. I said, either people will accept the voice that I've had all my life,
Yeah.
or they won't.
Well, just like
I
I
can't
told
change
everybody.
it. I'm never going to have a real soft feminine voice. I mean, my voice isn't real deep, but I'm never going to have it. And this is my voice. This was me when I was,
Well,
male and my male self, and this is me as Shay.
it's like I tell everybody, it don't matter. I mean, it ain't gonna matter. I can be this or I can be that, but there's still the people around me. They're either gonna like me either way. If I'm this or that, if I'm a man or if I'm a woman, or if I'm a dog or if I'm a cat, it don't matter.
But they got to love you for the essence of the person you are. No matter what you're presenting.
Yeah,
or,
they gotta
or
like me for
sounding,
my
you know
personnel.
who you are, and they got to respect and understand you for who you are.
Yeah, so it ain't really got to the outside. It's how you are as a person.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you're gonna find a lot of people that don't like you either way. So what's it matter about the transgender stuff? Because it ain't got that really ain't got a thing to do with anything.
No.
It's your character, And the transgender thing, all that is, what scares people is just a phobia because it ain't out there in the public. It's out there, but it's kept hid. That's why it ain't talked a lot. And since it ain't talked a lot, they don't know what's going on in the world.
Right.
And so I'm here now, and I'm going to let it out. I'm going to tell them this is the way it is. I don't feel no difference. I'm on hormones now. I've been on for a little over a month now, about 5 weeks probably. I don't feel no different. I might be changing a little bit day by day, but as of right now, my brain still functions the same. The way I act is the same.
You're right.
So, and people think that you take a shot and all of a sudden you turn gay and everything, and all of a sudden you're just that. It don't happen that way.
Mm-hmm.
It's either you are or you ain't in the first place.
Yeah, and I think since Caitlyn Jenner decided to come out and tell her story, I think it's opened a door for a lot of people out there that have been thinking about it, but they weren't quite sure how to go about doing it.
Yeah. But, I mean, you got to understand, too, not like in my predicament, I couldn't come out back in the day because my environment was the bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's my family and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And so now, since really my family don't come around anyway, and I ain't got but a handful now left anyway, on top of that, and then they're all Bible thumpers, and they don't believe in this, but it says in the Bible it's okay. See, it don't make sense. And then but I don't know, I'm not getting religion and all that, but still no.
Yes.
No, but you make a lot of sense. What you're saying makes a lot of sense.
They don't understand.
And Debbie, I can relate to you, like, with the family thing. And
like when I told my mom, okay, now they're Bible thumpers, they go to Church of God, and I told my mom, the first thing she come out of her mouth, do you believe in the power of healing? Yeah, I believe in the power of healing, but what's that got to do with this? And then I'll hear this, a man shouldn't wear a woman's clothes, and a woman ain't supposed to do this. But you know what? If you read the Bible, if they really read the Bible, they would understand that a lot of people wrote that book too, besides one person, King James. Mm-hmm. And not only that, if everything, I mean, I'm not saying the Bible's wrong. Don't get me wrong on it, but when it comes off saying man ain't supposed to wear this and that, this and that, well, then we can go back to the other scriptures too, because for the simple fact, it's an abomination. If you don't have a goat on the top of your roof eating on the left side of the house, and I don't see very many places around here with a goat on their house. So, we can get into all that abomination stuff, or a man to wear a woman's clothes and all that stuff like that. But you know what? It also says God knew you before you was born. So if he knew you was before you was born, he knew what you was before you was born.
Oh my God, that is my number one saying.
Yeah.
What you said there. You were known who and what you would be on this earth.
Well, yeah, you already had your plan.
So he knows everything about you. So
he had you planned right out of the book, and he knows what you are and what you're about and what's going to happen through your life, and he puts people in front of you to guide you, and to where that's the one you're going to deal with anyway, So he put my old lady in front of me. We're together, and I'm this. He probably put you guys in front of me. He probably made me come out like I did and blast it on here and say, "Hey, people, this is how it is." So that's the way it goes,
Yeah. You know, I believe that before you're born, you have a path already mapped out,
Oh, yeah.
and the road you're going to
absolutely.
take all throughout your life. And along that road, you're going to meet certain people, and they're there for whatever reason. You might not realize it right when it happens, but maybe a month or a year down the road, something will click, and you'll say, "Oh yeah, that's why so and so came into my life."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you know, people don't understand on this situation, you know, bit about transgender. And I've been studying this stuff for 15 years, you know, and I say it all the time to people because I want them to know. I want them to know I know what I'm talking about on this stuff because I have been studying it. And just like I told my endo, you know, I told her, you know, you might know all this stuff because she was down on me. My endo was my first hater. And like I told her, you know, you might study for diabetic and you might know some about transgender, but your main focus was diabetic.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, my main focus for 15 years from what I researched and studied was transgender. So I think I still know more than the endo. And even though when I first started off on this, I was calling psychiatrists up, I was calling doctors up, and they was all giving me the same stuff that they were saying to each other. I mean, telling me, they was telling the same thing, that I knew more than they knew.
Mm-hmm.
And that stumped me. That's pretty bad when I know more than a doctor knows. And they couldn't take me home. I called psychiatrists, and they couldn't take me because they said I knew more than they knew.
Mhm.
You see, and that's where we get down to the point, because I studied it just like they studied what they're doing. They didn't go into this exactly. You know, you'd have to find somebody what's in this to know about it. You know.
Right.
You know, my first doctor that I seen for pills after I self-medicated for several years was an endo. And he also was a diabetic specialist. And I remember when I went in his office, I would mention things to him, and he's like, well, I didn't know about this. And
Yeah.
I remember I kept saying to myself, why am I seeing you? I know that I need to see you to get, you know, my tests done and everything, but you may treat transgender, but you're really not transgender specialized.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And, you know, I stuck with him for 1 year, and then after that I said, you know, no offense. He was a nice doctor. He's very friendly in that. I said, no offense, but I said, you're not specialized in the field that I need you for. And I said, I'm not comfortable, no disrespect, but I said, I'm going to seek out a doctor who is transgender specialized. And then I found my regular doctor that I had before coming down here who had worked with transgender since he got out of medical school. He took that on because he knew there was such a need for it.
Yeah.
And he had had like 10 years in his practice already. Since he started when he was a young man, he was like now in his like mid to late 30s.
Yeah.
And he knew everything. You know, when I would go in, it wasn't no more of like the other doctor. I would say something, he's like, well, I didn't know that. This doctor would say, yeah, I know that. Did you also know this? And he would pull up the screen on the computer and show me stuff and talk to me more in depth about it. And I loved it. He fed my mind. Besides, you know, us bouncing things, he knew when I would say something, he'd be like, yeah. Like I kept saying, everyone's like, Shay, why aren't you taking progesterones? And I said, you know, I never asked about them, and I always kind of heard rumor has it that, you know, they cause weight. Not everybody needs progesterone. It depends on your certain levels.
Yeah.
And so when I asked,
that progesterone, that's I don't know, it's iffy ante on that. It's not required.
no,
But if you
it's
wanna
not.
get
It
weight-
just helps enhance certain effects like breast in it. It's mostly used on women during fertility and pregnancy and that. But it's not something as a transgender you have to have. Some doctors will give it to boost up younger trans women like Michaela
Yeah.
when they're so close to like that puberty, you know, not far from the puberty stage, like in their 20s. But
Yeah, my
older
doctor's
gals
talking
like
about
me, they don't. You know,
Well, my doctor's talking about putting me on it.
you know, it depends on like your levels. Like if your levels, it's kind of like a booster. That's the way I look at it. It helps in some ways, but that, you know, for me, I was on it, and I'm trying to think what I do with them. I had them here, and I don't think I put them in the same spot. I have a whole shitload of them, and I end up decide not to use them. I know I just looked at it.
Well, they
And I
say it's
just pulled my
they say it's
tag.
optional. They say that it's
Um,
optional.
Sorry.
I think if I want to do it, I'll probably because the
I wanted to
doctor
look
said
up
there's
there.
certain
I had a
times.
whole like 5 packs of progesterone that I
Yeah.
don't use that he put me on, and the only thing I got was weight gain from it.
Well, the doctor.
Love
said they
Score
would
wants
put
to
me
know
on
if there's
that.
any endos or internists.
What?
Love Squirt is asking if there are any endos and internists.
Endocrinologist.
What's he mean,
Yeah.
internist?
Endos, internists, that's what it's asking. I'm not too familiar on that.
I was just trying to say endocrinologist.
Here, I'll share the little side chat right there.
I'm not, there's on the endos, endos, the reason they do a lot with endos is endos are more in depth than blood work in it, in like the molecular level. Is that the best way to put it? On hormones, than like a regular doctor. Like my doctor, who I seen, the one I was just speaking of, the last one. He was a regular doctor. He was specialized in transgender, but he wasn't fully in the endocrinology field. Because endocrinology deals more,
Diabetic.
yeah, the molecular level of, the structure of the body with, the blood cells and everything, and etc. Regular doctor treats vastly.
See, I told
endo's more close,
See, I told that endo of mine. I said that you have to get the level up. The level's got to be up to like a 22-year-old female.
Yeah.
I told her that, and she looked at me and said, "Oh, so you want to be a 22-year-old? That ain't gonna happen." And she got real nasty.
See, that's stupid. Why would you say that?
Wants to know if there's any transactors that are transsexuals.
I was trying to explain to her.
Trying to get at.
But I mean, and I was trying to tell her about finasteride. I said you need finasteride to shrink this prostate because there's hormones in that. And they don't know nothing what I'm talking about.
No, you're right. I'm sorry, I was answering Love Square. No, I forgot what the hell I was going to say. I typed that and I got him. Oh my god, I hate when it happens.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking of what I wanted to say to him. Because he had asked if any of the doctors themselves are trans. There is a lot of trans doctors, but they're more in the bigger cities they focus on.
Yeah.
Just like, think of the surgery-wise, a lot like Marcy Bowers and Christy McGinn and a lot of those doctors who were once, who were transgender, who were once men too, and had their surgery and become doctors and treating transgender individuals. Yeah. Jesus God, this is bad. I just okay, number 2, brain fart. Let's keep them going, Shay. You know what I mean? I mean, it is nice, and I wish there was a lot more transgender doctors who just did the medicine side of it. Like you were talking, Debbie Lynn, that you could go in and that you could have that open conversation with the knowledge you have. And they have, and you can bounce back and forth because that is a relationship.
But see, they don't study this.
No.
I mean, they study it to a certain extent, but their main focus is diabetic, and that's the thing about it. And when you go in there, see, me and you, we study on this ourselves.
Exactly.
We Google this stuff and we research it and all that stuff. For these doctors, like I said, they don't think about all that crap because all their focus is on one thing. That's what their profession is. And so, this stuff like this is off on the side. And so they don't know the really ins and outs of a lot of this, believe it or not. So it's up to you to inform them.
Exactly. Well, it's always better with anything you do in life to actually have, you know, like when I went to do this second breast augmentation that comes up next week, a week from this week coming, from last year's breast augmentation to this year's, I made sure when we went in the office this time to talk to this doctor, I knew everything. Last year I didn't. I waited to see what the doctor would feed me, and we got fucked. I mean, I hate to use that word. We paid $7,800 for breasted or not breast. This time I walked in more educated. I did a year's worth of research. I knew my shit this time, and I'm like, I know that this can happen, and this is a possibility where last year I was told this wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that Wade has a concern, but it should not interrupt the actual process of what I'm aesthetically wanting. And he's like, you're right. And, you know, I mean, he was so thorough, and he was, you know, we bounced back and forth, you know, talking. I asked questions, and he answered them, and then he asked me questions, and I answered them. And it was so nice, and I had a good connection, and this time I feel very prominent that it will turn out good. And you have to have that with any doctor that you're with. You have to have that connection. If you don't, then you're not going to get the results you desire. Like with you, Debbie Lynn, when she gave you that attitude and said, oh, you want to be a 20-some-year-old girl, not going to happen. You knew right then she's not someone you would respect or be able to work with because she did not have your best interest at hand.
She told me right off the bat. When I walked in there, she said, first thing she asked me, she said, why? I said, why not? Maybe I might have been a smart ass when I said that. I don't know. But I said, why not? Then she says, well, I want to know why. I said, well, when I was a kid, and then all of a sudden, after I said that, as soon as I said when I was a kid, I don't want to hear it. I'm like, then what the hell you asked me for?
Jeez. Right.
And then she come off with, I told her, I said, well, I bought some online, and I was going to take them, what should I do with these? And she said, I don't care what you do. It's your body.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. I'm like, what the hell? So when all this came about, my old lady kicked me in my leg because, you know, I'm not one to take stuff like that. And she kicked my leg, and I had to bite my tongue for the first time. Boy, it was hard to do. Because she was just downright nasty. And I was getting ready to say, you know what, bitch, let me tell you this. You know, but I thought, no, I can't do that. I don't know if she was trying to test me. I don't know if she was trying to think, well, since she's transgendered, she might call her off in the corner. Or is this somebody would just thinking they're transgender and let's see if they jump at me. That's what I was kind of taking it to at the time. But if that's the case, she's doing it the wrong way because she's not realizing, I don't think she realizes you're still the same person either way.
Yeah.
And when she come off with, she told my wife, says, oh, don't worry about how he acts. So he's going to change the way he acts. Yeah. I'm like, how in the hell is this? She don't know me. And she's going to find out that it's not the truth. And she's going to find out down the line. I'm not going to do it right now, but I want to let her know down the line, you're wrong. You know, this is me. You know, take it or like it, you know.
That's what I was telling you the other night, Debbie Lynn. Physically, your appearance is going to change, but in your heart, you'll always be the same person.
Yeah.
You know?
And, you know, I'm a pretty good person, I think. And for somebody to act that way, I'm not used to that. And not with me, you know, and especially me not saying nothing, too, because I'm not used to that either. But I do know, since I am transgender, I know I got to calm my wildness down. And I know that I can't be like I used to be, because then people are going to take me wrong again, you know. So I got to bite the bullet on this one and just let it go. The next closest one, and she let me know this too, she said the next closest one around here is Atlanta, Georgia. And that's like 2.5 hours away from me.
Mm-hmm.
So I just bite the bullet and say, okay, then we'll see what happens with you. I'm supposed to go this month, and they're supposed to probably adjust my stuff. They're going to take shots and all that. But I don't know, they got me on 2 megs. They got me on 2 megs a day. Then 100 on Spiral. That's all they got me on. And she said she was going to put me on that that other one, what we were just talking about.
Oh,
progesterone. Yeah, she told.
Is she putting you on Provera? Is it Provera, or is she putting you on what's the other one?
Now, well, let's see. This must spironolactone.
Yeah.
That's 100
Spirosto
mg.
first anti-androgen.
This one just says estradiol 2 mg. It don't say what it is, what kind it is. But now the one you just mentioned.
Estradiol is your estrogen.
Yeah, I know that.
Estradiol is the name of it. Estradiol, estrogen.
Yeah, they got me on the estradiol 2 mgs, 1 a day. But the ones I ordered offline was the ones you just said, I think. Provera?
Yeah, Prognova. Prognova and Provera, same thing, yeah.
Yeah, and I ordered them offline for $18. So, and these are 1 meg right here. I told her I had these, and she said, I don't care what you have. I'm like,
See,
well,
she
what's
was
up?
like really
Oh, yeah,
crazy
she was a bitch from hell. That's my first hater. I didn't think my endo would be my first hater, but
Well,
oh, well.
I saved all my stuff. Like, I have my syringes from, I gotta watch because my name on, my syringes from my injections. I tell you what, injections are wonderful.
That's what I wanted. She won't do it.
You get, well, a lot of doctors are real funny. Here's what they like to do. The longer you're on, then they put you through a cycle. Like, a lot of times they try to start you off on transdermal, like Francis is doing the rub. Then they go to patches. And then if those don't work, then they go to the pill form. And then if the pill don't, then they put you on injections. Now, as each one goes, the worst case scenario that sucks is that they're expensive. Injections are the most expensive because they're the most prominent. You only take an injection like once every 10 to 14 days, normally like 1 to 2 cc's in a syringe in the thigh, you know, the muscular part of the thigh. And that's it, and you're done. You know, there's no taking a pill, and it bypasses your liver and kidney, so you don't have to worry about your readings on your liver and kidney.
That's what I told the doctor too, and she didn't want to hear it. So, you know, I tried to tell her I wanted the shot instead, because I wanted a good, what do you call that? When you're growing up, what we all got to go through. Not menopause. Puberty.
That's good. Menopause.
All ladies are called menopause. No, puberty.
Yeah.
So I want to go through a good puberty, and I wanted the injection, but she didn't want to give me the injection right off the bat.
See, that's the part that I think's sad, because you know what? When you go through transition and you start your female being, you do go through a second puberty. Everyone laughs and says, "Oh no, you don't." It's bullshit. Yes, you do. You know you do your regular. That's your birth puberty. You know, whether male to female or female to male. Then when you go on hormones or testosterone, depending on which way you're going, you go through a secondary. Because like I've watched trans men on a lot of their videos talk about going through their second puberty, and this time as a guy.
Yeah.
And I mean, the stories are phenomenal to listen to, and it's the same with, you know, male to female. We go through that female puberty, and it's, I have to say, it was pretty fucking awesome. I thought it rocked the boots. I mean,
I don't see no difference. The only thing I see on me is my nipple's a little bit sore right now. That's the only thing I see.
But you're still at the beginning, honey. You got a lot. Wait till you see. Wait till those nipples really hurt, or wait till you lactate.
Yeah,
you can lactate. You know that, right?
I know that. Yeah, I know that.
And I tell you what, that's a bitch. Because I tell you what, I'd rather take my tit falling out again than to go into Walmart and have these wet spots around my fucking area. Dad, I'm going into Walmart and I look like I was sweated, but only in 2 round spots around the front of my tit. And then if you laugh or cough, it's like a person with a bad bladder. You know how you tinkle a little. Up at the top, if you're lactating, laugh hard, and then son of a bitches shoot out of your fucking shirt. Trying to get you nuts.
I can't wait for it.
It is embarrassing. It's a muscular thing, and you know, if you laugh or if you move or you pull your arms in, grabbing a fucking jar of jelly or something, son of a bitch shoots out, you got this fucking film, and you're like, shit, another fucking blouse run. Son of a bitch.
I can't wait for mine to do it. Hell. That way I can just sit around and just pull it out and squirt people in the eye when they're doing
I'm serious. You'll be like, hey, honey, and you'll just grab a handful of tin, squeeze it, and knock her in the back of the head. She'll be like, Debbie Lou, don't you shoot me with your titty juice.
It'll be like double barrel squirt guns, you know.
I'll get your attention one way or another.
How you like your coffee?
Yeah, how do you like your coffee? You say extra cream?
Yeah.
And I tell you what, don't ever do that. It's not what you're thinking. I'm sure you've been there. We all have, but it don't taste the same in coffee, honey.
Oh, I know.
You'll be throwing out dumping that Dunkin' Donuts real fast.
Yeah. I look pretty weird with my boobie in my mouth anyway, as a counter.
Yeah, I give it to Debbie Lynn. I gotta try this.
Eating a Dunkin' Donut or something like that,
Yeah, breaking the Dunkin' Donut. Sir, would you like a little bit of this? No, that's okay. I'm good.
Oh well. Yeah, I'm not too much worried about all that.
No. I mean, it's a part of a beautiful process. You know, it was an awkward stage. It didn't last for long. Probably, I think I did it about 5 weeks, and then
how long did it take you to start that though?
To get to where I was lactating.
Yeah.
I think I was on HRT for a whole year, and it was right at the pivotal year mark, and like you said, you get the soreness, your nipples, because the soreness is coming. You'll watch your areolas from being small male ones. They start expanding, and they get these little bumps, and that's what you start seeing. There's bumps come around that shows the expansion of the brown of the areola. Yeah. And then as that's expanding, your nipples growing. And so as your nipples growing, that's where your soreness and tenderness. But also, behind that, inside, your glands are growing. You're going to get men have milk glands just like a woman.
Oh yeah.
And so they become more feminine, and that's where the lactating, because they're developing, and so as they're developing, you know, they're in that stage, especially if you're taking like progesterone and that, it enhances it, then it can create that faux effect of pregnancy, breast growth, and that's where your major breast growth will come.
How long did it take you till you started feeling in the behind your nipples? I mean, how many weeks was it? This is my fifth week. I didn't know if it was
probably I'd say within the first 6 weeks. I mean, and then it gets uncomfortable. I'm telling you what, you lay in bed or your shirt rubs, it's kind of annoying, painful.
But you know, you talk about lactating, but you know, back in the day when I was a child, I had a problem, and it happened a couple times on me like that too.
What, lactating?
Yeah.
Then you probably have a very high chance of it happening again through your transition.
Yeah, and so I mean, and then I got a nephew. He's got breasts already. He's not on nothing. But the thing about it was they had to give him pills so he would dry up.
I have a nephew who's autistic who has that gynecomastia.
Yeah.
It's that disease that some boys get with the breast growth, and they get nipples and areolas, just like a woman, and and it's something to do with like lower testosterone levels, and so they had to put him on medicine. It's called gynecomastia.
Okay.
Yeah, isn't it comes from like taking some kind of medicine though?
Yeah, a lot of times he was on ADHD medicine, and some of those what is it, Paxil, or one of them, has a known effect to cause that type of gynecomastia.
Yeah, because I used to see like in those commercials. It's like if you have gynecomastia, it's rare where boys get the breasts. It's like a lawsuit kind of thing for a medical company.
How long have you been on estrogen, girl?
Who?
Michaela.
Michaela?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't started yet.
Oh, you haven't started yet?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. When you going to be starting?
Or do you know? Well, right now, it's just the money that I have to get rolling in to get started.
Oh, you got insurance or nothing?
No.
Oh, yes, I got insurance. And see, that's the thing about with mine. I almost filed grievance on my endo, but but before I did, I didn't do it though. But if she keeps it up, I will. If she keeps up with her smart mouth. But she let me know that she was the only one around here. What was the closest one around? She said the next one closest would be about 2.5 hours away, 3 hours. So, and she would let me know that, other than that. Yeah. It's like she's threatening me a little bit, you know. That's why how I kind of took it. I just didn't like her attitude, and I'm not used to that. And I was going to say something, but I thought, well, my old lady kept me in the lady.
Is she older, or what's her age? I'm curious.
I would say she's probably around the same age as I am, probably a little bit younger. I would say she's probably in her 30s.
Wow, to be such, you know, had that type of demeanor, that's amazing.
Yeah, she got the worst. And if you look up on her reviews, it sucks. I mean, it's like she does this with everybody. And I was told, I went to a flag meeting, and they all said that whoever met her, she was the same way with them too. Yeah.
That's sad. That is really sad.
So I mean, I just can't figure it out either. And she's the only one around here that deals with it. And I'm like, wow. And
Unless you want to, like you said, go 2.5 hours away.
Yeah, and that's why I think she thinks she's got the upper hand because of that. But I think that she's doing it to test the people. But I think if
but that's not her place. She's a doctor. She's not a psychologist.
Yeah.
There's a difference. You go to a psychologist to get your papers and to be diagnosed being transgender because they have the criteria to do that. A doctor is just there to prescribe the medication, to follow through the process of your treatment, if you will, for you know, of your transgenderism. You know, I mean, that's the, you know, I ran through with a Rosie can vouch for this. She remembers my videos with a social worker, licensed therapist, if you will, who was gay, and he argued the point of I taught him stuff, and I mean later he admitted that, but he had treated transgenders for years. He was the only therapist in my small little town, and I went to him, and he argued the point. I presented full-time stealth living as a woman the first 2 years, and then I found a point to where I was getting older like myself now, and I didn't always wear makeup, and I didn't always dress in heels and hose and everything like that, you know. And he said to me, I said, you know, I'm ready for my papers, you know, so I have them for surgery and that. And he told me, oh no, you haven't been living RLE, which is real life experience, for the past year. And I said, yes, I have. And he's like, no. He's like, when I'm seeing you, he goes, you've went back to your male self. And I said, no. How do you figure that? And he's like, well, you don't wear dresses and you don't have those. You don't put a wig on or fix your hair up and pull your hair back. Yeah. You know, sometimes you might have a little makeup, blah, blah, blah. And I said to him, I said, that is a societal, perceptual image of me. I don't have to go in heels every day. No woman wears heels and a dress every day. You can't tell me just because I'm trans that I have to have that full image of a female. I mean, some women are tomboys. Some women are mechanics and tomboys, and you know, put their hair in a ponytail and a ball cap. And he's like, well, you know, you're like having some masculine tendencies. And I said, again, some women are masculine, whereas some men are feminine. You know, you can't characterize the male-female position on that, because that's demeaning. You know, you may find a feminine male, but he's very much not gay or female. You know, and he tried to argue that point, and I mean, I wanted to call him up on the board on that, because he was denying me my letter because I was still female. You know, I just didn't wear heels and hose basically, and I might throw a little eyeliner, nothing fancy. I pull my hair back, you know, in a ponytail, or you know, nothing fancy. And because I didn't dress that full female part,
well, that's the same with mine. My therapist come off with the crap. That was the first one that said it to me. I went there with t-shirt and jeans, you know, like an old country boy, you know, and I was even had a scruffy beard. And she looked at me and said, well, when you're dressed, said, "Do you act more female?" Well, I didn't know how to answer that. I'm like, "What do you mean?" You know, my wife said, "Yeah, but you know, I act no different than I do now." And I mean, you all see my videos. You know how I act. And I told her, I said, "No." I said, I can't answer that because I am who I am, and if I act like a female or if I act like anything else other than what I am, then I'm defeating the whole purpose about being who I am. Still, because then if I want to take hormones to be me, and then I gotta act a certain way on top of that, then I'm still in a lie. You see?
But see, the thing about it is like what you're saying there is what they're wanting. It's like a trick question
Yeah.
to kind of set you. There, you are you inside, no matter what you wear on the outside. What you wear on the outside does not dictate who you are. You know, like
Amen.
Deb over there can and put on jeans and a ball cap backwards and be anything she wants. She's still a woman. You know, it doesn't change who you are. And the same with us being trans. You could do the same thing. You do not have to put a dress on. You do not have to put makeup on. You can put a ball cap on, put it on backwards, tie your hair in a ponytail, have a man's shirt on, have a pack of Marlboros rolled up in your sleeve. It don't matter. You are still you on the inside. None of that negates or changes. Outside exterior does not represent who the being is inside. And that's the part a lot of them like to play God. Because like my licensed therapist was playing God with my surgery. He's like, you ain't going to do this, you know, and I'm not giving you the paper because you're not representing what society will look at to say you're a woman. And I says, but society's wrong all the time. Because they can look at a butch woman and say, well, you know, she's gay, but she's a woman. I mean, it's like labels and everything. You can't decipher who a person is individually inside by the representation of the outside. That's just
I
don't know if I'm
bullshit
making
on that
sense in saying
doctor.
it. Yeah.
I call bullshit on that doctor because I can't tell you when the last time was I had a dress on.
Yeah.
I have to wear pants at work, and I'm comfortable in jeans and tank tops and t-shirts.
Yeah, and does it make you not a woman just because you don't wear a dress? No.
No.
You're still your female self. I mean, it's just stupid, you know. And the doctor trying to play that on, you know, us being transgender is the same thing. You can't do that. I can live and wear jeans and a t-shirt, tank top, wife beater, whatever, you know, high top tennis shoes. Anything I want to put on my body, that does not negate who I am inside and turn.
That's right.
It'll never change.
But see,
You know-
society's got a look on us to where, you know. So here's the thing about it: with transgender people and a genetic woman and a transgender woman, a transgender woman has to play the part more than a regular genetic woman.
Yes.
And just like I told my lady, you know, when it comes to getting dressed up in makeup, I had to work extra hard more than a genetic woman, because the genetic woman, I mean, she's already got the features there all her life. Where mine, are just got to shine through, you know, and I got to make mine happen. You know, it's that illusion. You know what I'm
You
talking
got
about?
to create the
Drag.
illusion of it.
That's right. I mean, if you know anything about drag, and I know you do, drag queens been doing it all their lives. You got to create that illusion, and you still got to do it when you're trans. You know, and matter of fact, even the regular women do it, or they wouldn't have false eyelashes, they wouldn't have false boobs, they wouldn't have all this other stuff like that, butt pads and all that. They even do it. So that's all, you know, and that's what society's looking at you as, and they don't. I mean, a lot of people don't understand. You know, and they got one perspective of you, and they think, well, you're trans, well then you should be wearing a skirt, you should have long hair, you should have makeup on, and all that, but they don't understand that it's an umbrella term and that there's so much stuff under there.
Right.
And then my therapist, I didn't know this, but my therapist, she's on this YouTube thing on my channel, and when I looked at her channel, it stumped the hell out of me, because now I knew she was lesbian, I knew she was. She even said that she was. She had a partner, and then this night she runs a church over in Spartanburg, and even asked me to come to it. But then when I got on YouTube and looked at her channel, she considers herself him. I never knew that. until I seen it on YouTube. You know, so she considers herself as a man, not a female. But I just thought she was just what they call a dyke, you know, a butch dyke.
Yeah.
But she considers herself a man. I didn't know this, and she never told me until I seen it on here. You know.
And when she considers herself, is she considering herself transgender or just of the male persuasion of?
I never did ask her because I just found out through this. So I wasn't going to ask her, and I only had to go to her 2 times. But I told her I would throw people towards her way, and I'm going to take Frances over there too when she gets around here. But she never really talked about it. She asked me to come to her church because she's a pastor for her church too. And so she offered me to come to church over there, and she never did tell me nothing about a man or nothing like that. I read it on the YouTube when I got on her page when she sent me her as Trinity Place. That's the name of it, and it says him instead of her. I was like, wow, it stumped the hell out of me because she never even brought it up. But she was asking me questions. But she was asking me questions about the whole ordeal, and she even told me I knew more than she did.
Yeah.
So, and she's my therapist.
Well, my therapist, John, he was the same way. You know, at the very beginning, like I said, he argued those points, and then it took him about a year of us going through this back and forth. To finally, he's like, you know, Shay, I owe you an apology. He's like, you taught me some things, and after I sat down and thought about it, he's like, you're right on everything you said. Because, I mean, it's sad that it took a year of going back and forth. I mean, he made my life hell. Because, I mean, I got so upset. I said, you know, this, I told him the one time I broke down in his office. I said, you are holding the key to my success of finishing my transition. And I said, I hate the idea that you're playing God with me. You know, and telling me you won't give me those papers. I said, that is so wrong. I said, you can't do that. That's so not fair. I said, just because you don't feel, I said, you knocked me inside. You don't know that I am still the woman that I am. Just because of what I wear outside makes no sense. Mm-hmm. It doesn't negate who it never changed. Like you said, where that guy said, you know, watch, or the woman, watch him, you know, he's going to change. No. You could still be Debbie Lynn, whether you got a dress on or a wig on or heels or earrings or whatever. You will always be Debbie Lynn.
Yeah.
Debbie Lynn is not defined by the outward appearance of what you put on your body.
Yeah.
She's defined by the spirit of the internal being. That's it. You know, and that's why it's so stupid when someone says that. Well, you know, you're not trans. I remember someone said the one time to someone, you're not trans if you're not dressed. Bullshit. That's just clothing. That's nothing.
Don't make nothing. No.
You know, you could, like I said, when I see your Debbie Lynn, whether or not you got that wig on or you don't, if you got, you know, your nails polished or your makeup on or you don't, you know, you'll always be Debbie Lynn. You know, just as Michaela will be Michaela, and, you know, as Deb will be Deb.
Well,
you know, if Deb puts on a dress, he's still Deb. You know, if she puts on a pair of jeans, if she wore a damn suit or a tuxedo, she would still be Deb. It's just it's a garment.
Well, a lot of people don't see it that way, and they don't understand it though. You know, but
they don't even try really. They just
no.
You know, it's like everything changes now that, you know, it involves us. You know, okay, you're trans, then you have to walk the line.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, unless they're in our shoes, that's the only way they're going to know what's really going on.
Exactly.
And people take it the wrong way because they don't know the real truth about it all. And when they if they don't want to educate themselves, they'll never have a clue anyway. You know, that's what I tell my family. If you want to know about me, educate yourself. If you don't want to know, then there's no sense even talking to me about it because if the way I look at it, they want to down me. But if they ain't going to educate it, then they don't give a crap about me in the first place. Because if they can't take time enough to educate themselves about the thing that's going on, you know, to see why I'm this way and this and that, then to me it's worthless to piss with them anyway. You know. But I mean, people don't take you right. They don't understand the predicament. And you have to educate yourself. You know, people thought, well, I'm gonna take estradiol and I'm gay and all this stuff like that. That I turn gay all of a sudden. I don't like women and this, but it ain't got nothing to do with that. You know, either you do or you don't. That's all there is to it. Now I know this is involved in that community, the GLBT. And if you take notice, you see where that T's at. It's at the ass end of it all.
Yes.
And that's what we are. We are the ass end of it all. You know, and that's how people treat us because we are the ass end of it all. The gay people will get treated better than a trans person. You know? And
I hate to say that, but
it's true. It's
that
true.
is the very big truth. When it comes to anything as far as support and that, you know, I mean, the L, G, and the B are there, and the T is like sometimes brought in, but it's never always considered.
No,
That's
because
just my opinion.
a gay person, now let's say a gay man, look at me. He don't want nobody. I mean, that's why he's gay. He don't want a woman.
Mm-hmm.
When he sees me, and we're portrayed as a woman. When he sees the outside, and even on porn, when you look at porn, transgender porn comes up too, because we're portrayed as women. Well, with somebody looking at us like what we are, and they don't have a clue what it's all about. I mean, they just
Hey,
see
Francis.
somebody in a dress. Oh, is Francis in her?
Yeah, on the side chat.
Yeah, it's if they don't educate themselves though, they ain't never gonna know. I mean, it's hard, and it takes us to get it out there to people, you know. But yeah, we're the ass end of it all. That's the thing about it with us. We're the ass end, and that's how we get treated, as the ass end of it all.
It's sad. I mean,
Very sad.
you know, it'll always be like that because I mean, and it's sad because you know when we're classified, I mean, a lot of times people say, "Oh, well, you're trans, you're gay." No, that's not the same thing. But they classify it as that, you know.
They profile.
Yeah, a lot.
Now I do know that some people they get on hormones
Hi,
and their
Francis.
perspective kind of changes. I do know that. You know, how you doing, Francis? I know their perspective changes on a lot of things, but I mean that's just like, well, a woman can't make up her mind, right? I mean, if you want the table over here, if you want it over there, well, that's what they're meaning. That's what they mean by the perspective. It's not that who you like and who you're going to go for, you know. But they think it is the other way around. But they don't really know what the meaning of it all is. You have to be in these shoes to know this, you know. That's the way I look at it. I might be wrong, but that's how I take it.
Hi,
Hey, Lucky.
Hey, Lucky.
Oh, I'm back.
All right.
Baby's awake. They're getting ready to leave, so I thought, hell, I'd get on the line. Yeah. Wait till you get old, then you have to pull off being young. Boy, that takes a hell of a lot of doing, let me tell you.
That's my next goal. After being trans, after that, I'm going to try to see if I can't be young.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's my next goal.
Yeah, just pull it off. Say, hell, I'm only 39. I said,
Yeah.
damn, you look bad for 39. I said, man, shit, you don't know what kind of life I lived.
That's right.
Damn, it was rough from day one.
There you go.
You look underneath your arm and say, my 5-day deodorant pad just died. Hell.
5-day deodorant pad, Lord.
Remember them old commercials?
Yeah.
Yeah, them old commercials. Yeah, my 5-day deodorant pad just died. Yeah, well, hell, a lot
I
of
remember,
things.
I remember that old commercial with that Duracell on the shoulder, so I dare you knock it off.
Yeah.
Somebody come out and just pop the guy in the mouth.
Well, hell, you know how life is. Shit. Forrest Gump, life is like a box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to get.
That is the truth. That is such the truth.
Once you pick out that damn chocolate, you got to live with it. What are you going to do? Try to hide it, spit it out, give it to give it to somebody else, a little dog or something's going by. He don't want the damn thing either. You didn't want it.
Do you remember that joke that they had out there that a little boy come into his grandparents' house and he sat on the side of the couch and the parents and the grandparents were talking and he's seen his old peanuts on the side and he's like, "Oh, peanuts," and he started eating them and so I got him to blow this. I know I am. But something about the grandparents that little boy goes, "Oh, sorry, Grandma, I ate all your peanuts." And she's like, "Don't worry, that's okay, honey." She goes, "I sucked all the chocolate off them first." I remember that. It was bad, but I never forgot that.
Hey, Vicky.
Don't worry, honey, that's okay. Grandma already sucked the chocolate off them first. I'm like,
That's about right. You know, hell, you never know.
Hey
Hi,
everybody.
Vicky.
Hey,
"Hi, Vicky."
I'm here.
yeah, we're all about here. Let me say, boy, like Tulsa's getting one hell of a damn rainstorm.
Yeah, we're fixing to get hit with a rainstorm here in a few minutes.
Yeah, we had a bad storm earlier. Real bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Francis.
Hi.
Hello. Oh,
And down there in Tennessee, they don't have much rain, do they?
Oh, no. Lord, they don't have enough. I think they need some more.
Tennessee.
Yeah, all that well, no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking Texas. I'm sorry. I'm thinking Texas. Texas got so much rain, they're overflowing there.
We get a lot of rain over this way.
But it ain't like you're sitting out there on the porch and watch your neighbor's house float by and say, "Man, it's been fire." Damn, that house looks familiar.
Yeah. Didn't I just see that house float by up like 5 minutes ago?
I remember
Going
down
around the
Kentucky.
block.
I remember down in Kentucky over off Mud Creek. They'd had a flood over there, and they had a mudslide too on top of it. The mud was coming down off the hill, and you'd see over. I mean, like I said, the place is called Mud Creek. That's the name of the town. Or I ain't gonna say town. It's not a town. It's a hollow. That's what it is. But you would see caskets floating when they had a flood. Yeah.
yeah.
The flood was so bad it drew the caskets out of the grave, and caskets would float down the road. Going up.
That'd be a good way to get rid of the dead. Just throw them out there and say, "Bye, Uncle Henry."
Oh, right. It was crazy. This happened about I want to say about 7 years ago. Yeah. Had caskets going down the road. They had a big old flood. Crazy.
We had one over here by the river, and they kept digging up the caskets that were, as they keep them from falling off in the river. They kept digging them up. Finally, they moved every one of the caskets they could find. It took them a year or two.
That's one of the things I love to do is go find old cemeteries and just see who all's there. And I have found my 7-time great grandparents and got pictures of their headstones and stuff. I think that is so neat.
I got a whole bunch of relatives that I traced them back to 1535 or something like that.
Yeah, I've got mine 1430s over in Ireland and England and Wales.
Well, I've got who married who from the 1535.
Yeah.
And now they can trace it back to 450 BC, but I don't know who married who. I just can trace the name back up there.
At one time, I had an original copy of my 8 great grandparents. They were married in 1803, and I had an original copy of it.
Oh,
and that's one thing my ex burned up when he burned all my other stuff. Yeah.
You know how that shit goes.
Yeah.
You should have been like the witches and burned him first.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, all my years of genealogy that I had gathered together and family photos and pictures and all that crap.
Oh, I did that sitting at a computer. Somebody's got their windows open.
I don't. I closed mine.
Yeah, mine's closed.
I've got all mine closed.
Yeah, mine's closed.
Let me see.
Maybe it's me. Let me check.
I think it's Francis.
It might be.
All right.
Okay, all mine are closed, so.
I don't hear it now.
Yeah, I just unmuted Francis. It could probably be him.
Yeah.
Let me shut mine down, see if it does it. I don't think
I just
it-
go up there and hit the mute button and see what it does. Always works for me. Jimmy had a deal on it that said, "Oh, if you hear that kind of crap, you're being, if they ain't got a window open, you're being copied or whatever."
Recorded, you mean?
Yeah, recorded. You got that much damn time? They're useless to me.
Yeah.
I don't have that much time.
Quit that yawning, Shay. You make me tired. Quit that yawning. You make me tired.
Oh, honey. See that kid? That looks like it's trying to call my name again. I'm telling you, I'm not putting in the late night tonight.
I woke up at 10 o'clock and I still feel like I need to go right back to sleep. I've been sleeping too much lately and it's getting irritating.
Yeah, I'm kind of dragging ass myself, hell. For the first time, I feel like I'm tired. Most of the time, I'm like wired. I can't sit still now. I'm like, my
I
gas is
didn't
running
drink
out.
no coffee this morning. That was my problem. I should have had a couple cups of coffee to get me through the day, and I just did my soda and then ate a little dinner with pasta and that. See, Deborah Lynn, you should have been here and had pasta.
Did you have pasta or not?
Pasta and garlic nuts.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh.
Well, I'll probably definitely come down there sometime. I don't know when, but I'm going to come down there sometime. You'll have to have that lasagna ready for me.
Big old lasagna. She'll be
Yeah.
like, I'll take one myself. Just put it right in front of her. I tell you what, there ain't nothing like a good lasagna.
Oh,
Just on the
man.
Lord.
Oh, yeah.
My kids can tell you how good a lasagna I made.
Well, you know what? We're still waiting on that damn pie. You promised, and I tell you what, I keep thinking. I'm like, I know he's gonna make us that pie. We can't get it.
Oh, him mad. You guys going home now, baby? All right. See you later, buddy. Catch you. Bye-bye.
That's so cute.
Great time. See you later. I love you too, baby. You know that. All right. Okay, here. They later.
Okay, come on.
I was hoping we'd hear today. We applied on this thing for two dogs from the rescue, from the pit bull rescue, to see what they'd say. But I told Al I don't know if they would let us get them their puppies. But I guess you got to have some sort of knowledge of them and training and that with them. So I told Al, I said we might not get them. I mean, they may not consider us to go through the process of adoption. Because we don't have a lot of knowledge. But I mean, I know that, a lot of people have different opinions, but I know that if you don't raise them to be that kind of aggressive dogs, they're not. I mean,
No.
I don't know how true that is, but everyone I've talked to, all of the friends I know who's had them, said they're not like people portray them. It's kind of like, that's a stigma because of all the dog fights and that, where they use them and that. Because like one guy said, oh no, a pit bull is made to kill. They have a locking jaw and all this other stuff. And yeah, I've heard of that, read on that. But I mean, that's when they're in the fight mode. But if you raise them from babies and they're not taught that, that's something it has to be taught. But some people say no, that's something that's inbred, and I don't know.
Now, I'll tell you the meanest dog there is, and that's a Chihuahua. Bad dog.
Oh, my sister has one. Boy, that thing. It always tries to bite us every time we come in, and I mean, he will. He's bit me a couple times and broke the skin on the back of my calf and that. I told my sister, I said, "You gotta do something with him." He does. I mean,
Taco Bell.
he sneaks up on you, and he looks like a little wolf. He's got the little face in it. and he'll come up behind you, and I'll turn around, look at him, he'll back up, and he'll growl. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? And you know, after he calms down a while, he'll let you pet him, he'll sit on your lap, fall asleep. But in the initial stage, since she's got him when he was a puppy, he tears into the back of your calf and ankles. He bites.
My little dog's so sneaky. If he's sitting in my lap, he'll try to nip at you or whatever, and then he'll let you pet him when he's down and everything else. But when you start to leave, he's gonna get you.
Yeah.
I said, you're just mean. That's all you are. And he's
Thumper's
not
the
supposed to
same
be
way.
mean at all. They don't want to mean when they're a service dog, but he don't like. I mean, he'll let. As soon as I put him in service mode, you can pet him and play with him and all that stuff. But when he's up in my lap, nope, I've got a job. Leave me alone. He's on work mode.
Well, y'all, I think I'm gonna jump off here. I'm kind of getting tired. I'm out of gas, I think.
All right.
All right, Debbie.
Night,
It was
Debbie.
good seeing you,
Debbie.
Debbie.
Good
All right.
night.
We'll talk at y'all later on.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye. Love y'all.
Love you, honey.
Love you.
You take care, Dad. Man, let me tell you, Francis is over there typing.
I know she's quiet.
Her speakers or something, she's messed up with them all the time.
Oh, there's okay.
Did you mute me for a reason, Michaela? What's going on?
Yeah, there's some noise coming in the background.
Oh,
We thought it was
might
yours.
come from you.
well, I wasn't making any noise. There's a coffee maker going, but that's over.
Oh,
You know what? That sounds
You
good.
can
Give me a
hear-
minute. I'm gonna have a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna
That's
make a
what
cup.
I'm doing. Coffee and cashews.
I'll be right back.
Red Bull.
Yeah, I only got enough. Yeah, you leave the fucking Red Bull alone there, buddy. You're going through all that bullshit again.
Yeah. No.
Coffee and Red Bulls and energy drinks and stuff like that do the opposite for me. They'll be asleep.
Yeah. Same here. I have fallen asleep with a cup of coffee in my hand.
Excuse me, I gotta go get my coffee before it.
Okay.
Yeah, you know how that goes. I'm sitting here seeing who was writing on the side chat. What's this /forward question mark? All that kind of
Oh, I put in the wrong thing.
No, okay.
Yeah, it pulls up the users. Make letters.
Oh.
A quotation mark with two little bitty deals circled in it. It was like a smiley face the other night. I found that.
Hey, Ducky, how are you?
Who's who?
Just Ducky came in.
Ducky. Okay, we'll look on the side and see who Ducky is. Oh, no Ducky came up. Oh, I'm telling you. My camera's got the Hills of Tennessee on it tonight. The background changes 400 or 500 times during the deal. It goes from icy snow to the Colorados to the smoky hills of Tennessee and all that crap.
Okay. Yeah, without coffee, I'd be still in bed.
Well, that ain't good for you.
I'm not getting anything done on these because of these hangouts.
Well,
And I'm not staying up all night tonight because I have to go
No.
shopping and get some things tomorrow because staying on this thing till 6 a.m. I go to bed, I can't get up till like noon, and then it's too hot to go anywhere. So
Yeah.
I'm out of here. I'm going to be out of here by 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just, it's too much,
Yeah, I got running around to do tomorrow, too.
It was 100 degrees here yesterday afternoon. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Well, it's still only 11 p.m. for Lucky, but yeah, it's just like too much.
Mm-hmm.
it's only 11 o'clock here.
Yeah, right. Well, it's 12:09. It's already the 16th here. That's
Oh.
Tuesday. So,
Who's on the East Coast? I don't know who's on the East Coast there, but it should be around 12,
Yeah,
1
just after
o'clock.
midnight.
What is it?
Well, I like to get out of here at like 6 or 7 a.m. and then go shopping and get back here before noon.
Yeah.
If it's
Yeah.
possible, before it gets hot out. 'Cause
Yeah, that's
You
what
got
I
all-
try
It's
to
too hot
do.
in the summertime down
Have you
here.
got all your boxes ready and everything yet? Francis,
What?
have you got all your boxes ready to be packed and everything?
Well, I got boxes from from moving here. I got them all. I took all the tape off and folded them up, and they're in my bedroom. So I got plenty of boxes, and I got boxes that I never unpacked. It still has stuff in it, but I got to go through everything because I'm not taking everything to South Carolina.
Well,
So that's
probably-
the thing. I've been kind of spinning around in my head. Should I just get a storage unit here and put all my crap in there, and then just bring, a small, not just the stuff I need to go live in South Carolina for a while, or, because it's going to cost more money to move the whole kit and caboodle up there right away. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what I'm
Right.
saying, it's going to cost you every month for having a storage building too.
I'm going to have a storage unit up there too. I can't fit all my shit in a little 12 by 12 bedroom, and I'm not throwing a bunch of stuff away either.
Well, no, I'd have a storage unit, but I don't know where I'd want it in where you're at or in the place that you're going to.
Right. Well,
Because it's
I don't think I'm coming back here, so that's
take
why I think I'm just going to bite the bullet and rent a truck, because my truck rental includes 1 month free storage at either here or there. So so that's good. So what I'll do is once I get there, I can just take out of the. I'll have to identify every box so that stuff I'm not gonna with me goes in the storage unit, and I don't have to unbox everything and figure out what. So I got to pack everything
separately,
intelligently, right?
Yeah, separate too, and just say, well, this is the storage room, and this is for the bedroom. This is this, and this is that.
Right. Well, clothes, cookware, and some books are going to come with me and my bed, and then stuff that I really don't use from day to day will go in a storage unit. So.
Well, not you should. They're not too awful expensive, really. Maybe $30-40 a month. They're not that bad.
Yeah. Well, there's a U-Haul about 2 miles from her house. And then, there's a bunch of U-Haul places all around town, but some of them are 8, 10, 12 miles away. So, but there's one in her suburb area.
Yeah.
And it has storage units. So I'm just hoping they have a vacant one.
Yeah, but for me, 10, 12, 15 miles away ain't bad from where, because
that's too far away. If it's just 2 miles away, it's like in the same area of all the shopping centers and stuff, so it's like not too, I can pedal my bike over there.
Yeah, but see, like I said, we don't have anything close to
you got a
us.
key, you can go in there to get something that you want or something, and then you just.
Yeah, that'd be all right. I don't think, because I drive all the time, so therefore 15, 20 miles ain't nothing, get in the car and go.
Well, the rent I'm going to be getting charged for my bedroom is less than what I'd be paying here. Okay.
Right.
So I mean, I'm going to be saving a lot of money. So renting a storage unit for $40 or $50 a month, that's like nothing.
Yeah, that'd be nice though. And you never know, you might find a little efficiency apartment or something along the way. You never know what things happen in 10, 15, 20 years. You never know.
Yeah, well, I don't have to stay there all summer either. I could just move there, and then let's say I'm there for a week or two. I'll still pay my rent, but I could jump on a train and go around the country and visit some people.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's all kinds of possibilities. So I think it's a good place, and you know, there's some things I like to do as far as having a garden and stuff like that. And Debbie Lynn's wife wants to have a garden too. So I mean, you know, it's going to be cool. I think. You
Yeah, I
know?
think you're gonna like it.
Oh yeah, totally.
Because where I've lived for the last 20 years, it's like I had no way to have a garden or anything like that. So.
But you didn't, you know, some of them places just boring as hell because you go in, shut the door, and you're there. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
have nobody to talk to, nobody to do anything with. Yeah, but I'm like you. I'm not going to stay up on this thing till 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
It's not happening.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, too, I'm down to 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today is when I want to go get the truck and then get the hell out of here. So I really don't have time to deal with Amanda coming down here. I'm glad she got all that straightened out because, you know, just, you know, I can only do so much every day. So, you know what I mean? I got to
Yeah,
go
I know
get
what
some
you're saying.
tape today and start boxing things up because it's going to take me 2 weeks to get everything ready to go on that truck. You know?
Yeah. Oh, I think you'll get it all done.
Well, I'm gonna say bye for now. I'm gonna go watch some videos and stuff. Talk to y'all
Alrighty.
later.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Vic.
Have a good night.
Night night.
Okay, Vicky,
Bye.
see you later.
If I don't see you tonight, I'll see you down the road.
Yeah.
All right, Vicky.
Absolutely.
I tell you
Bye.
what I
Thanks
do
for
now.
stopping by.
I go over here on my tablet and I'll see
Bye.
who's ever posted a video, and if it's interested, I'll watch it. If it ain't interested, if it's some kind of mechanics crap, it'd have to be really damn good for me to watch it on mechanic crap.
That's what I did today was catch up on the
YouTube.
videos. Yeah, on in the gun community, all the people that I follow in the gun community. I had a week's worth of videos to catch up
Oh,
on.
good lord. You know, that's a lot. Some of them I'll listen to, and then some of them I don't.
Yeah,
Oh, it was Vicky that left, huh?
yeah.
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 Oh, I thought it was Debbie. Oh, I'm sorry.
Debbie-
Oh.
'Cause I'm
Debbie
listening,
already
and it
left.
sounds like Debbie's talking, and I'm like, I thought she left. Oh, it's Vicky. Oh, okay.
Now Debbie already left. Debbie Lynn, she already left.
Yeah, right. Well, I just said goodbye.
The other Debbie.
That's why I'm like, why is Debbie still here talking if she left? I mean,
Uh,
I'm not trying to kick you out. No, what I did was I got out of bed about 9:30, 10 o'clock, and I checked all the videos and caught up on some videos and my inbox, and then I had just caught up with everything on Google Plus, and then Shay started this, so I came here. So.
that was actually Marlena.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not playing
That's what
no board game tonight.
You look like Marlena Dietrich. For some damn reason, you remind me of her.
Hey Shay, how you been? What's happening?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Francis? I just made myself a cup of coffee to wake up.
What'd you say, Deb?
Yeah. Okay. Well.
That bread there, other kind of bread. The sourdough bread, or what do you call it?
So what's new with everybody? How's everybody doing?
Oh, we were just saying how we got stuff to do tomorrow, and we're not gonna be on here all night long again.
No, I'm having.
So sorry, Francis. I didn't mean to do that.
Francis, you gotta mute yourself, honey.
Yeah, I accidentally did that. I was trying to type. I guess it was on the other window.
Yeah. I give her computer for the other window.
Sorry.
Oh, God. Everybody getting ready for the 4th of July coming up?
Michaela, did you start this chooch or what?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought Shay did.
No,
Oh,
no.
okay. So that's.
Oh, it's okay.
How can
No worries.
how can Michaela be muting me if it's Shay's hangout? I'm like,
No, it's not mine. I come on here just like you did, honey. She sent me an
Can you
invite.
hear echo? Can you hear echo from me?
No.
Yeah,
No, there's no echo.
No.
Oh no, what happened? I was typing in the other box, but I had the chat window open, and that's what happened.
What are you eating, licorice?
Just chewing on a pen cap.
Oh.
Oh, I'm telling you, I'm wore out today. I tell you.
I feel you. That cup of coffee, everyone's like, oh, you shouldn't drink coffee late. You know, that warm cup of coffee is like when you're a kid and you'd have a warm glass of milk. That will put me to sleep. In that bed back here, I will climb in that bed. It's cool in here, and I'll put those covers on me, and I'll be good to go.
Yeah, coffee won't keep me awake.
Yeah,
I drink so much caffeine, it don't even have that kind of effect on me.
yeah, we already know about you, Debbie. Crawling up in that chair falling asleep. We have to send 911, the death squad, out to see if we're all right.
That's true. She went out like a light.
And it's a wonder we didn't wake her up, though. I guess I don't know how.
Well, I didn't have the earbuds in, so.
How late did you stay? When did you turn off that computer that next day?
I woke up and there was Amanda and I can't remember who else, just talking away.
I was there.
Oh, okay. And I think maybe Irene popped in. Yeah, and they also.
Yeah, it was sometime in the morning.
Telling you. Where's you at?
Good morning.
You know, if you spend a lot of time on here, it does wear you out. I think all of us get excited with the newness of the Hangouts, and it's slowly catching up to every one of us. Because I catch myself, I'm like, oh, I need to get in bed at a decent time.
Well, I had worked that night too, and then I came home and got on the computer.
Yeah, you're saying you had a rough week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so you were tired from work?
Yeah, these snowbirds ain't gone home yet down here.
No, they're still here. That's crazy. I know.
Yeah.
We were saying that here. Normally traffic lightens up. It's not. It's still pretty bad.
Down there in Florida or wherever you guys are at, it's still a lot of snowbirds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's June and they're still here.
Maybe
Yeah,
they're staying here permanently, huh?
Yeah, I think they decided not to go back home.
Well, this snowbird is taking
Heading
off
north.
in 2 weeks, so that's it.
Yeah.
I bet you're
Bad.
right.
I ain't coming down here in the summertime ever again. Oh, that shit.
You're in
Either-
Florida, though.
Maybe they went home just to get more stuff and came right back. But
I think some of them decided
Did
to move
anybody
down.
watch my
I don't want to have to
25
keep traveling.
video that I made, like, yesterday?
Do what?
Did anybody watch my 25-minute video I made yesterday about who's really your friend?
no, I didn't see
Damn.
that.
Let me check, see where it's at. How did you?
It's on my channel. I posted a video.
I'm
No, I talked about who's really your friend, or YouTube people really your friend, okay? 'Cause
Okay.
that's what I get. People say that to me at church, they say, well, but you know what? The people at church, there's only like a few of them that give me a ride or do anything to help me out. The rest of them just show up to church and I see them for an hour or two every week, and that's it. I mean, some of them, they know I don't have a car. Nobody's ever came over and offered to, hey, Francis, you want to come over my place this afternoon, or offered me a ride home. It's like I go there and it's like everybody's all nice and huggy and wonderful, but when the service is over, like, whew, everybody's gone in 15 minutes, so.
And you're heading to the bus station and they're heading out.
Yeah, no, I usually either get a ride home because there's no bus that comes down here. But Sunday, I stayed out. I went to a Carmen's Pie House to eat lunch because I wanted to go somewhere. And then, but because I did that, when I took the bus home, I had to walk 3/4 of a mile down to my apartment in the frickin' 95 to 100 degree heat at 2 p.m. Okay, so it's like nobody even wanted to go out with me for lunch after church Sunday morning. So it's like, you know, I'm getting sick and tired of going. I've been going there for 2 years, and like, you know, it's a rare occasion that anybody like invites me over or anything, you know. So it's like, yeah, you know, I'm all done with Jacksonville, okay? And I know what this is live, but I don't think anyone from around here is going to even watch this. But you know what? Most of the people that go to my church, there's only like, I think, 2 transgender people, me and somebody else. There was a couple more 2 years ago when I started coming here, but they left about a year ago. And then, but most of the people, you know, they're nice people and everything, but there's like gay men and a few lesbian women couples. And so, like, you know, you go there and they're all nice people and everything, but you know what? Apart from going there to church for a worship service, that's about it. You know, there's no, what can I say?
Good night, love.
There's nobody you can be a close friend with, but I'm just sick of it. Okay, and my son lives 2 miles from here, and he don't give a rat's ass. I already died as far as he's concerned, so I'm out of here. I'm just, this is it.
Yeah, you're on your way to South Carolina.
I accomplished my purposes for coming here, and it's over. I'm gone. Bye.
I got you covered, Debbie. Francis.
You got me covered? Oh, you're watching my YouTube video?
About halfway through it already.
I got a lot of comments from a lot of people, and it was very nice of them. Yeah. So, and I even had a friend from England leave a comment. You know, because I've been friends with a guy in England. Gee, what's his name now? Very rarely does he ever leave a comment, but he probably watches all my videos. So,
you got tons of comments.
I can see his face, but I can't remember. It'll come back to me. I don't have the best recall that I used to have, you know, but.
Francis, is that Ben Ray? Do you have
No,
Ben Ray?
no, this is an older gentleman. He's like about my age.
Because Ben Ray hangs out and visits a lot of us trans
Ben
girls.
Ray's
He's on,
young guy, young
yeah.
guy. He leaves a comment on my videos once in a while.
Yeah, he does on Rosie's and Jen's and Nicole's and mine and yours and who else?
Yeah, well, you know,
Jamie Drummer Girl, he likes her.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, she did a video one time where she was upset and he told her how beautiful she looked and she really looked good and that it was good seeing her because I guess it'd been a while since she'd done a video and that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jamie Drummer Girl, she's a couple years younger than me. I don't know exactly how old she is, but.
Do you still talk to her? Keep up with her, you and her?
Oh yeah, on Facebook all the time, sure. And we've hung out privately on Google Plus and Facebook, Skype before. So yeah, we're very close friends. We've talked privately, you know, email and all that stuff about things. So.
She's a good person. It's sad.
Yeah,
I know
she
she's
has a
going through
really
a lot of
hard
stuff.
job. It's like
Yeah.
she's working for that bread company, and they treat her like shit, and she has to work like
Crazy hours.
Now it's a day, 4 days a week. It's incredible. I don't know how she does it. I could never work the hours she does or do. She has to deliver all that bread off that big truck. She's got to take the bread down, put it in the Walmart or a restaurant or supermarket. You know, she's got to make this route.
Yeah.
I think, you know, every 2 days, you know, she has a different route each day, but she goes, I think she makes 2 trips to each place every week. And she has to do all the inventory and pay for her truck repairs. She's like an independent. Yeah, she don't get paid. She only gets paid a percentage of, you know, she has like a wholesale cost for the bread. And so she only makes a small profit margin. And I mean, she works all those hours and she ain't getting paid what she should be, you know what I mean? And the company's really been screwing her over. It's the company that makes, well, I don't know if they make it, but they distribute Wonder Bread. Okay, it's out. And I don't know what the company's name is. I just don't remember.
Oh, Continental Baking.
No, that's what it used to be. They got bought out by somebody else.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, that's what I'm sorry. I was saying it used to be Continental Baking. Didn't Little Debbie Snack Cakes, whoever Little Debbie is, McKee Baking, didn't they buy them out?
I have no idea.
Because when I was in Target working, we had Hostess, and Hostess was talking back then about close it up, and we're like, oh no, Hostess will never go out of business. And McKee Baking, who does Little Debbie Snack Cakes, them and another, was it Entenmann's? Another baking company was like
in dispute. I used to buy their coffee cake, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got strudel, like those long rectangular strudel things.
Yeah, all those are so good.
Yeah, I don't eat that anymore. Okay? I don't even eat ice cream. No dairy, nothing. Once in a while I'll have cheese on a pizza or cheese here, but I don't buy milk, all that dairy stuff. I don't eat any of that anymore.
I want to try to get back on my diet, but it's like surgery's coming up, and I'm so damn nervous. I'm nervous eating and eating the craziest shit. Tonight we had pasta, so I had pasta and garlic bread and salad and.
Oh! You're going in for your
a whole good meal.
Yeah, we got a week. Let me see. I'll tell you. A week from Thursday is our surgery for the second breast augmentation we go under.
Next Thursday?
Next Thursday, honey. Yeah.
Damn, I have a gender therapist appointment next Thursday. That's only like 9 days away. Today's Tuesday,
I know.
Right?
And it's sad because I had rushed because I told Ricky, I said, are you on aspirin still? Because I said, you got to go off aspirin at least close to 2 weeks before surgery, they tell you. So I had to remind her, so she got off them. I said, call the doctor, make sure it's okay that, you know, it's only like 8 or 9 days and make sure. And he said it's fine. But we have to be off blood thinners prior to surgery. And she's turning our pictures in tomorrow because he wanted to have an idea of what we're looking at. So when he does him, because this time we're going saline instead of silicone.
Yeah. Well, I don't take blood thinners. I don't even take aspirin. I take omega 5X krill oil. This is the best thing you can get. This puts all the fish oil to shame because there's an additive in here that helps your body absorb. See, when you take fish oil tablets, most of it just goes through and out the poop chute. This stuff, your body absorbs 90% of what you put in your mouth. Okay, this is the best. And then I take well, I used to take capsules, but this is liquid. It's vitamin E.
Yeah, I was taking that too.
Get some more, but you take 400 IUs of this and 2 to 3 grams of this every day. That's like 3 or 4 of these capsules, and that prevents you from getting a thrombosis. Okay. Because women
Well, see,
on
I'm not on hormones yet, but I'm going on it in 1 month.
They take HRT. They have the same risk as we do on estrogen. So it's like, so
See, I go back on
this is
HRT start
recommended
next
by a
month.
doctor that I know of. So,
You know,
What was that, Shane?
I go back on HRT start next month. They won't do it this month because of the breast surgery, but I go back on full HRT starting. Let me see. I have it on my calendar here. I start HRT the 6th of July.
Hi, Mike.
oh, that's Monday. That's like in 3 weeks. Good. That's
All
great.
right. All right, Francis, who can you trust? I watched you move. I watched you move.
Well, Lucky, I think I trust you.
Yeah.
I know enough about you from listening to you. And
Well, thank you very much.
who can you trust? Yeah.
I know what you're saying, though. I know. I've been there and done that a lot too. I belong to a church, and they never came and seen about my wife one time. Ain't that something?
Yeah, it's like they have their own agenda, and they, and I'm not criticizing them whatsoever. It's just that like their focus is like on the building and doing this and doing that and doing that, but it's like well, so I don't know. I don't want to say anything more about it because I'm not a disgruntled parishioner either. It's just that, like,
it's just one of those things,
Some of the people there have been very nice to me, and so I really don't have anything to bitch about. But if you go to church somewhere for 2 years and you only get invited over for Sunday dinner twice, and it's the same person that invites you both times, you kind of like wonder,
Well, you know how it goes. Been there and done all that stuff. But at least I didn't throw you out or threaten to excommunicate you.
Hey, I'm the one that voluntarily went there. I mean, what do you mean excommunicated?
I'll have.
They don't have an open membership. Anybody on the planet can go there and have communion. We don't. You don't have to go there and jump through a bunch of fiery hoops to fucking get to the communion table. Okay?
There you go. Oh,
Nope. It isn't that at all. Okay? So it's just.
Well, I've said under him that wanted to excommunicate me. I'm too open-minded and too liberal with the people. I've learned a lot this whole world.
Well, I continue to go there because I get fed spiritually, and I like the service. But
right on.
I don't go there because you have to go to church every Sunday or you're going to go to hell. That's all bullshit. Okay?
Well, that's the wrong way to think about it in the first place.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to criticize anybody's church. So it's
I wouldn't either. That's something else you can't discuss on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
If you really want to talk about it bad enough, well, just send me a private message.
How about Santa Claus?
Well, Santa Claus or the weather. That's fine.
Yeah, Santa Claus, weather. What did you say?
Yeah.
What did you say?
What?
Santa Claus or the weather.
My daughter says, well, what if she's Jewish and you're talking about... I said, okay, not everybody's Jewish. Not everybody's Jewish, Deborah. Not everybody's Jewish.
Oh, Jewish. Oh, Jewish. Yeah.
She wasn't going for that Santa Claus routine.
Oh, well, yeah, well, I'm not too much into Santa Claus either.
Oh, well. Why not? He's a big old fat jolly man. Who the hell can hate Santa Claus?
That's a
Tell me, that's the only kind of man you can...
Jesus was born on Christmas Day anyway. I mean, that's...
Yeah.
Hey,
That's the only
good.
kind of man you can trust as a fat, jolly man.
Fat jolly. Yeah, yeah.
I don't trust the skinny ones. They make me nervous.
Well, I don't trust any skinny person in the kitchen. Let me tell you.
And I agree with you. If
Right.
they're skinny, then they don't know how to handle a spatula.
Yeah, they've not been in the kitchen very long, or they'd be having some weight put on them.
Yeah.
Shay, remember the video Amanda did? And she went to see Santa Claus and sat on his lap. Remember that? Did you remember that one?
I think so. I
She made that about 2 years ago, I think, or it was Christmas about a year and a half ago.
kind of remember it. I thought she did one with the Easter Bunny too. I
No,
thought
she
one
went
time.
to the mall, and they have Santa Claus at the mall there for the kids.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that's the
Went
video
there,
she said
sitting
was
on
out.
his lap, and you should have seen the grin on that guy's face. She's sitting with her legs up like this, and oh, it was so funny. It was a riot.
That's the first Santa. It's like, what do you want for Christmas, little girl? You can have anything you want. You just tell Santa what you want.
I'll sit on my lap and we'll talk about the first thing that pops up.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm good.
And if I went in there, Santa'd be like, "Hey, fat bitch, get off my lap, and you're not getting a hot dish." Don't ask for a fruitcake this year either.
You ain't getting shit.
God help us.
Oh, well.
Oh, my.
Yeah. We should get a whole bunch of us senior citizens together, about 35 of us in a bus, and go get in the line, stand in front of Santa Claus's line.
Well,
Made his day.
some people wanted me to dress up as Santa, and I said, no, I don't think so.
I did Mrs. Claus one year.
When I was like 100 pounds heavier, I really looked like a Santa Claus, But no
Me and Al
thanks, I'm
dressed
not
up.
doing that.
Me and Al dressed up for my nephews one year. This is many years back before I transitioned. When I was doing female illusion and that, everyone's like, "You need more weight." I was thinner then, and I tried to put a pill in that, and I look so lopsided and so screwed up. I put a pill underneath this red dress that I had, and it just looked like I looked more like I was like knocked up by a damn elephant. I swear to God, it just did not look good. Like my nephews looked at me, and I thought I would have done better just to put something simple on them. And
Well,
go,
you didn't run fast enough. Rudolph caught you.
yeah, I'm serious. Now we know why that nose was red.
Shit.
Yeah, remember Jen's video? She'd get all dolled up, and she'd have Santa's brat hat on, and she looked like Mrs. Santa Claus. Oh my God. She's got this really small, mini skirt on.
You're talking about Jen Fordyce, right?
Yeah, Jen.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she had her own channel, Missy Jen, when she lived in Missouri. No, I followed her since over 3 years ago.
She's had several channels. I remember her as Missy Jen, like 1429.
Right.
Candy Apple Jen.
Well, that was before I even discovered YouTube.
Yeah. I followed her back when,
Many years.
like 6 years ago when she was on. She's one of the old timers on here. She's been on here for a while. I remember following her with Jamie Jo Girl, and back when I followed Grishno, and oh my God, there was a bunch of other ones that I would watch. They were trans women, and I watched their videos and that. And, there was a lady, I can't think of her name, but she was friends with Jamie Jo Girl, and it's so sad. All those women are gone.
Well, Grishno still has her channel up.
Yeah, she's one of the ones that's still there, but I mean, it's not the same from what I heard.
Well, she's already post-op and all that. She's about 30 years old, I think. Yeah, 30.
She's been post-op for what, about 4 years now?
Oh, I don't know. She started transitioning like what, 15 years ago? I don't know. She was very young.
She was young, right out of high school into college.
Yeah, and she's married too. She has a wife. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I think she says she's the first one to put any trans girl videos up.
Yeah, she's one of the originals. Yeah. She started back when, like I did, when YouTube started in 2005.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, YouTube. Oh my God, it's just, and it was so different, and there wasn't nothing to it, you know. I remember I would get on here.
The 2-3 years I've been watching videos, that's for sure.
Would you remember how the channels were different back then too, before they did all this, the way the format is, or did they not have it when you started?
Things changed, and you know what? You didn't have to do the change, but then eventually you got after 6 months,
you had to
forced to do it. Yeah.
Because it used to be you never had to have a Google Plus account to have a YouTube. You could use Yahoo or whatever. Now they make it you have to create a Google Plus account and then create your YouTube off of your Google Plus. I used to run mine years ago on Hotmail and Yahoo and all that. Now you can't do it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I told Bree Brown from Australia. She had a Hotmail address, and I communicated with her. But she was having all kinds of difficulties getting into the Hangouts, and I says, well, Bree, you got to get a Gmail account. Just start a Gmail account, then you can get Google. What is it, Chrome?
Yeah.
And then boom, 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 and it just gets you right into the Hangout like that. You know, I mean, so you just have to get like. Grease the skids. I call that greasing the skids. Okay, so.
Well, look at Facebook. Facebook used to be, their chat used to be video chat through Skype, and now it's chatted through Google. Yeah, they changed their format. They're running on Google and Chrome platform now.
Okay.
They used to be on Skype.
Yeah, well, I only have Gmail accounts. I don't have any YouTube. No, what do you call it? I don't have any email addresses that aren't Gmail.
No, I won't use. I had a problem with Hotmail in the early years, and I switched to Yahoo, and then Yahoo got all kinds of viruses and shit and hacked, and I got rid of Yahoo and went to Gmail way before Gmail was like people were using it. And I thought, well, hell, I'll try it. And I use Gmail, and I've been with Gmail since then. I won't switch to anything. I don't like nothing else.
Yeah. I had a Hotmail account for years and years, and I used to be able to check it on my phone if I wasn't at home. And then just this last year, they kept blocking me when I tried to get in there with my phone, saying that somebody was trying to hack my account. And I went round and round with those people. One night, we were emailing each other back and forth, and I was trying to tell them, this is where I live. It's me trying to get into my account. And finally, I got disgusted, and I said, goodbye, Hotmail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I got Gmail or not. I got my own internet service, and it bounces it all the way over to my regular email, and whatever comes in, I don't care what it comes in as, it has to go through that other service, which is where my original account is at the internet company, and then they funnel it all into that one account.
Yeah.
When I lived in Massachusetts, I had Comcast.
Yeah.
So my email address was like Comcast.net or something bullshit like that. And I just had all kinds of problems with them. And when I got down here, I says, I ain't dealing with Comcast anymore.
Right.
So the only other option we
that I
had
don't
in
have
here
no
was
account
AT&T.
except I have a
So I
PLDI
went
here.
with that. So.
Just local cable's what she said, and everything funnels into it, no matter where it's coming from.
Mhm.
My YouTube and everything funnels into it, and all you guys' emails and all that other stuff. Even my Facebook funnels into it.
Yeah, I got Gmail and I have Yahoo, and I use mostly Yahoo as my email, my primary one.
I used to. I don't no more. Gmail, and that's it. I got rid of Hotmail, all them. I won't even, like Francis said, I won't even use the one for the internet provider here for Bright House. I won't even do it.
Right. Well, I have a separate Gmail account for family and business. Okay, so this one is just strictly for social media.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so if I want to communicate with my family, I just I go to my other Gmail account and email and do stuff like that. So, but my sister and my two sons, they know about this channel now. They know about my YouTube channel. And I'm sure they watch my videos, but they never leave a comment, so I don't care. But see, when I started this, I wanted to be totally anonymous and separate from my family. Just like what Lucky said, you don't want anybody like a troll or somebody that's a jerk to kind of like harass your family. So you want to be buffered from your family for their protection.
Mhm.
And plus, when I first started researching transgender, I wanted to be totally anonymous. So
Absolutely.
I made this channel with that in mind. So.
Well, like I said, I had people on my Facebook, and then I took everybody off except strictly family. And then that way they got to ask to get back on, and you just say no. You know, just don't answer.
I hate Facebook. Hate Facebook. Never again will I ever bring it back up. Mine's deleted, done with forever.
Well, it's all right if you got your family trying to
Why? What happened
contact
with
you.
your Facebook?
What?
I said it's all right if you got your family trying to contact you. Or
No.
whatever.
I only have one sister, and that's it. Would you say, Francis?
No, the only reason I'm on Facebook is because some people like Jamie and some other people, they don't have anything to do with YouTube. So if I want to communicate with them, I have to go to Facebook.
Mhm.
And so, but I go over there, you know, probably every other day, and I check my feed, and it's always got 99 plus because I got.
Yeah, that number
You
never
go over there, it's
changes.
like, holy crap! I can't keep up with all this stuff, you know.
Yeah, I have Facebook, but most of the people that I'm friends with on Facebook have YouTube accounts. So
Yeah,
I
right,
keep
yeah.
it
That's true.
small, and I know who they are. And if anybody sends me a friend's request, unless we've spoken or unless I've posted in their video, I don't bother. You know,
Right.
because
Well, when I move in 2 weeks, I'm probably going to unfriend half of the people or more on Facebook because a lot of them are like live in other parts of the country, or you got these people from the Middle East or whatever, and it's people that never communicate with me or ever say anything on my face. When I post something on my Facebook page, usually there might be like 5 to 10 total people that ever do a like or leave a comment. I'll keep those people, but everybody else I'm just deleting because they never spend any time communicating with me, so they're really not my friends. So the hell with them, you know.
Right.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's
it
the
was.
way I've seen it. A lot of people just friend you because you're like a curiosity factor for them, and
Right.
and so yeah, they might look at what you post, but they never leave a comment or anything. Well, those people are, you know, I don't need to expose myself to them anymore. The thing about Facebook is only people that you're friends with can see your posts. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's not open to the whole public. So whereas YouTube, if you do a public video, anybody can watch it. So.
Yeah. Well, Facebook, when I first got on there, was getting
There's an echo.
crazy. And if I get on there and I try and read posts from friends, and some of them were like getting really heavy into the political scene.
Yeah, right.
And then that would create problems. Somebody would come along that didn't agree with their point of view or whatever, and then they'd start arguing back and forth, and I said, I'm done. I'm not even going to get on Facebook unless I want to get a hold of somebody.
Well,
Yeah, right. That's right. Well, that's what I use it for.
Go on Facebook.
I don't post very much there, you know.
Uh-huh. It's like I jumped over there tonight and I talked to Corey a little bit, and then I got off of there.
well, a lot of people, they don't know what, they're just abusing some of this chat room stuff. They're abusing their privileges that you let them on Facebook. They're abusing a lot of this stuff.
Uh-huh.
And that really ain't no way to act.
Right.
But like I said, I'm not the act police. You know, I can't tell them. I didn't raise them, so I can't tell them what to do. They'll find out in life exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
Can I jump in here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Shay.
Yeah.
I got a question. I've been trying to ask you how long you could be inside the hospital.
Oh, is that what you were asking me? I'm sorry, honey. I thought you were asking me what day.
Well, that too.
It's a
But
week
yeah,
from
you got-
Thursday. And how long? It's outpatient. I'll be in there probably for like I don't know, a couple hours. Probably like 8 hours.
So you be back on the computer the next night then.
Wow, I'm not saying that.
Hey,
I'm really not thinking that's going to happen. Because normally, if it's like last time when I did the surgery.
Oh, yeah,
I
you're in a
scheduled-
lot of pain.
Oh,
Shay,
I
you've
was,
got to take the damn computer with you and have you two going along right all the way with it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they would let that, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
It'd be
Wait a
nice.
minute,
I think they can do the surgery and let people see. Because, you know, like, anyone who wants to do the surgery, it would give them an idea. I mean, I know I'm going to be sore when I come out because I was last time. And
Yeah, you and Ricky were in a hell of a lot of pain for a long time.
it was miserable. I'm hoping it's not as bad, but when he said that they don't create new scars, they'll do the old scars underneath so that he'll
Oh, yeah,
recut them.
okay.
All I sit there and think is, oh my god, it was painful the first time and he's going to reopen that same fucking pain. You know?
Well,
Well, how will
So-
we know you're home okay?
Well, I mean, I might pop in real quick and say, hey, I'm here, you know, and everything and let you know, but I mean, so I doubt I could let anyone see anything because I'll have this, like, surgical bra on. that
Yeah,
they
she
put
has
on.
to wear a special bra for a long time. Didn't
Well,
you
yeah.
say she had to wear it for 6 months or something?
you say
Mine I have to because I'm having more surgery than Ricky. Ricky's just having breast augmentation. I'm having a surgical mesh put in the sides of my breast
Oh, okay.
to hold my new breast implants in because when they did the pockets, as they call it, he over exaggerated the pockets so they don't think the new breast forms or the augmentation implants are going to hold. So he's got to do like what they call an internal bra with the mesh, and so I'm going to have a little bit more done before. That's why I go. Ricky had more done the first time because she had tubular breast, so they had to correct the tubular before her implants. This time, because I have the extra fatty tissue on the sides of my breast, He's going to tie that in a little bit. And so I go second. Ricky goes first this time. Because I went first last time because that's all they did on mine was the breast implants. Ricky's just getting breast implants. I'm getting the full surgery.
Well, I was just main concern is how will we know if you got home safe and sound, you know? And
I'll
everything
probably
went
pop
okay.
in.
It's a lot of
Let you
money. I
guys-
don't think I'm ever going to get that. If I had that much money, I would probably go in and get all that electrolysis shit done, you know?
Yeah.
That's my next
But
thing.
that's a
I'm
lot
going.
of money. That's like, what, $75 a visit? It takes $10,000.
For what?
CD for 5 weeks until he gets his hands on Bray Wyatt in St. Louis.
What?
Somebody's got the St. Louis Cardinals on or something.
It was a complete blackout. Roman Reigns is about to grab that free contract.
It ain't me.
It ain't me.
It's Zeus.
Oh, there it goes.
No, Zeus is. See, I want. You know what I want to get, Francis? My next thing after the breast is, I have these blotches that I'm catching that as I get older, and one thing I'd like to find out is getting my face sanded. That surgical sand. You know, where they call it dermabrasion, I think.
Yeah, where they take the top layer of skin off. Yeah.
Yeah, we all got that at our old age. Hell, I just called it red spots. I tell the people, hell, that's leprosy. They'll stay away from you.
Yeah, that'll keep
They
people
got
away
these
from me. She's
surgeries
got
now.
leprosy.
They can take fat from certain parts of your body, right? Like liposuction it from one place and then deposit it somewhere else. You heard about that?
Yeah, I did. That's what they're trying to do a
Instead
lot
of
with the
doing
buttocks.
silicone, they just take some fat cells from one part of your body and put it in here.
Hey, Francis, that's them red spots, all joking aside. Is that real dry skin? Because I really get the real dry skin like that.
Red spots?
Yeah, like she said she's had some right side of her nose. And
Yeah, you can see it. I mean,
Oh, I don't know. I never
Yeah.
had red spots.
Is it called some real dry skin? Is that what it is?
with me, I don't know. That someone told me try this Neutrogena pore refining toner, and then follow it up with a moisturizer,
Yeah.
and then a wrinkle cream. I think it's a gimmick just to get me to spend $20 on each of them products.
Yeah. I use witch hazel. It's a toner,
Yeah,
and
Love witch hazel.
it doesn't cost me an arm and a leg.
$1 at the Dollar Tree.
And
Why don't you just use Vaseline? Just put some Vaseline on that. That'll put moisture back in the skin.
Vaseline's a little too
Or-
oily. I have such complex skin.
maybe coconut oil.
Again, I've tried them all: coconut oil, shea butter, different things that people's recommended, and my skin is so, like when I was younger, and it's like it's happening again as I'm older. It's so complex. I have like greasy, then dry, then greasy, then dry. It's like
Oh yeah. Mine.
you know what I mean? It's so complex, like what they call complex skin. I can't treat it proper because if I treat the dry, then the other parts getting too much oil. If I treat the oil, then
Yeah.
it just sucks.
I
It's
had that
hard.
problem as a teenager. My chin and my forehead were always oily, and the rest of my face was dry.
Because this is one of the things I'd like to have, where Francis was saying about surgery. See, like, I would love to get the plugs and get the regular hairline, but I'd also like what they call a brow lift and where they bring the forehead down. Because I have too wide of a forehead for a woman.
Uh-huh.
A woman doesn't have that much forehead, so I need this like brought down. So they would cut all the way around, and they would pull this down, and then pull the brow lift up. And then I don't think I have as much of a brow bone that I need that shave, so I wouldn't have to worry. They would just like bring the two pieces, they cut it, bring it up, then do the side cuts around the ears, and do like the lift, and then I would take where I have the double skin on the eyelids here, where that crease is that you see there, and I would have them shorten that and do the stitching there. I mean, probably overall, I'd say this is about $20,000.
Yeah, but you know, women, they worry more about that. Men don't give a damn if there's even ketchup or barbecue stain and everything else in their clothes. Just keep it going.
I would just like to have like $100,000 to start some cosmetic surgery. That's all I'd like. I mean, it's so sad. I'm spending probably what, $20,000, $15,000 on breast already. Shit. But breasts are the first step. I guess, to me, I could have done this for like a start, but it's like I'd like to get my upper lip here. I'd like to get it a little bit more, just a little bit more.
You know how to get that, Francis, don't you?
Well,
have him slapping you in the mouth every time you go out the door.
I only have two black hairs up here on my upper lip. Most all my beard is white. If I grew my beard out, I look like a Santa. Okay, so.
But you don't have a lot of facial hair,
laser doesn't work. I have to get the electrolysis, but I don't have a heavy beard. My whiskers are very far apart, so I'll probably get it thinned out. But I mean, I'm not going to spend. If I got $10,000 to spend, it's going down there. It's not going up here. Okay.
Yeah, but 10,000 ain't going to be enough. Down there is like 26,000 up.
Thing. I mean, shit. I mean, and look at it. I'm 62 years old. You know what I mean? I'm not like 25 or 30 like a lot of the other trans girls.
What?
I mean,
you're not 25? I thought you were.
I'm like 19, but you know what I mean?
I didn't think you was that old, though, Francis.
No, that's right. I'm 39. Okay.
39. Now, come on, guys. Never get over 39. And pour back as that lip chain. Just have somebody slap you in the mouth every time you get out the door. You'd have really, real nice mouth. Slap lip. Say,
yeah, that just upper lip. That's it. I'll hold this one in.
Yeah, just slap me up underneath the nose. Well, now you can. Hey, try some of that rubber stuff that they put underneath your mouth. You know when you get your false teeth done, and it sticks out your mouth. You ever had that done? When they size you for an upper plate and a lower plate?
I know. I'd like to get some of these pulled. That I would love to do those veneers and that, but that's crazy. That will never ever happen. Yeah, that'll never happen. And then the cost and the thought of it. I mean, because from years of when I used to be a smoker and the yellow from it and coffee and caffeine and I got the permanent yellow at the bottom that'll never go away.
Yeah, same with me when I smoked.
What about them little bleach things that they lay on their teeth and fold them over?
My teeth eat that up. They don't do nothing. Seriously.
What'd you say, Michaela?
Oh, you're talking about those whitening strips?
Yeah. What's wrong with them?
They're really actually not good for the porcelain on your teeth.
Yeah, I would never use that because I've grind my teeth all my life and there's hardly anything left on the outside, so I mean, I can't do that shit.
Yeah.
I put mine in a jar with a teaspoon of bleach water. Works great. I don't hear them complaining.
I don't even have a cavity on my bottom teeth. There's not one cavity. Only one of them got pulled all the way at the back. And
the wisdom tooth.
But I do have a couple fillings up on my upper. So I never had a cavity my whole life. And when I went in the Navy and boot camp, they put a filling on each side up top. And I had been to the dentist like 2 months before, and there wasn't anything wrong with my teeth. I think they inserted some some microphones in there to listen to what I say. You know?
Right.
I've been being monitored
tracker.
for a long time. You know what I
I'm
mean?
telling you, they know everything you're saying. That's right. They got all your
They don't
recipes
know
too.
everything I think, though.
You know why they did that? They're
You
getting all
can't
your
run, you
recipes.
can't hide.
Yeah,
Yep.
now they get this frickin' ticker in here, so I'm sure there's a GPS in here and they know where the fuck I
Do you
am.
know, last night joking about your pacemaker, I've never
Oh,
laughed my
yeah.
ass off. That
Oh,
was funny
God.
as hell.
What was that? Oh, about the
Remember
light.
we were all joking about your pacemaker. That was, I couldn't stop laughing. That was, I mean, that just, Lord,
You could tell Francis that's her G spot.
that's your G spot, huh?
I don't think so.
We laughed about the alarm going off and the lights flashing in her chest and that.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
People
Alarm
screaming,
going
she's
off.
gonna blow.
Yeah, and then when I came back today and talked to Amanda, she said she deleted that whole chooch. I'm like, what? We had a lot of fun and laughs and everything. I wanted to go back and watch it myself just to catch all the laughter in it. And she deleted it all. I'm like,
Oh,
boy, that's a real
This is bad,
encouragement
though.
to come back here and chooch. I mean, you deleted the damn thing.
Well, you know, there's a
Right.
way that you can slice and cut and
Yeah,
stuff
but
like
she
that.
says she doesn't know how to do it and she ain't going to take the time. So,
yeah.
hey, Lucky, you know when I make a video, it's
Yep.
like I click the record button and I just let it go, flow out of me, and
That's
then
what
I
I
click
do,
the,
just let it
the
go.
unrecord button.
And
That's,
then-
I don't edit nothing. Okay?
I don't edit nothing. The only
You
thing that
see
I
a
did
spliced
do,
video and it's got me in it, and it's like, it's just a dog. I didn't make that. That was a troll that was putting me down and making fun of me. Okay.
That's all I do. I've never edited.
Yeah.
And I've told people, I said, that's me. If you don't like it, don't watch it.
well, I never edited
Exactly.
anything either. But what I did before is when I said too much about people that I cared about, I deleted them and I learned not to say anything anymore.
Well, you can make a video private and then nobody will see it, but it keeps the comments. That's what I've done. I've never deleted a YouTube video.
Well, I just deleted them, and that way they're gone.
Yeah, well, a couple of years ago, we kind of had a falling out, me and Shay. She thought I was the YouTube police, and I was like telling her she couldn't have a 30-minute video, and oh my God, I was like, what the?
We have all had our own little moments, but you know what? We make up and we move on.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I know. Well, I did take that video down. I made it private. I said, well,
Pretty soon you're gonna start
we're friends
arguing
again.
who's
I
got the
don't want
best
to leave
looking
this
boobs.
bullshit up there, so I took it down.
Francis, pretty soon you and Shay's gonna argue who's got the best looking boobs.
Well, no, she will because she's getting these big torpedoes. I ain't never gonna.
Hey, don't say torpedoes until we see what the new car looks like and pull it off the lot.
Yeah. You're gonna have.
I can come back here and I'm driving a fucking Toyota. No, I ain't gonna have a Cadillac like you think. I might come back here and have a Yugo or something.
Damn, you got a you go, we go, everybody go.
For real.
I'd be suing you. I'd be suing one damn doctor's ass off. That's so much be afraid to go outside at dark.
You know what? I would love to have had the opportunity to see the doctor last year. But here's the thing: when you do breast augmentation, they get you. You have to sign a paper. There is no guarantees of the results. They can't predict them. They can try. But there's no guarantees. You know, like this doctor told us. He told us. He goes, you know, I can't. It's write my paperwork. It's like I can't guarantee that you're going to get what you're going to get. They even tell you, I can't even guarantee that I'm going to put the breast implants in your chest, and they could burst right as you're coming out of recovery. And I'm like, oh my God, all this shit. And then, like Ricky was telling me, she was reading the pamphlet today, and she's like, you know, this could cause death. And I said, honey, it could have caused death last time. I said, this ain't the first time. I'm like, it's the same as last time. I said, we made it through, so don't worry.
Yeah, any surgery is risky, whether it's really major stuff or just, minimal.
This is something that I think that they should go take it to an analyst, psychiatrist, and if somehow it needs to be done, surgeries or whatever, I think every damn thing under the medical plan should be done. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they don't do that way. I wish it did.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because you got people that has suffered in their lives and everything else, and it would be not near as stressful in suffering if it's, this falls under my medical plan. I can have this done.
Someday all that stuff will get covered, but something, probably not in my time that I'll ever see.
Hell, well, they want to
I wish, but
bleed you dry when they just do an MRI, man. But it'll maybe one of these days it'll the stigma and stuff will go away, and they'll just start treating human beings instead of anything else. There's always hope.
We can always hope.
Well,
I will always hope, but just don't see it happen. I mean, I think that it should be something that's covered because it is something legitimate. It is something real. It's not something like a lot of people think it's just a fake being or fake type situation. I mean, this is something that actually can cause death in a person. So I think the ramifications of the concern of the outcome should be considered more than what they are. Because there's too many girls commit suicide.
Well, they have to go through. You have to go through counseling and psychological evaluation.
All that stuff.
And all that, and you gotta, I mean, they don't just like give people surgery. So, I mean, when it's determined that you have a psychological need to have all this stuff done, well, it should be covered under insurance or Medicare or Medicare or whatever.
Well, any of it, and you know what? We should have a program.
The people that work say, "Oh, well, I don't want to pay for somebody to blah blah blah." Well, you know what? I spend a couple $100 a month on supplements so I don't get cancer and
let me tell you something else
that everybody else gets, and guess what? Their medical bill gets covered, right?
The elderly can go get implants in their penis, and it's covered under Medicare. Now blow that shit out your food and smoke it.
Yeah, well.
Well, you know what? Why can't they make? Here's the thing about it. If they can put a balloon in a man's penis to make it stand up and get erect to have sex, why can't they make the same type of diaphragm to put underneath a woman's chest? Instead of these implants, and then when you if you want the boobs, you just kind of like squeeze up, and you get the desired size. Now, don't go crazy, because if you get squeezed in too much, and the son of a gun is about that big, and next thing you know, you hear it pop and shit. But I mean, where you could, like a prosthetic that you blow up, and especially make them where they could go up and down, like for people who's just starting in transition. So when they do present female, they have that aesthetic value there, if you will. And then when they have to live as a male, if they're not full time.
Can I tell you something, Shane? If you've been burnt, they can slide. If you've ever been burnt, they'll slide.
What?
You've ever been burned real bad?
Burn?
Yeah, a burn.
Oh, like a burn victim.
Okay, they slide a piece of a balloon underneath the skin, and it stretches it out, like on your stomach or your back or your butt, and then or your leg, and then they take that after stretch the skin out really big.
Right. They take some of it. Yeah.
But they take that skin off and then cut it, seal it, and sew it back together, and then they take that extra piece of skin and then move it onto the burned area.
Right, I've heard of that. Yeah.
And it's a balloon.
I know. So, if they can do that, because eventually people will grow breasts if they can grow. Because there is some transgender women, like Frances here, she's had luck of her breasts developing, but there's a lot of trans women who aren't lucky enough to have enough growth that
Right,
makes
right.
a difference. So they do
Well,
have to go for
I was
augmentation.
hypogonadal since childhood, so I didn't develop like most other men.
Well, now I heard the estrogen that they give them, it'll make them grow them anyway. That's what I heard. So I don't know.
So they'll grow.
Yeah, most transgender male to female, they have to take that Spiro because the Spiro negates the effect of the testosterone. So, like, until you get your testes removed, you got to take this high doses of spironolactone so that the estrogen that they give you will work. Because if you have free testosterone floating around in your bloodstream, you're not gonna feminize, okay? Because
Well, there's a lot of trans girls that never do the bottom part. They don't want to never do it.
yeah, right, I know, but I mean,
Of course, that's their business, but I'm just saying.
I don't want to talk about it here. you
Yeah, I
know,
agree.
But
Like I said, I think the valuation from our medical system needs a lot of, and that's only just a part of it. What about these people from that they don't want to pay for this, and they don't want to pay for that, they don't want to pay for this, and even the minor things, they don't even want to pay for surgery for little kids.
yeah, right.
They could go. It's like education. Hell, they don't want to pay for education.
Right,
So then they
right.
wonder, oh, how come we got we're way behind third world countries in our education? That's because you're
Right.
dumb butts. You need to come out there.
Well, the thing is, if they're going to start like saying, "Oh, we're not going to pay for this or pay for that," well, what about the people that are alcoholics and destroy their liver, and they have to go in and get, dialysis treatment, or is that what they do? Is that kid?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, and or lung cancer because they smoked. Okay, they did it to themselves. So I mean, you can write everybody off and say, well, we're not going to pay for anything anymore. So
Well,
I
I think
feel that's discrimination, just like Shay said. You know what I mean?
what I think nowadays, since we have 7.5 billion people on this planet, and it's a known fact that we cannot stand 12 billion people on this planet. They don't care if you die or not. 'Cause they
Yeah,
talk about
right,
the roof.
right. Well, trans people, when they have their bits and pieces removed, we'll say,
Yes.
they can't reproduce ever again, right? So, I don't know. I mean,
We're not desired anymore because we can't keep
Population
the
control.
going.
Leave your population controlled.
well, Lucky, what's the difference between someone like me that wants them removed because they never worked right, and some guy that they already have 2 or 3 kids, and he goes in and gets a vasectomy
Yeah.
and sort of like makes it so he can't have children?
Well, I
father
think the
children anymore.
surgery is a little
What
bit more
is the
extreme.
difference that I don't
But
see?
there's
any
no difference, but
whatsoever?
I think the surgery is more intense to remove them totally than.
Yeah, but it's my choice, right, to get that if I really want it.
Oh yes, I think 100%.
I mean, I had to have surgeries to have them even down there to begin with. Why didn't they just leave them where they were? I asked my mother that, and she says, well, they thought they would rot.
Well,
Well,
they
I
thought
don't
they
think
would
that
help.
would happen, but I don't know.
They thought they was helping you, Francis.
Yeah, right, they would help me. But see, just because you put something that's physical in the right locker, we'll say, doesn't mean change your brain or the way you think about things. So
I don't even think they asked your brain what was it.
I never
ate
got
or something?
asked. I never was given any options. I was like expected to be. I was the oldest, and I was expected to take care of my younger siblings and all these responsibilities for the oldest
Yeah.
male child. But
I think they're learning now off of their mistakes. I think they really are.
Well, I grew up in the 50s and 60s, and my grandparents and parents were very strict and religious. Not so much my father and mother, but my grandparents.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
some went to mass every single day in the morning. They were very religious, and I was like, So that's the kind of environment I grew up in, you know.
Well, they've got a lot to improve the world, but I don't know where our age group or whatever, and even the 40-year-old age group is going to change that much. It might change for 12-year-olds.
Well, today we got the internet and thousands of channels on TV, and you know, people are exposed to a lot of things that we were never exposed to. I mean, when I was a kid, you had a black and white TV with 3 channels, 4, 5, and 7. That was it.
Yeah.
And you had to sit there and turn the channel because my dad wanted to watch 2 football games at once. So you like flip, you watch a play, then you flip it back to the other channel. Go back.
Yeah, when I was a kid, we didn't even have
I
television.
was the remote control. Okay.
Yeah, you was the remote control. Well.
And it took it forever to warm up and actually show you a picture.
Oh yeah, it would take a minute for those tubes to warm up.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Well, like I said, nowadays, I don't know. I don't let a lot of stuff bother me because I don't think it's going to, society is just not going to catch up to the technology unless it has to. Plain and simple. Mankind is not going to, hell, I didn't even think there was no such thing till I got on this YouTube. I'll be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. Well, my mother never watches it. I told her that I put videos out. She has no interest. She don't watch any of my videos on YouTube.
Well, I'm saying I didn't have an interest.
Maybe that's a good thing, huh?
I didn't have an inkling that there was what they call the transgender population. Had not a clue.
I never had a clue until like 3 years ago myself. I didn't know anything about this.
And then I got to thinking about it and this, that, and the other. I figured out, hell, there's more than that. There's about 12 or 15. I mean, you just keep counting combinations like rolling dice, man. You can just keep rolling them dice. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing I found out for true, all of them are human beings.
Right. Well, you know what? I've researched this. You can go to doctors. You know, it's all documented. There's about maybe 1/10 or 1% of all the people in the world are transgender. Okay, so that's what 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 10,000.
Probably 1 in 10,000.
So yeah, it's a rare condition, but it does exist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I didn't know that. Like I said, I didn't have no clue. I heard.
Yeah, well, obviously. So it's not a condition that's going to like break the bank as far as medical insurance goes. You know what I mean? So.
Francis, what did you cook for supper?
What? Did you say something to me?
Yeah, what did you have for supper?
Oh, I kind of ran out of food. Let's see, what did I have? I just cooked 2 scrambled eggs. You know, just the eggs, and I just put that in a bowl and ate it. So.
Well, I'm
gonna go get some more food. I got some rice. Oh, I had some rice today. And I got 1 turnip root, a couple of small carrots, and some rice. I'm all out of oil. Like I said, I ate my last eggs today. So.
Well, you're getting ready to move, though.
So I have no food in the refrigerator, nothing in the freezer.
Shane, what did you have today?
Pasta, honey.
I had an apple too.
Well, I had some eggs. Martha Stewart's on television with a pineapple, lemon, some other damn shit. Maybe she's going to show us what to do.
Are you eating Lucky?
I'm eating Whoppers.
I thought I heard you. As soon as you were asking, I had the picture. I was looking up.
I would never eat that. That's not healthy.
But Francis, what'd you have for dinner? I'm like, here we go. We all get that. End up eating something this late at night.
Well,
I have to cook every morning because if I don't cook, I'm going to go out and eat some crap at some restaurant. And
absolutely.
There goes my frickin' diet for the week, right?
I'm going to say goodnight. I'm having trouble staying awake.
Yeah,
okay.
Debbie, you get yourself some.
Hi, Debbie. Good night.
Good night. Love
Love you.
y'all.
Good night,
Love
Dad.
you, baby. We'll see you soon.
Okay. Good night.
Night, honey.
Well, Martha Stewart's trying to make that money back that she lost.
Huh?
Well, Martha Stewart's trying to make that money back she lost. She's on a lot of cook shows now anymore.
You know, though, you don't see her so prominent no more, like she used to be.
Well, she made that illegal trade or some shit. Hell, I don't know what the hell. I could care less.
You know,
I don't care.
it's amazing. It is what it is, you know, and all that crazy shit.
Hell, I don't keep up with a lot of that shit. I just try to watch her cooking. Oh, she's gonna eat some damn avocados. Ooh, I ain't had no avocado in a long time.
Ooh, that looked painful. Oh, Lord, that looked painful.
What did?
Oh, you'll get see
What are you about
this.
to say?
You gotta look at this. I just watching her face. I'm like sitting there going, okay, I want to do this. I'll share the screen so you can see it. But,
Okay, yeah.
Where we at?
You gotta see this here. Let me bring it. Can I bring it up wide? Where the hell is it?
Is that a
Watch
doctor?
watch this girl's face as they're doing this laser skin resurface. Just watch her face. Ready? See it?
Yeah.
She looks like she squinches like ow. I'm watching her facial thing, and I mean, what they do. Look how nice the skin looks though afterwards.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh, resurfacing.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, hell, Michaela, you wouldn't have to worry about that shit. The only wrinkles you got is maybe on your feet. Damn, and a wrinkle on your body, hell. Look at the damn little wrinkled up hands. Shit, look at that shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, but it just, I mean, I watched that girl's face, and I'm like, okay, she didn't look like she was enjoying it too much.
I wonder if they could come and just skin a whole person and put your frame and everything in there and change some good body parts in there while they're working. Just walk out with brand new skin, brand new liver, brand new lungs, brand new everything.
No, that's why they're doing all that.
Cloning.
Well, no, what is it that Christopher Reeve was big on? That stem cell.
Stem cell research.
Because that's where they were saying you could take your own DNA. Like if you're, like for instance, his heart's bad, they could take her DNA and harvest her a new heart.
Well,
that is her heart.
My heart is not bad.
Oh,
yeah.
I have what they call heart block. That's the signal from your brain that causes your heart to beat. That's the problem. And I think that happened because I was hit in the chest with an airbag in a car accident and a trauma, you know, and because after that happened, I started putting on weight and had the heart failure bullshit.
But now they claim that stem research, they've had mice grow ears for other people. You know, put an ear in it, and the skin grows, a plastic deal, and the skin grows over it.
Really?
Yeah, they've had now they've had that done for years, and then they cut the. Of course, the mice dies after this grows you an ear, but then they take them hairless mice and then they put the skin back on your ear. They've been doing pigs and stuff parts for years too.
Huh.
Yeah. So
And where do they put that? They put that on a human body too?
On the human body. The heart valves, some of them heart valves come out of pigs.
Huh.
You know? Yeah.
So you could get this operation and then they could call you Mickey Mouse after?
Yeah, Mickey Mouse or whatever the hell they want to call you, Porky Pig. But as long as you got the Mickey Mouse.
Pig, yeah. Hey, you got one of them little curly tails.
As long as you got the damn body part.
Yeah.
Huh?
Get you a Donald Duck beak so you can talk like Donald Duck.
No shit.
Yeah, right. Well, I'd love to do that.
Who
maybe I'll get a nose job and my nose won't be as frickin' big as the rest of the McGinnises, you know?
I don't think you got a big nose. You think you got a big nose?
You don't think I have a big nose?
No.
Not really.
I don't
Not
think
for the
so.
size of your face.
Yeah, whatever.
I got
Seriously.
I think, I think everybody talks about brow bossing. I mean, look at my brows. I look like a freaking Neanderthal, man. I mean, I don't know. I think it's changed, though. I'm not as, I might say, bony as I used to be, I guess.
Man. Oh, well. You get a certain age, you're lucky to be here.
Yeah. Well, one good thing about me is because I was hypogonadal, my body, I never produced enough testosterone to have any switch to DHT. So I don't have a receding hairline.
Yeah.
Rub it in, bitch. Rub it in.
Yeah, but we're
I love her hair. I
Hell,
always have. I looked at her hair and I'm like, I hate that bitch. Look at that fucking hair.
yeah, hell, I'd hate that heifer too, and I ain't got no damn hair either. My receding hairline comes to the back of my ears.
Because every time I'd look at her hair, and she got her hair done up pretty red one time, and I looked and I'm like, I hate her. It's like fucking full of thick hair, had the hair just flowing, pulled back behind your ears like she does. Because I remember when I first talked to you, your hair was shorter, and then it's grown out all that time.
Right.
And I'm like, God, just to have, I don't care that you got gray in her or whatever. I can kill her shit. But I'm like, God, I would just like give one of these left nuts. They could have my nuts back, just to have that head full of hair. Because I mean, there's so much. Oh my God, I sit here every day and I'm like, Ricky goes through her spiel about not having hair, and I'm like, I have the length that she don't have. She's thinning on the back and that. I said, well, look at this. I'm really.
Check that stuff about those Chinese herbs that make your hair grow back. I sent you an email. You never.
I know you always tell me shit. I never get nothing from you. I used to a long time ago. I don't get nothing.
Now, Michaela's got
Not a
long
damn
hair.
thing. Huh?
Michaela's got her hair. Have you seen her real hair underneath her?
Yeah, she got a thick, full head of hair.
That's what I said. I would
But
be
see,
more-
when you look at someone like Frances, who's old, and I don't mean old in old, but you know what I mean, older, better term, older, and she's got that much hair, you know that she ain't ever going to have to worry about female alopecia. It ain't going to happen.
No, my grandfather was 80 before he died.
And probably a full head of hair.
Yeah, it was all white, but he had a full head of hair. So.
I would kill it. God, I'd love to have that.
What happened to Zeus?
kept it real
Mike, are you still there?
Yeah, Mike's there.
He had a crew cut on it.
I don't know. I guess when men are think different, they don't give a damn if they got hair or not.
Yeah, some men worry about hair, some don't. Some don't give three shits about it.
Yeah,
I just would like to have, even if it's thinning, I'd like to have it. But you know what? After I got off the hormones, I had a little bit more, and I noticed that once I got off the hormones, that what I got back after being on them went back away. So I'm hoping when I go back on that because I started getting where it was growing back in where it's thinning here.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. I don't see it.
I'll find that. I have stuff. You know how you can bookmark things? I got some things bookmarked that I sent you an email with the bookmark website thing. So apparently if you didn't get it, I'll have to send it maybe Google Plus, right? Because if you're on this, I could just use that Google Plus.
Well, you have my regular email, right?
Private Google Plus message with the information.
But you have my regular email, right?
Yeah, I did send it to you, so I don't understand why you didn't get it. Actually, maybe, listen.
Is that what you got right there on the sidebar?
What sidebar?
In the group here.
Not SR Australia. I think I had Shay Riley Australia.
She says it. Why did I just put it in there if you're going to say what it is?
Hell, you know how she is.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
that's
sorry.
my.
Oh,
That's okay. That's all right.
No,
that's the
not,
email.
That's not the address I sent the thing.
Now you do. Now you got it. So write that down.
You got more than one address.
Well, I'm a pretty prominent woman here of society, honey. Not really. You probably have an old email. I don't even know what you have.
So
but-
you don't
That's
look
probably
at
why
your
I'm not
old
getting
emails?
Huh?
Well, the thing is, if your old email didn't work, I would get a failed to deposit thing, and I never got one of them.
This is the only email hub. I don't even have the Juicing Friends email no more. I got rid of that. I closed that account a month ago. Because it was no sense having it. I was going to try to do something with it, and I thought, no, I'll just close it and keep my original. But yeah, this is my email here. If you want to try that one, they should get it now.
Well, you know what gets me? Everybody, it's got 4 or 5 emails. I got 4 or 5 YouTube channels and all this other crap. Shit, why go to all that much trouble? And
Well, I had one
I
for
only have
fun.
one email address on Facebook or YouTube or whatever. Okay.
What?
I said I only have one email address I use for Facebook and YouTube. Okay. And I have a email address that's strictly for business, so I'm not getting, you know what I mean? So I get all my business, it's all separated, okay? But I don't have more than one email address as far as YouTube, Facebook is concerned.
God, I've seen people have 4 or 5 accounts for YouTube. Come on, what the hell do you do with the other 3 or 4?
Right. Well, that gives them, you can have a different YouTube channel for every different Gmail account you have. So.
So you have to make a Gmail account first before you can get a YouTube channel.
Yes, because YouTube is part of Google.
Oh, so mostly them trolls, they'll go out there and get 5 or 6 of them accounts.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they make up all kinds of false identities, and you go to their page, you go to their Google Plus page, and there's no information there. You know, there's nothing on their About page. It's all blank. So, like, let's say we're in a hangout like this, and somebody's putting all these negative comments off to the right in the side chat. I just click on their channel, and it takes me to their Google Plus page.
Right.
Then you check the home, the About, the
uploads, downloads,
posts, everything. And if there's nothing there, and I did that last week, and
I know you did.
I was in it. I was in a chooch with Rosie. Started the hangout, okay?
Right.
And some person was in there making all these negative comments against you and a whole bunch of other people. They were just insulting things, and they were like trying to, you know, making fun of you and all that shit. So I went to their channel, and their channel was started on June 1st, 2 days before. So you know that person's a troll because they just made that channel so they can go around and say ugly things about people.
Well, you know what they do when they do that? When they give me a private email or whatever, I click on their deal, their name or whatever, and I just go up there and block them. Of course, that don't mean nothing if they made a channel up, but at least they'll have to make a new channel and come and bother me again. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's what I do. Well, Michaela, I think she just crawled up in that little blanket and went to sleep like a little cat.
Yeah, I think probably we should all.
Stay warm.
Yeah, I've been peering. I didn't see. Is Amanda having a thing tonight?
I don't know. I haven't.
Usually
she'll be out later
by now.
She's been up for forever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bed. I'm not going to do no chat tonight.
No,
I think I'm safer to stay away from that neck of the woods for a while until things calm down.
Well, I probably will. My daughter's on my butt for staying up all night and day, but I mean, like I said, who cares anymore? How much sleep you get, hell, how much you don't. I don't go outside and do anything. Hell, I don't go anywhere. I don't even know what day of the week it is. You want to know the truth? I think it's Monday or Tuesday. What is it? Is it Tuesday now? It's Tuesday. Am I right,
Yeah, it's
somebody?
Tuesday morning.
Oh, damn, I was right. Yeah, I'm telling you. No, I look for the next few years to be really exciting because the way that things are going and the government's going and the YouTube's going and all this other stuff's going, I'm wondering just, there's going to be a lot of things change. Big Brother's got his eye on us anyway. Let's see what he does with us. Curious.
Checkmate. It's moving us around like pawns of chess. Checkmate.
Yeah, but if you get as old as I am, I mean, the only thing you can do left then is just take me off the board and set me on the side with the rest of the chips. We're not going to change.
No.
They'll say waste of energy. But I just, there's a lot of damn things. It's, I wonder how liberal we'll get and how conservative we'll get and all this stuff in the next 100 years. Who the hell knows?
I'm just curious to see what this next presidential election's going to bring.
Oh, you're looking on the short term.
Honey, I keep saying that no further into that because I tell you what, that's going to be a pivotal point. What goes from this next election?
You think?
Really? Oh yeah.
No, I probably will be. I thought, well, hell, if I was a fly on the wall for another 100 years, I'd laugh my ass off, man. Yeah, because I mean, there got to be some funny ass shit go down.
Oh yeah. There's some changes coming around the horizon, I think.
Yeah,
I think we're in for a little bit of some shockers coming soon.
Be like that old movie star where you hang on because it's going to be a bumpy ride. That ain't no shit there.
Yep.
Because, we've seen a lot of things come in our generation, especially mine. No television, all kinds of TV, black and white TV, color television, cell phones, internet service. I mean, come on, we've had all kinds of crazy things.
Look from 1900 to 2000, what accomplished. It's amazing what's going to happen from 2000.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they weren't even flying at 1900, right?
Well, yeah, they had the Wright brothers, their planes up in the First World War, which was 1919. Maybe they wouldn't fly.
Well, I don't remember when the Wright brothers flew, but it couldn't
I think it was before
1900.
No, it wasn't. It was after 1900. It was like 1912 or something like that, or 9 or something.
Well,
there's a lot that happened in this decade. That's for
my
damn sure.
grandparents were born around 1900. Okay.
Yeah.
So my grandparents would be like 110 years old if they were still alive. So
I used to like to watch that Star Trek shit, because it was really funny. There was one show that they came back to 1970 or something.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah.
And this person was dying of some kind of liver disease or some shit.
And
Bones said, "Oh, what a barbaric society, brother!" He took 2 pills out of his bag and gave it to that person that was dying of a liver disease, and their liver was cured.
Yeah, that was funny, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. You just take 2 pills and then you're cured. Whatever the hell ailed you.
2 pills, and tomorrow, Lucky, you'll be 21 again.
Oh my God, I wouldn't want to know who I wouldn't want to be 21 years old. I mean, really, stop and think about it. What all kind of trouble you get yourself into?
I've listened to radio shows late at night, and some people come on, and they're like doctors, and they're experts in this genetics and stuff. And they're saying, like, within our lifetime, in 10 or 20 years, an 80-year-old person go in and they get a treatment and, I don't know, get stem cells here and there, whatever. And then, like, over the next month or so, they kind of, like, their age migrates back to, like, 50 or 60 from 80. And they said and then they can just keep doing that every 20 or 30 years. And
well, they claim the brain does not age. for as cells like your rest of your body, it does not age.
It doesn't.
That's what they claim.
Well, I know the cells in your brain do reproduce. Somebody said they never reproduce, but that's bullshit.
No, they reproduce, but they never age. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't age like your liver, your kidneys, your heart, blah, blah, blah. It just never ages.
All right, you guys, I'm going to call it a night because
Yeah,
I'm
I
going to
gotta
let
go.
Michaela get sleep.
Yeah,
She's been up all day.
I'll send you that email as soon as I get out of here, okay, Shay?
Okay,
sounds
I
good,
will
Nye.
see you later and stay out of trouble.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you all tomorrow night.
Bye.
All right.
Shane,
All right.
I'll see you later.
Good night,
See you,
Mike.
Michaela and Michael.
Bye, Mike. Bye, Francis. Bye, Michaela.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the
Good night.
hangout.
Love you guys.
Yep.
Bye, baby.
Oh yeah.
Michaela.
Stopping by.
All right, we will.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye, Mike.
I'm not leaving. I was just saying bye-bye to Shay.
Oh. I got to call it up in the goodbyes.
No, I'm not leaving.
Work,
No.
Mike.
It was all right. Just told you I just did my little old job and come home like I said I would. I've been on here ever since. I just been eating. I had to eat first before I actually logged in.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so you know, same old, same old. What's going on over there at Rosie's chat? I'm watching on a different window. Lucky left too?
Yeah.
Jeez. How much time do you have left, McKay?
Oh shoot, I have no idea. Let's see, what time did I get on? What time did you leave? Like 5:30, was it?
Yeah.
So I was on probably like what, 10 minutes about before that?
Yeah.
So all right, 5:30. So almost 6 hours.
I am the director of
Well, you still have time still, huh? On what time you have on your end?
It's almost 1.
Mm. Very good tonight, Michaela. You did good. I watched the whole thing.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I got it. Quite.
And none of that bullshit in his side window. And I don't mean what happened, you know, between the three,
No.
you know, that troll window.
The whole
crap.
situation. Yeah. Everyone was good. Love squirts as I'm a cutie pie. And I put a little smiley face. Or a wink. Or one of those. There we go.
Well, invitation, you cold or something?
Yeah, I just had the AC running.
Oh,
It's a pain in the butt to get up, turn it up, turn it down, turn it up, turn it down.
oh, I see. Okay. Well, I was gonna ask you who all the invitations you sent out.
Right after you left, Irene came in, right, like a couple minutes after you left, and she was here for a little bit, and then the two Debbies came in, Diamond Debbie and Debbie Lynn, and then those guys
Okay.
came in. Yeah, actually, Shay came in. Yeah, she was one of the earlier ones.
Yeah, I noticed that Wolf logged out.
Yeah.
And let me ask you, McKelly, before anybody else jumps in, if they do, would you know how to set? You know how you sent me that invite today before I went to work?
Oh yeah.
Okay, my question is, how could I use that? Not just your invite, but that whole chat window type left on a permanent basis, like I would Skype. You know, I turn on Skype and it just minimizes in the toolbar.
You're talking about this group chat here on the side that you type into?
Well, not just that particular one. You know how you sent me that the invite. See, let me do screen share with you before anybody else jumps in, and I try to show you what I'm talking about. Okay, screen share. Yeah, you.
Actually, I'm gonna take off the link because I'm getting a little tired myself here.
Oh, okay. I cancel.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I'm just taking off the link that's on the live chat before anyone comes in because I'm getting very sleepy. Where am I at?
Well, all you gotta do is say stop broadcasting, then.
Yeah.
And that will make it go offline.
Oh, come on! What are you doing? Come on! There we go. What? Oh, there we go.
See what it says clicks. Well, it shows still live on this end.
Yeah. When you closed out on your chat, you just did the end, right?
Well, I clicked on the when I closed out, I hung up that little icon where the phone handle is. That's to log out.
Okay, the phone kind. Okay.
But for you,
yeah, somebody was saying that you have to do something else.
Well, for you, that's what I'm saying. Towards the bottom of the window, do you see stop broadcasting?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah.
Okay, that's what you want to click on to stop broadcasting.
Okay. Yeah, because these guys were telling me something else I had to do, but I don't see anything else. So I guess you just hit the stop. Okay. Okay. You go ahead and do screen share.
Okay. Well, it still shows online here, but.
Oh yeah, you can still do screen share and show me.
Okay, can you see me? I see my window.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to minimize this window. Well, for right now, just go over here, squeeze, minimize it that way, so I could click on open another window, if it would do it. Zeus. Come on, here we go. See, it's not going to do it. It's not going to do it. I hope not. Okay, then we can try it that way. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, you see how these people are here, which is, what was he in? Nicole and Amanda? Can you see my mouse?
Yeah. And then, yeah, I'm following your mouse.
Okay. Now you see where it says here, add people.
Add people.
Okay, you see what it says Hangout? Okay, I'm gonna click there.
Yeah.
Okay, now you see there's that window right there, right? It's just a blank window. Okay, I'm going to click on start a new one. And you see all these people here? These are all the people I try sending in. These are the people I sent, how I've been sending the invites to. Okay, now.
Oh, okay.
Now, this won't stay open unless I leave the front page open. You see, now, I guess what I'm trying to ask you is how could I make this stay open and minimize to the toolbar, and so I won't have to leave this window open? You see what I'm saying? Like Skype works.
Okay.
You see what I'm trying to ask?
I don't think this window does stay open. Yeah, this with all these people, I don't think it stays open.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because since I just closed it out, it's no longer there anymore.
Right.
You know, that's what I was trying to
When
ask.
you minimize it, I think it automatically closes. Yeah, I don't think it stays open.
Oh,
When you
okay.
minimize it, it automatically closes.
Okay, I'm going to stop sharing now, so it won't take so much of the resources on both sides.
Okay.
Because I know it takes a lot of resources when you open share like that on, especially with slower computers.
Yeah, it takes your screen. Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what I was wanting to ask you, because I would have asked you earlier if I had more time before I went to work.
Oh, for sure.
Well, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so you could shut it down and wait for a while till Amanda comes on, or what?
I don't think I'm going to be able to get up for Amanda's.
Oh, okay.
She might be on in a half hour to another hour, is what she was saying, if she's going to be on tonight.
Okay. All right then. Well, I'll talk to you later then if you could close it down all the way.
Yeah, I'm going to try to hit the bed. Yeah, it's going almost since my 34th hour.
Oh, okay. All right then. Well, I'll talk to you later then.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ending my call
I'll
on
talk
this.
to you tomorrow, Mike.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
All right. All right. Good night.